Under the sun, the fields are alive, cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
It's time for day 2 of the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa, as we continue featuring nearly 60 programs from Hillsborough and Pinellas Counties. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Now let's go live inside the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center for this year's Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day.
All right, and good morning to y'all, everybody here. As we come to you live from the Advent Health Training Center here, we have got the full setup that we wanted yesterday. Josh Wilson here at FloridaHSFootball.com, and we have got Brad Richardson and Bob Putnam. Good morning, guys. I was going to say good evening, but it's good morning here. So.
Hey, the sun's still coming up. Let's just be fair on that, Josh.
Yes, let's be fair on that. The sun is still coming up here and everything, so we are pretty happy we are back here. So we're here. We're back live here at the Advent Health Training Center. So good morning to all of y'all here. But Brad, you're going to be doing a lot of hosting. We also have we have another host that's going to help us out today along the way. We kind of introduce us to that, and then I'll let you take the way here and set the table for us for the day.
Taking a lot of risks from me, Josh, but hey, I appreciate it. Thank you and all that. Yeah, good morning. Also, day number 2 here of Florida High School Media Day, hosted by, and thank you to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. I have to always give that a little plug there for you, Josh. So,
appreciate that. Thank you.
Day 2, Bob.
Yes.
I'm excited. I mean, we're going to have some great teams here today, and obviously we're going to have a lot of good talk about 8-man football, obviously 11-man football. Which teams are you looking forward to talking to today most of all?
Well, there's, obviously going to be a lot of teams here, 27 total, some like Sumner just won a 7-on-7 tournament not that long ago. Got a lot back, pretty big offensive line. Obviously, can CCC get back to a state final for the 4th straight year and actually win? And, Armwood, can they bounce back from, semifinal loss? Those are some of the storylines, coming through to this, coming through on day 2.
Absolutely. And I just want to get real quick. What was your takeaway from yesterday? What were some of the things that really surprised you yesterday with some of the teams that we did get to meet and talk to, and some of the players, some of the most interesting things? I mean, I'll say this, just the personalities yesterday. I mean, I didn't know that Indian Rocks Christian's head coach was a music star. We got to hear him do a little bit of music yesterday in the press room.
Yeah, there's some interesting things yesterday. Will Griffin's younger brother, Jack, is going to be starting at quarterback as an 8th grader at Northside Christian, which doesn't happen very often. Blake with some really big time stars, one that's committed to Ohio State, and just a really offensive line. I kind of harped on that like yesterday too, but there's just, I think that's like the area that's really kind of stand out this year. There's just a lot of experience back, a lot of size, a lot of talent, up front.
And a lot of legacy teams yesterday. I mean, getting a chance to talk to Hillsborough and their storied legacy and all, and over 100 years. I mean, 100-year school and all that, and their coach been there for a long, long time and still going strong. So go ahead, Josh.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was trying to catch up with everything here in terms of everything, but we, yesterday, you just seem to learn a lot. We learned that, coaching longevity and anywhere in Florida, it's a rare thing. So we saw that with a couple of coaches, with Earl Garcia Jr. at Hillsborough, and then obviously Jason Roberts going into, I believe it's 15th or 16th season at Tampa Bay Tech. Yep. So, and I point out that with Jason Roberts, I mentioned it yesterday. He has had several times to leave Tampa Bay Tech and go back to his alma mater at Gabi.
Yeah, he could.
But he has turned it down every single time that job has come open.
But Josh, that's loyalty.
That's loyal. That shows loyalty, and it's a rare thing these days.
Yeah, I mean, it's with a lot of coaches. It's always about starting in high school, going to the next step. It's not about sticking with the team, developing these players into good young men going forward with their futures. It's always about where am I going to go next with my coaching career.
Well, I think it's not just that, but I think it's just like, or just, getting out, I mean, it's a tough job now. You got to be a little bit of everything. You got to be the weatherman. You got to be the trainer, there's so many things that they've thrown on in addition, without the lack of pay. So it makes it tough, as far as that. So, you got to give coaches all the credit in the world for being able to do what they do and do it year round and do it at a relatively low age too.
Absolutely. And, bottom line, with any of these media days that we do, it's all about the kids. At the end of the day, it's all about the kids, seeing where they're going to go next with their college careers and all. So that's the best part.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of that yesterday, like I said before, Ohio State commit, Florida commit, a couple of UNLVs kind of making a run now with Dan Mullen. They're recruiting pretty strong in the Tampa Bay area. There was two yesterday. I think there's another one today. So yeah, you see quite a bit of that. And then some of these guys, you obviously each year in the draft, you see at least one, two, sometimes more, that make it. So could be some here today.
Yeah, exactly. One thing I noticed yesterday too is with some of the coaches that we talked to, and a lot of them, some coaches in the area, they're like, it's just football alone. No other sports. You're not going to do anything else. But it's amazing how a lot of coaches are very much in favor of dual sport athletes. They want them to try other things, just obviously in the off season for conditioning and all that. So it's good to see that's coming back a little bit more.
Yeah, and I think you'll see some of that today. Lakewood offensive lineman, that's a Florida commit. He played basketball. Clearwater offensive lineman commit, Texas A&M. He played basketball. So you see a lot of that, especially track now too. I mean, track's huge, because speed matters. So as much as you can kind of hone that in, as far as developing that speed, I mean, that's only going to help you down the road.
You're also just, I know he's since graduated, but remember Jeff Jones over at Sapie High. I mean, not just a great running back in QB, but also too great basketball player.
Yeah, he was a two-time Pinellas County Athlete of the Year. Ran track too. Was I think a region qualifier in the 100. So yeah, tremendous athlete.
Absolutely.
No, absolutely, and just listening to all this, and looking at the lineup today that we got coming up here, we got our first team already in the house. So a lot of the teams that were first up, they're already sitting here. They're already arriving, and every team that we had scheduled yesterday showed up. And I expected the same happen today too. So it's going to be fun. But just looking at it, we got Sumner. They were a playoff team last year. But you talked about CCC. Leonard was just right outside the. They had a drastic improvement last year. So I'm interested to hear what they have to say this for about this season, because I know 6-4 get some teams in the playoffs but not others, depending on how the max preps rankings go. But you look at that, CCC, Bob mentioned, can they make it to a 4 straight state championship? But there's that big elephant in the room over there downstate in Hollywood named Shaman Madonna. That seems to be their nemesis every year for the last 3 years. And then you just start looking down the list, and then, hey, how about Tarpon Springs, Jeremy Freud?
We're gonna have to bring that up today. To talk to them today. I mean, we got to ask from proud about his future WWE career.
that kind of sets a table right there as we get ready to bring Sumner here in the next few minutes here, and but we got about a minute left before we have to take our first 3-minute break.
First 3 minutes. Oh, first of many 3-minute breaks and all that. So,
and there's a lunch break in the process too.
Of course, yeah. So we do need a break and all that. So, but I'll just say this. This is my first media day here, and so just to see all these guys come out here, and just to see the energy, the excitement, of course, the season coming around and around the corner and all, it's gonna be interesting to watch. It's gonna be interesting. Obviously, going through your channel, big primetime preps and all that, and coverage I'll be doing on Friday nights. And
Bob, what is the newspaper group that you're also working for now?
Tampa Bay newspaper. So it's like the Beacon, the Bee, a couple of other weeklies.
It covers quite a few communities across the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah. And there's a dedicated page to high school sports each week as well.
So you want to check that out, and of course, at Big Game Bobby on X, you'll see a lot of where he posts that, and then of course, also give us a follow at Florida HS Football on all the social media channels except for X. That's at FLAHS Football, and hit that subscribe button on YouTube too, by the way, because we're growing that subscriber base on YouTube because there's a lot more live stuff to come this season.
Speaking of live, Josh, got some good viewership yesterday and all.
Yes, we had. I went back and watched the thing for the YouTube analytics, and we had over 4,000 views on the YouTube.
I think too. Yesterday, what was it? Quilla J. Morgan when they were.
Oh, they had the fan club.
Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, the comments kept coming in, and also brand new school. Yesterday, just 3,500 are going to be in there for this year, and just growing the program and seeing what the Mustangs are going to do. Big shock.
Yeah, I think they've already got a large following. It was nice to see, the enthusiasm for a program that's just starting out.
Yeah, it's a community. It's a giant community, and that's the best part. That's the best family to have.
No, absolutely. But we're going to have to wrap this up here and get Sumner up and ready on stage and on deck, and then Brad will take it off from there. So stay tuned. We'll be right back here with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day right here on FloridaHSFootball.com after a 3-minute timeout.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride runs deep in we. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the hardly. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. in Florida's high schools. We're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralling field, real nightmare.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And good morning and welcome to One Buck Place here in Tampa Bay, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. First of all, we want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com for this amazing event. We are here in day two. Wow. Anyway, here's our first team up this morning. Joining us is none other than the Sumner Stingrays with head coach George Selvey. Guys, good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing today? Absolutely. So before we begin, I think it's time to meet the guys here on the stage. Go for it. Let's hear you guys. Introduce yourselves. Oh, no, the other one back there. There you go.
Marion Evans, D tackle.
Tayshawn Robinson, receiver.
Jamaris Conyers, DB. Cedar Rodriguez, right tackle.
All righty. Well, guys, welcome, of course, to One Buck Place. Definitely a great environment to have a press day. Am I right?
Right.
So, Coach, first of all, welcome, of course. And let's just go over just something real quick. Last season, record 6-5. You guys were second in 7A, District 7. Not bad overall. Not bad. Obviously, room for improvement. Some great games from last season. Of course, you had a close game. You had a win, 17-14 over Newsome. And, of course, a 19-13 win over Plant. All great. Obviously great, but there's always room for improvement. What did you see last season with some of the different struggles that are going to be improved on this season?
Last year, we had a very young team. I had to play a lot of young guys early, but this year I feel like my guys have matured. They know what I expect. Last year was my first time being a head coach, so just getting everything worked out. But I got a good team. They know what to expect from me. They play hard. They show up every day. So I expect them to go on well to have a big year this year.
So the expectations are always going to be high, no matter what.
Right. The standard is very high.
So guys, I hear what you're saying. You hear what he's saying, right?
Yes,
all right, good. So anyway, fellas, working out this summer in the weight room, on the field with conditioning, what were some of the goals that coach wanted you to do this summer just to get better, bigger, stronger?
First, we had to get everybody to the workouts and, go in the weight room, do what we're supposed to do, condition, and yeah.
Really, we just got to be consistent with the workouts, with the weight room, training, listen to the coach. That's it.
He just wanted us to be accountable, just have everybody show up on time, being able to finish the lift, work hard, just keep working hard until we can't no more, really. Just want us to die never, for real.
Nah, we just worked hard. That's pretty much it. The standards were high.
Standards are very high and all that. So, I just want to jump on something real quick. To Sean, where you at, man? He is right there. We got none other than the Delaware commit. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. I just got to ask, what stood out about that school that you wanted to go to? What did Coach Ryan Carty bring to the table just to convince you to go?
Really, he just made it feel like I was part of the family already. The school was great, the culture was great, and it was close to family. So that's what all made it easy to make my decision.
All right, cool. So obviously, Coach, you expect a lot of leadership within these guys to step up and, of course, motivate the underclassmen. Tell us, what are some of those leadership qualities that you look for in these guys?
Just leading by example, doing the right things and having a guy that other guys can follow, teach them the ways we do the stuff. When I do stuff is, when I discipline them it's kind of like discipline, but when they speak up and say stuff, it's creating the culture. So that's what I'm trying to get to with our program.
And absolutely. And of course, building the brotherhood there.
Right.
Absolutely. So, obviously this summer, you're doing conditioning and all that. Of course, it's always about building the family and all.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, what were some of the things you did this summer just to kind of bring the team together, bond and all that?
He feed us, so
he feeds you.
Gets our stomach.
What was some of the meals there he fed you?
They eat every day. Every day.
Sandwiches, peanut butter jelly, turkey, everything like that.
All right, cool. What else, guys?
Just being good teammates in the locker room, pushing each other to be better on the field and work hard.
Just lifting each other up. Like when we down, being taught on the field, sitting down, just telling everybody to get up, being able to finish the workout. I'm telling you, coach don't play about that. You're going to be off the field if you don't finish that workout.
We just bond and all. Like, as seniors, we mostly have, like, meetings sometimes with the seniors, talking about how the season's going to go and how we should, like, lead up to the group.
Yeah. Ciega, I want to just stay with you for a minute. So each one of you, of course, has your own individual things you need to work on. What were some of the things that coach encouraged you to work on to get better as a player?
Coach Selby, he wanted me to work on my footwork and to get stronger every day.
Go down the line.
He wanted me to get stronger and, like, on cover 3, not bail so much. I've been working on myself, staying man-to-man, doing my right assignment, just finishing the play, running to the ball. He don't play by that.
Yeah, basically finish every step of the way. Yeah.
He wanted me to get stronger, stay in the weight room, get better in the weight room, better at conditioning, and be consistent on the field. Because after a big season, I got to do it again.
He wanted me to get stronger, work on my pass reps, and use my hands.
As a coach, I always like to go back to spring football here and there. I mean, obviously, you get an idea of what you got to work on this summer. So, but what did the spring matchup show you about this team?
It showed me that they're ready to play. They're excited to be at Sumner High School, and they're excited for where we're about to go. Like I said, I made the standard high. We have our goals. We did all that kind of stuff. And then in the springtime, that's what we work towards. So that's what we're looking to.
All right. Guys, one of the ways that every college recruit and also any coach can, and even player can watch you is always on Huddle. But I know you guys like the socials, okay? You want all the fans to see you guys. So, I'm going to start down the line here. Where can we learn more about you, man? Where can we learn more about Demarion?
You can look at me on Twitter, Demarion Evans 26, and Instagram 2592_.de2.
You can look at me at Twitter. It's just Tayshawn Robinson on Twitter.
Look me up on Twitter _JAY Conyers CONYERS 12. On Instagram 1.stacks STACKZZ.
You can find me on Twitter, Cedro R74.
Josh, one of the things I'm waiting for, and I didn't see this yesterday, I'm waiting for a TikTok feed. I'm waiting for a TikTok feed for some of these teams or even some of these players. Are you on TikTok?
I'll tell you that's something right there. TikTok feeds. I guess it depends if you can figure out how to work TikTok or not. That's the thing.
True.
For me, I still haven't figured it out yet.
Same here. It's only a matter of time, and also, a couple things yesterday that we did. Just we always give shout outs to. There's always going to be coaches. Obviously, main guy right here. But is there any other coaches and family you guys want to thank for your high school career in terms of how much you've achieved on and off the field?
I want to thank my whole coaching staff at Sumner. They pushed me to be great.
I want to thank my whole coaching staff at Sumner, but mainly one of our DB coaches, Coach Miller, because he really kept me on track.
Were you off track for a little bit, if you don't mind me asking?
Yes, sir. When I came back last year, I was off track.
I want to thank Coach Miller, my pops, my uncle, Coach Selvey. They all pushed me. I was kind of knucklehead when I was younger.
Knucklehead.
Yeah, I was tripping. They got me on the right path. I just been working.
I mostly want to thank Coach Selvey for pushing me hard, and Coach Jarrett, my old offensive line coach. They was pushing me hard, and my brothers and my family.
Awesome. Obviously, we have to say our favorite team here is Tampa Bay Bucks. Obviously, we always thank them, obviously, for having this media day. But, guys, we got to ask, NCAA, I want to know what's your favorite college team? Oh, I already know his.
No, we not going no Bulls. No,
Oh, I know.
My favorite college team.
Yeah.
On the game.
Mhm.
On the game is Miami.
Miami.
Like that.
Okay,
Yes,
all
can't
right.
nobody mess with me enough.
Okay, all right.
Anybody can, you feel me? We play for that money.
My favorite college team right now. Well, growing up, my college team was Clemson. I've been using them right now on NCAA.
All right.
No, I'm rated NCAA, so let me know.
Oh, got it.
I don't know what they talking about, but I use USC and beat everybody in here.
Oh, so wait, hang on. Before you answer, has it been NCAA all summer playing NCAA football and all that? PS5?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, so who wins?
I'm the best.
No, look, we be having tournaments at the school because we got like a gaming class.
Uh-huh.
I whoop everybody in here. This is my best competition.
Oh, okay.
I don't really play the game like that, especially college, but I would probably use Florida.
All right.
Gators.
But hey, you got to show some respect for the boys.
I like him over there.
See, you already got a fan out of Josh. So, but anyway, as of course we're getting ready to wind down and all, guys, want to thank you guys for being here today. A great season's coming up. Already learning a lot of great things about you guys. So, I'm going to get a chance to watch you. Of course, everything's going to be filling up on X with everything going on with Sumner, and I'm excited to see it. Josh, anything you add or?
Not really here at this particular point.
Got about a minute to go and all.
Yeah, we're about things, so you can wrap it up if you want to.
All right. Well, hey, once again, thank you guys for being here today. Looking forward to everything. So, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Sumner Stingrays with under Coach Selvey. Guys, once again, thank you for being here. Coming up in just a minute, we're going to have the Sickles Gryphons. We're going to take a quick break. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes.
Time for day 2. You are watching. It's time for.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Thornton Field, we're the band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to Media Day here at One Buck Place and hosted by FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com. I'm Brad Richardson, and now on the stage here is the Sickles Gryphons with head coach Xavier Bolden. Guys, good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing today?
Good morning.
Doing well.
Doing all right. All right. I'm still waking up a little bit, but hey, all good. So, I think it's time before we begin. We got to meet you guys. We got to know the Gryphons and all that. So go ahead and start with you, man.
Hi, I'm Zachary Radzicki. I'm a long snapper, 3.5 star, and linebacker.
Nice.
Class of 26.
Jalen Moore, DB and receiver, class of 26.
Reese Williams, I'm a slot and a safety, class of 27.
Hudson Cawthorn, linebacker, running back, class of 26.
Awesome. So I was talking to you guys this morning just briefly, and one thing I noticed that was on your X page is something called the Griffin Gang. Now, it's interesting. I think some of you thought that was a little too old school. Am I right? Why old school? You don't like old school?
We do like old school. It is a little different, but I think that's what stands us out as a team is we can take whatever name and we can use it to our advantage. Like we can use Griffin Gang and we could just use Sickles and people know who we are.
Exactly. Coach, I actually, with each team that we have here today, I always like to point out like a message or even just a hashtag that they've used to describe the season or to be successful in the season. And one I noticed on there was loyalty, integrity, and dignity. So can you elaborate on that for us? I mean, it can be self-explanatory, but please do elaborate.
Loyalty, integrity, and dignity come from the Griffin emblem. Interestingly enough, my wife and brother-in-law graduated from Sickles at about the time that the mascot changed. So I wanted to really incorporate the significance of that Griffin emblem.
Of course, like I said, we're going back to a few old school things and everything. So, all right. So, guys, let's look back at last season. 2-8. Got a lot of room to grow there. Fourth in 6A District A. Obviously, with every season, with every team, there's always going to be struggles out there and all. From what you saw last season, what were some of the things that these guys needed to improve on? What were some things that you noticed?
Championship mindset. Sickles has had a topsy-turvy season record history. So really trying to make sure that we all develop a championship mindset. We don't necessarily worry about the outcome as long as we stack days and do the things necessary to get to where we want to go.
And as long as they fight hard every single game. So
absolutely.
So when you go back, you guys played spring game, correct?
We did not.
Oh, you did not. Okay. That's why I wanted to confirm with you. I just didn't see anything. So, hey fellas, so working in the weight room and in the field of conditioning this summer, what were some of the goals that coach wanted you to do to get better?
We have a young team, so we have a ton of sophomores, upcoming sophomores. Our main goal was to help lead by example and show what they need to do and improve. When the coach tells us what to do, we listen. Just be coachable.
Really be more physical in that weight room, like on the field, working out, getting stronger so we can play better on the field, obviously, and really just get faster and have better technique in the field.
Did he want you to get faster more this summer, or did he want you to get more stronger, hit the weight room more?
For me personally, probably stronger.
Oh, okay.
And for others, they probably need to work on that speed.
All right. Oh.
Honestly, everybody needs to get faster, stronger in the off season, but mentality is a big thing because that's something we kind of lacked last year. People were like slacking, skipping workouts. It's just how it went. It was like nobody liked it, but that's how it was. So mentality, leadership, and locker room definitely is a big thing.
Discipline, because like last year we had no discipline on our team, or really? We did, but like not a lot. That's not as much as we should. That's kind of why our record was the way it was.
Okay. So, actually, we have one of your assistant coaches here in the room right now, and I want to give a quick shout out to him. Coach, who is this artist, the assistant coach in the audience?
This is my assistant head coach, Coach Matt Radzicki.
Radzicki. Oh, any relation to another Radzicki on this stage?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. All right. You know, I spoke to him and all. He'd been working with the program for, was it 16 years? Is what you told me?
Just about there.
It's about 16 years. So I got to ask you, man, what's it like to have him as a coaching staff? Does he pick on you a little bit more? Or?
So there's definitely a higher expectation, but I treat him as a coach. I call him even coach at home.
Mm-hmm.
So
really? Oh,
yeah. So
at dinner, huh?
Yes, sir. So he has me learn by example, lead by example, and he's a big reason why I am the person I am today.
Oh, bless you, man. Bless you. So obviously, Coach, we can talk all we want about getting the bigger, faster, and stronger, but of course, number one is always creating the brotherhood. So, you know, guys, you can answer this question the best. What were some of the things that Coach had you do this summer? What's some stuff that did you guys do this summer to help get the team bonding? As you mentioned, there's a lot of underclassmen.
So we all play a lot of video games. There was a lot of tournaments. I did play a lot of games. We had a lot of pickup basketball, so we like to stay active. And a lot of my teammates and I, after workouts, we'll go to lunch, breakfast. It's just a great way to bond and just grow friendships.
Absolutely.
When there's like special events coming up, we'll really invite all of our teammates to come, have fun together. Like we had a draft night party. We invited everybody. We invited everybody to come and watch. Just have fun with the team. Really build that bond up.
Absolutely.
You know, we'd be on a game a lot, playing NCAA. I mean, we'd be hanging out, especially in the locker room. We all be running around having fun. You know.
I feel like when we're working out in the field, like a lot of the workouts we do, some of them are in groups, and that helps us like build a better bond.
You know, stay with the mic down there. Of course, a lot of NCAA has just been mentioned, so I'm going to ask. I mean, you know, come on, guys. Who's your favorite team?
Notre Dame.
Oh.
I can't be beat.
I know, right? I won't hold against you, man. Go for it.
I'd be playing Miami.
Okay, all right, not bad. Hurricanes.
I like playing with LSU.
Okay.
I also play with Notre Dame. I'm not very good at the game, but it's just a good way to bond, and my little brother beats me a lot, so it's a good way to get on his good side.
Oh, Coach, what about you?
I have not been a gamer. My children are into the Nintendo Switch, so
but you got to have
Minecraft.
But you got to have an NCAA team to get.
Oh, Jackson State.
Oh, okay.
Hey, go with the different. I like that. Yeah. I like going with the different here. Brad, I haven't mentioned it yet, but I'd be one of these ones that I'm a Gator guy when I would play NCAA, especially in the old versions. But sometimes you got to do the head coach mode.
Yeah.
And I would go find like the school that's totally crap. They rebuild it next year.
Definitely.
Jackson State isn't in need of a rebuild. We're doing pretty well.
Hey, there's always progress. There's always progress and all that. So, Coach, you expect a lot of leadership from your seniors here and all. Tell me, what are some of the things you expect from them to be captains going forward?
Moving forward, we're going into my second year at the helm at Sickles, and it's a process. When you talk to people, and my mentors say, well, it's going to take you 3 to 4 years. And I'm stubborn in the sense that I don't expect for it to take that long.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm expecting the captains to step up to the plate and, for lack of a better explanation, believe in miracles, because we bring those about. So our decisions day to day are going to get us to where we want to go, preferably sooner than later.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, guys, you know, obviously we're going to be able to watch you guys on Huddle. All right. But we definitely have the socials out there. You want your fans to see you. So let's start with you, man. Let's start with you, Zach. Where can we find you?
So you can see my snapping highlights on Twitter at zradzicki35. And I'm also on Rubio Long snapping rankings.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And I'm under the 3.5 star for class of 26. And I'm also a 3.5 star for Cole's kicking, snapping, and punting.
Nice. Loving the resume there.
Yes,
Loving
sir.
that resume.
You can see me on Twitter at Jalen J Moore and also my Instagram, Jalen0702.
Nice.
I'm on Twitter at Reese William 2027.
I'm on Twitter at Hudson Cawthorn, and then on Instagram at Hudson Cawthorn _.
Nice. So, guys, you know, with this being Media Day, and already we talked about socials, there's always got to be those special people you want to give shout outs to, you know, different coaches, different family. Who would you want to give a shout out to, Mom?
I'd say the whole coaching staff, because like they're committed every morning we're working out. They're always there too. And then my parents too.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely the coaching staff. We wouldn't be here without them at all, but we also wouldn't be here without our parents, our families, and those are the people that push us the most.
Yeah, I want to thank the whole coaching staff too, especially Coach Bowden giving me the chance to come out here on Media Day, and also my pops, Coach Lloyd. I want to give him a shout out.
Of course, I got to thank my parents. They've been there every step of the way. I'd like to thank Coach Bolden and all my snapping coaches, but most importantly, I'd like to thank the Lord, just because I'm a long snapper with a missing finger, and you don't see that a lot. So I get this opportunity to play. Thank to him.
Wow, missing finger. Wow.
I'm
That's impressive, man. I will say that. Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit. I didn't realize that. But that is impressive. I mean, wow. That's impressive. Let me bring back up to the team camera. Yeah. Okay. See. Yeah. Wow.
Very impressive,
Wow.
man.
I am impressed. Very impressed.
So obviously we like to stay in the present and all that. Everything is one game at a time. But I got to ask, guys, and go down the line with this. Is there one game that you're looking forward to playing? One team.
I'm not going to say their name, but week 3, they know who they are.
But they know who they are.
Oh, look at that.
It's right there on the. It's right there on the
Alonso
screen.
High School. Alonso.
Alonso, okay.
Yeah, Alonso, the big rival. And I'm looking forward to playing Chamberlain, Armwood, and Plant.
Nice.
The big games this season for us. I really want to show out for that.
All right. Well, hey, that's about wraps it up. First of all, once again, let's thank the Sickles Gryphons for being here today for Media Day. Guys, I look forward to seeing you in the season. So anyway, coming up in just a few minutes, it's going to be, this is going to be an interesting one for me. It's going to be the Osceola Warriors. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Floor stride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, real nightmare.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back. Welcome back to Media Day here at One Buck Place. Now on the stage is, of course, the Osceola Warriors with head coach Cody Montgomery. So, okay. So before we get into some of the questioning here, let's introduce our players. It's great to have you guys here this morning. Let's start with you, men.
I'm Dustin Martin. I'm a defensive end.
Leland Valentine, tight end.
Ricky Allman, linebacker.
Brant Scott, running back.
Alrighty, guys. So I'm going to tell you just one little tidbit about who I am, okay? And I am a graduate of Seminole High School, class of 2006. And if you've been to any of, we'll get to that in a minute. If you've been to any of the Seminole games, I'm the guy that you hear up in the press box talking constantly. So that's a little bit about me. So I'm always going to be orange and green, but that's just fine. I'll just leave it at that. So anyway, so guys, last season, 5-5, third in 4A District 11, excuse me. And, always room for improvement there and all. Oh, and well, just before we got a celebrity here on the stage with you, Coach. Who is this celebrity?
This is Rowan Claire whipping out.
She's making her debut, right?
Exactly, yeah. And we also have Tobias in the audience, number one big brother and all that. So obviously, guys, we'll take a quick break. We'll take a quick break with Coach. So. Good. All right, so guys, let me tell you something. You had a lot of improvement. That can always happen from last season. So what were some of the things that you noticed with the guys on the squad that maybe you guys struggled with?
Everything starts in the trenches. So
of course,
once we started working and building up our offensive line with both of our new offensive line coach has been there for a while. We also got a brand new D-line coach. Yep. From Indian Rocks Christian, great coach, Coach Harvey. It starts in the trenches. Everything comes there, and then you work through skill from there. And that's honestly what we improved the best on, and that's what we're going to shock the world with.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, everything starts in the trenches, and we also upgraded some of our linebackers, and it's we're gonna have a good team this year. I think we're gonna do way better than we did last year, and show everybody that no one can rock with us.
Yeah, I know. I feel like we can improve a lot this season. We have a lot of new kids. I feel like we got a great group of guys, great group of coaches. Real inviting over here, man. And I just feel like we're going to have a great year this year.
We can improve a lot on effort. I feel like last year a lot of people didn't give enough effort that was needed in order to win the games that we needed to win. But this year I think everybody can come together and work as a team to get that job done.
You just mentioned some coaching additions that came along to you guys and all that. You had Mark Buchanan that came on. I personally know Robbie Wendell. So having them on. So how have, Coach, I just want to focus real quick on Coach Buchanan. How has he helped you guys improved?
He has helped us a lot. He had one IRC. They went 2-8 last year. That he had the players. They're not the best athletes there, but the coaching staff.
The coaching staff is always great. Yeah, Mark's been a staple there for a long time. Yeah,
you have Osceolas and IRCs combined. It's like 2-1.
Oh, okay.
So we're ready. We're ready.
A little bit of intimidation this year, huh? Yeah. All right.
He's helped me with my route running and understanding the playbook more, and I really appreciate him for that.
Yeah, Coach Buchanan's really a form guy. So really, when it comes down to running, really your routes, anything, that's he's the guy for that. So,
Coach Buchanan, he's a really great coach. I played for him before my freshman year at Indian Rocks, and he just brings more energy to the team.
Hey, fellas, one thing I want to talk about, I've talked this already with a couple of teams, is that, working in the weight room this summer on the field and, of course, with conditioning, Coach, of course, wants you guys to have your own individual goals to get better. Starting with you, Matt, what were some of the goals that he wanted you to do personally to get better?
Goals for me personally is getting quicker, stronger, faster, but also that mindset. You have to have a mentality stepping on and off the field, especially off the field with the classroom and getting the GPA biggest thing to be proud of is GPA over football.
Absolutely.
I needed to improve on my route running and just overall skill and just getting faster and stronger in the weight room.
Yeah, like they said, faster, stronger. Really a big thing. I got to just play more downhill, stop hesitating as much. That's really it for me.
He just wanted me to get faster, stronger, and put on some more weight.
All right. So anyway, I'm sorry about that. Let's stop for a second. All right. So let me ask you guys this. You know, we can always talk about getting bigger, stronger, and faster, but what it comes down to is building the brotherhood. What all team bonding did you guys do this summer just to become closer as a family and as brothers?
You know, we all do cookouts together.
Really?
So we go through. Yeah, we all do cookouts by the water. We'll go to the water. Some beach areas. You know, we have some people leave. Sadly, we can't do that with them anymore. You know, but a lot of new people coming in and welcoming with the team and going to team bonding, meeting everybody. So that was a nice part.
Was it mostly IRB, Indian Rocks Beach, Mad Beach? Anyone? All of it? No, not one in particular. Right.
Indian Rocks.
Oh, okay.
We do competition sports and play basketball, kickball. You know, just bonding and having so much fun.
Yeah, like they said, after practice, after morning workouts, going out to eat as a team. Like Leland also said, just playing different sports. I mean, it really can bind you guys as a group.
Like Leland said, every Wednesday we got competitions on our workouts, and it just pushes everybody to compete and get better.
You know, Coach, always I ask any team here about just a saying or a hashtag that they have to describe the season. And one on your X page is, of course, one team, one tribe, as always. But is there any other hashtags that you have on there that can describe the goal for the season?
Yeah, this year is Chop Wood, Carry Water. We in the spring we read a book by Joshua Metcalf, Chop Wood, Carry Water, and just about falling in love with the process instead of the result. So again, very much driven on what we're doing is going to take care of itself.
Absolutely. So didn't get a chance to ask you this. Obviously, you guys had a spring game, correct?
Yes, sir.
What were some of the things you noticed in that game that some things that you needed to improve on?
The great thing about playing better competition in the spring is you can kind of see where your holes are, start to play with some things. Again, in the spring, I don't ever try to show a whole lot. But the biggest thing out of that game was just the fact that, we saw we could run the ball against a playoff caliber team. And we ran the ball well against them and just, they had a few explosives that hit on us, but other than that, we shut their run game down. I mean, everything that we needed to see. Again, scoreboard didn't depict what happened necessarily on the field, but you take away the four explosives, like the game was within margin of winning. So,
all right. So real quick, Dustin Martin isn't here today. He's been out to a few camps, one at Southern Utah University, another at Weber. I have a feeling you guys are already looking towards your futures and all. You guys been to a few camps this summer?
Yeah, I've been to more out of state too. I went to the UCLA camp, USC camp, San Diego State camp. Last year, the years before, I went to all of them before. And moving out to Utah, checking out the Utah schools.
Oh, really?
Great, yeah. Went to the BYU, had official visits. They're
nice.
They're pretty nice.
So nothing confirmed yet, though. No. All right.
I haven't really visited camps this summer, and looking forward to visiting some more over the school year.
Yeah, I've been to a few camps. Really, one big one was the IMG showcase.
Nice.
Showing what I can do out there, just competing with higher level talent, man. That's just really.
I have not been to any camps this summer.
Not yet. All right. So obviously, as I've talked to all of them, you can see your stuff on Huddle. But I also want to know some of the socials. Where can we follow you, man? I mean, where can we follow Dustin at?
You can follow me at Dustin88 Martin on Twitter, and then Dustin with 2 Ds 33 on Instagram.
All right.
At Leland Valentine on Twitter, and
on X, you can search me up as Ricky Hallman too, and then on Instagram r7.era.
Trez.Brant on Instagram.
All right. And so I asked these guys, last team and all that, everybody is going to have their favorite NCAA team. Dustin,
Let's start with you. Be honest.
My favorite double NCAA team is Utah State. Go Bulls.
Go Bulls. Okay. All right.
Miami.
I've always been a Florida guy, so go Gators.
Okay.
Florida State.
Oh, we got a little bit of competition right here. I tell you what. I mean, when NCAA is played over the summer, you talk about the video games and all that. Who's the real gamer here? Did I dare ask?
I'll go with Brent. You know, that boy's online every day.
Oh, okay. So when he's not doing summer workouts, that's just
spam invites. You know, some different summer workouts. No, he don't. He don't miss summer workouts. Not for no game.
Alrighty. So, okay, I'm gonna ask this question: what game are you looking forward to playing the most?
Week 1 and week 4, IRC and Largo High School.
Okay, all right.
Same here.
Week 10, Pinellas Park. That's where I came from. You know, just want to go out and show the world that it's not just them, it's me.
Definitely week 1. A lot of friends playing against.
Yeah, it's the whole IRC thing. You guys are being nice. I appreciate that. All right. So anyway, obviously fans are watching this online. They can obviously stream through FloridaHSFootball.com. Is there any fans or any coaches you want to give a quick shout out to that have been absolutely instrumental in your guys' high school careers?
You know, all glory to God. First off, and they want to thank Coach Mont and a couple coaches in California, Coach Espinal, Coach Sins, and I want to shout out to the Trench Academy.
Trench Academy, of course, yeah.
Well, shout out to God, and I just want to really appreciate Coach Mont. He's really boosted my confidence over the summer, and I just can't wait to play the season with him. And all shout out to my mom and family.
Yeah, like I said, man, all glory to God first. But I really want to thank the coaching staff here at Osceola, like Coach Mont, another big one, Coach Robbie. He's been a linebacker coach, so he's really taken me under his wing and showed me what a family is at Pinellas Park or at Osceola. And really, I just want to thank my parents also. Been a big influence on me.
I want to thank Coach Mont and Coach Davis and the rest of the Osceola coaching staff and my parents for always pushing me to be better.
All right. Well, hey, guys, we thank you for guys for being here today for Media Day and all. It's definitely been fun and definitely good talking to, I'll say it's a friendly rivalry and all that from Seminole to Osceola. Thank you for being nice. Anyway, once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Osceola Warriors. Guys, once again, thank you for being here today. Of course, I will be seeing you, but we'll be seeing more. So coming up in just a minute, we're going to have the Middleton Tigers. Stick around. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First right runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And good morning and welcome back here to One Buck Place. Of course, we're thanking the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for this and also sponsor Nike and, of course, FloridaHSFootball.com where you can live stream this. They also have their Twitter pages, their X page and YouTube as well. But now we have our next team up, and that is none other than the Middleton Tigers with head coach John Courtney. Guys, good morning. How you guys feeling today?
Great.
Ready for the season. Awesome. Well, hey, before the season gets going, we got to meet the guys up here today. Guys, just introduce yourselves, your number, and what do you play?
Jamarcus Thomas, number 50, class of 27, center and D tackle.
Tegan Amos Brooks, number 2, quarterback, class of 26.
Javon Dahl, number 23, class 27.
All right. So, guys, first of all, welcome today. Of course, I just want to bring this up real quick. Last season, you guys were 2-8, 4th in 4A District 3. I gotta say though, you're in a tough district. You're in a very tough district. You have Jesuit, Blake, in Hillsborough, but that doesn't deter you from anything. Those teams never should deter you. So how do you guys keep yourselves up and keep going?
You got to get a job done. Like, no matter who you go against, you got to execute. That's just the mindset.
You gotta have that mentality to win. You gotta push through it, be confident.
Like Marcus said, just gotta get the job done and win.
Obviously we can talk. We don't need to talk about those teams, but Coach, some things that you did see during the season, there was probably some struggles. What were some of the struggles that they faced, and what were some of those that you're going to try to overcome this season?
No doubt, it was a lack of cohesiveness in our team last year, man. We really didn't have the leadership that we needed. But this spring we came around, we got some guys who stepped up and played. As far as T and that quarterback, he really has a great command of the offense, and the guys are kind of functioning together a lot better than we were last year.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. And, fellas, I've asked these guys, working in the weight room this summer and on the field with conditioning, just each one of you individually, what were some of the things that Coach wanted you to do to get better?
Being stronger, of course, but the leadership, like Coach said, we lacked it last year, and I was really the man to come up and step up to the plate, bring that leadership.
Have the accountability to show up to practice, finish your workouts, run full speed on the sprints, and just get better.
Coach wanted me to get better every day and work on my speed.
Coach, of course, they just talked about leadership, and of course, you talked about cohesion. What are some of the things that you look for in leadership in a captain on this team?
You guys make sure everybody's accountable. Make sure everybody's in study hard after school on time. Make sure guys are in the weight room on time. Make sure guys are completing the workouts and just being accountable from the holistic standpoint when it comes to a football team. These guys show that leadership this year. So a lot of these teams better get ready.
No, they better be ready.
That's right.
Intimidation coming, right, guys?
Not intimidation, just focus.
Focus. Even better.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, with that cohesion comes team bonding and trying to build up the brotherhood and all that. Tell me, what were some of the things you guys did this summer to really come together as a team?
Not too long ago, we just had a community service event.
Really? What was the service event that you guys did?
We was just like coming together as a team, you know, like cookout, play some football, just had a great time, team bonding.
Sometimes during the weekend, we invite some players. We go to the NFL Yet Center and just throw around the football, play some games, get team bonding.
After workouts, we'll stay back, play football or basketball, get some extra work in.
So within the team bonding, I just got to ask, you know, who's the guy that stood out? Who's the guy that kind of hyped everybody up and made sure everybody was involved?
Me, I get the whole team lit. Without me, like, practice don't feel the same.
Really? How so? Like, you just the guy that gets loud and,
Yes,
you know.
sir. Like, I'm the guy, like, we stretching, I control the stretch. We in the weight room. Like, if God need to ask a question, they like may come to me. Not just bring energy. Like, I'm that type of player.
Yes, we have multiple players that do that, but I'll say Marcus is the most energetic one and gets everybody hyped.
Yeah, same for me. Marcus, he really push you and he'll get back.
You know, obviously, Coach, we can't predict the future and all with any season coming up, but I gotta ask: is there like one game that stands out to you guys that you can't wait to play in all the season? Any rivalry?
Yeah.
No.
I'm ready for every game. Like,
ready for the first game, right?
I'm ready for every game. Just gotta win. That's it.
Me personally, I'm ready to play Blake, and they got to come to us this year, so I'm ready to win.
Oh, really?
I'm ready for Blake, man. Ready.
Just that, huh? Just that. All right. So, guys, you know, this day and age, we can watch all you guys on Huddle for any colleges that are looking at you. But also, too, you want your fans to see you, right? Absolutely. So where can we find you? What social media can we find? Is it more on Twitter or is it on the gram?
I mean, you can find me on both. I post live me working hard on both social medias, but on Instagram and Twitter, you can find me at LLL Marcus LLL_.
On Twitter, you can find me at T_Brooks15. That's where you probably find me the most.
On Twitter and Instagram, you can find me at Javon2323 on Twitter and Instagram too.
You know, Coach, I just want to bring this back up again. You know, with every team I've talked to, they said that there's a motto or even a hashtag that defines the season going forward and all. What's the one that you use to basically say this is the saying that's going to set the goal and the success for this team?
Just focus. Yeah, we're focused on the opportunities that we have to command. The games are coming up. A lot of people don't think that we're going to do it. So, you know, I just focus. It's an everyday battle. Like every day we're coming in to do the things we need to do to make sure that we're successful this season. And I want to add, we got a big game, preseason classic against Gibbs High School. We're two historically black high schools, the oldest two historically black high schools in the Bay Area. So that's going to be a real big game at the beginning of the year. And it also deems our communities. It brings our communities together. So we're a reflection of our community. And this year, we just want to focus on making our community proud. Yeah.
Yeah, from Tampa Bay area, Pinellas County. And, of course, Gibbs is very storied as well. So definitely going to be a tough team. You know, both of you guys are going to be a tough team and all that. So, all right. So I've talked to both teams about this. Everybody up here has probably got their favorite NCAA team, hopefully. And, guys, be honest. What's your favorite college team?
I always dreamed about going to Alabama.
Alabama? Yes. Okay, roll Tide.
I like Oregon a lot, so I say Oregon.
Michigan. I love Michigan.
Michigan. All right. Coach?
Well, I graduated from Florida State, so go Noles.
All righty. You know. Josh, be nice.
Boo.
I was waiting for that. Be nice, Josh. Come on. I know. So
I just love it. I love it. You know, it's to hear it from all these teams and the coaches and stuff being able to talk about this.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, you know, there's always people to thank in this world. Always people to thank for your success. Who are those people out there? Family, coaches? Tell me. Just say some people just say thank you on here to people that have made an impact on you.
I want to say thank you to Coach Courtney, head coach. I want to say thank you to my mom to keep me going. Like, I'm really doing this out for her. Coach Reese, offensive coordinator, is a very good coach, and the rest of my coaching staff at Middleton High School.
my mom and dad, been there for everything. Coach Courtney supported me since day one, and also Coach Reese supported me since day one. He was always there.
I want to thank the whole coaching staff, my mom and dad, my sisters, all pushed me to be better.
Coach, everybody you want to thank?
Definitely, I want to thank God, man, first and foremost, man, for giving me the opportunity to coach at a high school in the neighborhood that I grew up in. So that's real big, and with that comes a huge responsibility, man. So I want to thank God for allowing me to have that opportunity.
You went to Middleton?
Didn't go to Middleton. The story is, of course, Middleton is a historically black high school. When they integrated, they stopped the school. So when I was in high school, I wasn't allowed to attend it. It wasn't in existence. So it came back in 2002, the year that I graduated from high school. So if it was in existence when I was in high school, I would have went to that school. I grew up right down the street from it.
Absolutely. So
where'd you go to high school at?
I went to King High School.
Oh, okay. We had him on here yesterday.
We lost to Kissimmee Osceola my senior year. Went to third round. Lost to Kissimmee Osceola when I was at King. Yeah.
So, all right, well, guys, of course, coming up in a few weeks, you will have your first game. And, of course, that seems like that's the game you can't wait for, huh? So one last thing. I was asking you guys this beforehand. There's a hashtag on your Twitter page. And you can answer this. Hashtag ATAG. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, Mark.
I mean, just the hashtag, all the glory to God. When you make it, that's really like the hashtag everybody uses, because it's really all glory to God. Without God, like, it just wouldn't be nothing.
Yeah, like Marcus said, man, God's everything. He helps me through everything, and all glory to him.
Yeah, like Marcus said again, without God, it would be nothing.
All right, one thing I just learned today, let's not underestimate at all the Middleton Tigers. Do not underestimate you guys, and definitely those teams should be prepared for you this season. All right, well, hey, guys, I want to thank you for coming out here to Media Day today, day 2 and all that, and we look forward to keeping up with you guys this season. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have, of course, the Middleton Tigers under head coach John Courtney. Once again, thank you guys for coming here today, and we will see you soon. All right, well, coming up in just a few minutes, we'll have our next team, and that, of course, is the Wharton Wildcats here on day 2 of High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back in just a minute.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First right runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so very proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralling field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to High School Media Day here at One Buck Place. Once again, we'd like to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation and a sponsor, Nike. And of course, you can watch this on FloridaHSFootball.com and all their other social media pages. So now up, welcome the Wharton Wildcats with head coach Abner Smith. Guys, good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing today?
Doing great.
Doing good? Great. Doing all right. We're still waking up a little bit?
We've been up.
We've been up for a while. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I think it's time to meet you guys. So let's go ahead and go down and introduce yourselves, number, and what position you play.
My name is Owen Brown. I'm a kicker punter, and I'm wearing the number 4 today.
I'm Zion Denny. I play O-line, and I'm wearing number 55.
CJ Hilton. I'm wearing number 3, and I'm a receiver. Elijah Stratford. I'm wearing number 2, and I play nickel.
All right, guys. Once again, thank you for being here today. So just real quick, last season, 2-8, you were third place in 5A District 8. But, I was talking to another team a little while ago. I mean, you guys are in a tough district. You are really tough. You have Armwood and Plant. It's tough. And, Coach, I just want to ask you this. How do you keep these guys focused without focusing on those two teams in particular? How do you not let them get to you?
Yeah, well, I think we've done a great job over the past 14 months of just implementing a process and a set of standards within our program. And so we focus so much on what we're doing and who we are and the goals that we have, for ourselves as a program. And it pretty much stops there. We're not trying to be better than anybody else. We're just trying to be the best version of ourselves.
You talked about goals there and all. Obviously, with every team, they're always going to have struggles from the season before. What were some of the things that you noticed from the past seasons and some of those that you wanted to improve on?
Yeah, well, last year we were very young, lacked experience in a lot of areas, and I think we've been very, very intentional about growth in the areas where we need it. These guys have done a tremendous job this offseason. We started, I believe it was January 13th, 5 a.m. workouts. We average probably 50 kids every morning, and the proof is in the pudding. We got guys that can put on 20, 25 pounds, and they're committed to the process, so we're excited about it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I was going to ask you guys what Coach wanted you to improve on this summer. Well, I already heard that he wants you guys to put on some more muscle, huh? So we'll start with you, man. What was some of the goals that Coach wanted you to do this summer, other than hitting the weights and all?
You wanted us to just stay in shape and become a family. What we say is it might be a 6-month sport, but it's a 12-month program. I mean, this thing's year-round. We're going throughout the winter, throughout the spring. I mean, it doesn't stop. We're becoming a family, and it's been great.
One thing that, he challenged us to do was step up as leaders, just grow, help uplift the younger guys and stuff. And, yeah.
This season we're just being more consistent and holding everybody accountability.
Like how Coach said, low IQ sometimes because we're young and inexperienced. We've been focusing on boosting our football IQ as well in the morning, with morning workouts.
But man, low IQ doesn't mean that's not going to show in a leader. And Coach, I want to just touch on this real quick. With any of them, they're probably going to become a captain on this team. Have you chosen your captains yet, or no?
Yeah, I mean it's still a process, but yeah, all of these guys have stepped up. They all exhibit those those qualities that you look for sure.
What are those qualities? Just to elaborate.
First and foremost, man, we're looking for dudes that are going to be accountable. I know that's a buzzword, everybody says it, but for us, we break it down a little bit deeper. It's being who you say you are, being where you say you're supposed to be, and doing what you said you were going to do, right? And then the discipline that comes with that, and that with leadership as well is very, very important. So that character piece is big for us.
Yeah. So, with that leadership, of course, you have to have the guys on the team that are going to build the brotherhood for the season to come, motivate the underclassmen. So, what were you guys doing this summer to help bring the team together? Like, what's some of the stuff to just build that brotherhood and build that overall commitment to the team and buy into the program, Coach?
Well, one thing that I'm extremely proud of is, you look at high school football nowadays, anywhere, in America, everybody's going to break it down on family and team on Friday night before the game. And afterwards, they live like a bunch of individuals from Saturday through Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
We don't just talk about it. That's who we are. So we didn't start in the summertime. For us, family is a 12-month commitment. We do team building events 12 months out of the year, in and out of season. Very, very intentional about getting to know, who the guy is beside us that we're playing with. And that's just who we are. That we don't wait for the lights to come on.
Absolutely.
To do that.
So what did you guys do this summer to help bond and grow as a team?
Just yesterday, yesterday we just came back from paintball. I still got some of the bruises.
This guy. Paintball?
Yeah, it was a great time. It was real great.
Who won?
Of course we won. Seniors and coaches.
Seniors and coaches? Oh, yeah. Coach, you were out there?
Yeah, we were all out there.
How'd you do?
I had a pretty good outing.
Pretty good outing?
Yeah, he's a tryhard.
Mode.
He had like this weird modded paintball gun thing. It was weird. We also went to the beach earlier in June. It was a pretty fun trip, got to work on the beach, change the scenery. It was nice. Yeah.
We also got a sleepover in like 2 weeks. But really, it's all year. Like during the school year, my brothers, like Owen, helped me in algebra too. So really, it's just a family thing. So it doesn't start during the summer or the spring. It's during the season. Yeah.
Yeah, like they said, it's just year round. We always try to stick together because we can't expect to be together on the field and like individuals off the field. So that's what we do.
CJ, I just wanted to point something out that you just said. Obviously you had him helping you out with grades, helping you out with algebra and all that. And Coach, I always go back to that. The number one thing with any of these guys on the team, with any team, is they are student athletes.
No doubt.
And how much, what all do you guys do to really push them to maintain great grades in the classroom? Like, what are some of the things that you do? Obviously, we have study hall, of course, but what else?
So for us, we require way before, Coach Prime or anybody else made it popular, we require our kids to attend school each and every day. They got to attend all classes, no headphones, no AirPods, none of that. I'm very, very proud to say that when I stepped in as the head coach at Wharton, we were ranked almost dead last in the county in terms of our team GPA. Within the first semester and a half, I'm proud to say that we're currently the fourth highest team GPA in Hillsborough County, and that's out of 28 high schools. And so, again, we don't just talk about it. That's who we are. We don't play around with the academic piece.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys. So we're gonna have just a quick moment and all that. So, obviously, we can all watch your stuff on Huddle and keep up with you guys on the Wildcats Twitter page. But you guys definitely have your own socials and all. So, where can we follow you guys at? Where can we see all your highlights?
If you check Twitter, I have all my stuff on there, all my kicks and all my Huddle film from in-game. You can find me at Owen Z Brown on Twitter.
You can see myself on Twitter too. My handle is ZDenny, but ZEEDENNIE.
My handle on X is CJ Hilton 13.
My Instagram and Twitter is the same, Elijah Stratford.
X is still popular. It's not all on the gram yet, huh? Not all yet on the gram. So, all right. And, I see a little bit of an audience here today and all. So let's give a few shout outs. Obviously, there's coaches and people you want to thank. Let's start with you, Owen. Who do you want to thank?
First, I want to thank God for this opportunity. I want to thank my parents for taking me. Both my parents.
They're here today?
There in the stands. Yeah.
What are their names?
Was talking about. That's my mom, Jill Brown, and my dad, David Brown. They drove me here today. I really appreciate them for coming. I want to thank Coach AB for building a great program. and for making it a family. And I also want to thank my coach, Martin. He's been my special teams coach since I came in. He's the whole reason I'm kicking. I wouldn't be kicking without him. So I want to thank him. Thank the whole program.
I want to thank first I want to thank God. Wouldn't be here without him. Also want to thank Coach AB for giving me the opportunity to be a part of like a program this great. I also want to thank the coaching staff, and I want to thank my brothers at home, for motivating me, pushing me to be the best version of myself. I want to thank my parents too for like helping me with my journey.
Obviously, I want to thank the Lord, and I want to thank Coach AB. Obviously, he's a great coach, but I find him as a role model off the field, and he means a lot to us, not even related to football. And I want to thank my parents, and yeah.
I would like to thank the Lord as well, and thank Coach right here. He's real personal to me, and my brothers, and my other coach. He used to be my quarterback coach back when I played quarterback. So,
Coach AB, not Coach Smith. Coach AB.
Yeah, that's the family name.
That's a family name.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, all right. So anyway, we got about a minute. Just real quick. Obviously, we got to support our Bucks here, but of course, I know some of you guys have your favorite NCAA teams. Which ones are your favorite, guys? Be honest.
My favorite is Texas Longhorns.
Oh.
I have grandparents that went to Texas. My grandpa would be really happy to hear me say it. Hook 'em.
Nice.
Go Gators.
Ohio State, man.
I'm a Gators fan, but Texas for sure. And I promise you I'm whooping him right there to say Gators.
Oh.
Ooh, wow.
My God.
Wow. Okay.
All right, Josh. Being a little quiet over there too after a few of those answers.
Because the SEC is so big now.
I know, right?
That's true.
That is true. So, all right, guys, we're going to wind this down now. First of all, I want to thank you for coming out here to Media Day.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. It's definitely been fun. We look forward to seeing the Wharton Wildcats here in the season. Once again, we can follow all your social medias and, of course, keep up to date with you guys on X. And once again, thank you guys for being out here today. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, this is the Wharton Wildcats. So, do you have something to say real quick? Oh, absolutely. Once again, the Wharton Wildcats. Coming up here in just a few minutes, our next team up is going to be, another Pinellas County team, the St. Pete Green Devils. Looking forward to having them up here. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back here.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralling field, real nightmare.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place. I'm Brad Richardson. And once again, we're thankful for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, our sponsor, Nike, for having this. You can check out this live screen at FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also being streamed on YouTube at FloridaHSFootball.com. Well, it's time for us to meet our next team here. I'm excited to have a Pinellas County team here. And that, of course, is the St. Pete High School Green Devils with Coach Dennis Gill. And guys, good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing today? Excited to be here? Good. Awesome. Well, you know, we got to meet these exciting guys here. Go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Shimba Harris, class of 2026, right tackle, 71.
Duke Tank, Chris Hoss, safety wide receiver, number 1.
Parker Steady, class of 2026, 50 at the end.
My name is Fisher Grizzard, number 8, class of 26, receiver.
Grizzard, right? Grizzard. Okay. I'll get that eventually. Oh, so yeah, Coach was just telling me before, you don't go by Christopher. It's Duke. Yes, sir. Duke. What's the meaning behind the nickname? Is that your middle name or?
No, I got it when I was younger.
How so? Describe it. Come on, man. There's a story there.
It's not really Duke. It's like Dookie.
Duke? Oh.
So, yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to embarrass you there, man, but I always like a good story and all that. So, all right, let's move into things. Guys, last season, 9-3, and you were first in 4A District 11. Pretty good. I will say that. Very good and all that. You know, you had some close games, of course. You know, you had a 10-6 win over Bogey. I'm a Pinellas County guy. I'm always going to call him Bogey no matter what, even though they're Boca Ciega. And a surprise win, a big surprise win over Largo 20-7. I mean, Marcus Pascal, look at what he's done with that program. So, you know, I just want to ask, Coach, let's start with you. Every team has struggles during the season and all, and you definitely saw them last season. What were some of the things that you saw last season that you wanted to work on with these guys this season to get better?
Last year, we were fighting a lot of expectations, you know, and like you had mentioned, an outstanding athlete like Jeff.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Jones.
And how, and I'm like a broken record, but people don't seem to understand. For the last 3 years, we've given up less than 11 points a game on defense. We play good defense.
Mm-hmm.
And guys like Clifton Sloan and Jacob Collins and Arian Bradley, they deserve as much credit as anybody. That defense has been great for us.
Mm-hmm.
So overcoming, you know, people putting their own desires aside and, you know, doing what's best for the team, you know, and setting our egos aside.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a lot of that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a big collective effort by everybody.
Yeah.
And it was some sacrifice, and we had to put our own priorities aside.
Sounds like, you know, with putting the egos aside and all that, it was definitely a distraction last year.
A little bit. But, you know, we fought through it. And I mean, these are the challenges, you know, like, you know, a lot of people can catch and run, but can you keep it all together and keep it tight and keep everybody happy? But it was just more than one or two players, you know. So, but overall, it was an awesome year, and it's been great the last couple of years.
Yeah, you know, fellas, you know, I was just talking to obviously a few teams about this, working in the weight room this summer, and you know, during conditioning. You know, what were some of the goals? Each one of you guys say this. What were some of the goals that Coach wanted you guys to do to get better as a player?
Being a leader. Last year, I really wasn't talking much. I was mostly to myself unless, You know, being competitive wise is the only time I really stepped it up. But normally I was just always to myself. I came in as a transfer, so I was just like, I'm gonna just stay in my own lane, just do what I do my job. But this year I'm a senior, so I need to step up and help the younger guys, make sure they develop, and also help my other seniors. Iron sharpen iron.
He wanted you to get a little more vocal, basically, huh? A little more motivated to those guys?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead, Duke.
I work hard and stay safe.
Short and sweet. Just like honing my technique and just making sure that like I got a firm foundation with my craft.
What about you, Fisher?
What Coach Gillen really told me to do this summer is make a good team connection, make a lot of friends. We got a new quarterback coming in. I got to make good friends with him. Him and my other receivers, got to make them better. A lot of younger guys, and just got to make them better.
You said cornerback or quarterback?
Quarterback.
Okay, who's the new quarterback?
His name is Cole Underwood.
Cole Underwood, okay.
Transfer from Plant, yes, sir.
Wow, all the way from Plant?
Yes,
Wow.
sir.
Good player.
Nice. So, all right, well, with any good team out there, it's going to be team bonding this summer. Already you talked about, Parker, about having to be a little more vocal and all that. So what was some of the things that you guys did this summer to help bond the team together, really form that brotherhood?
We had down and dirty camp. That was a great bonding for the O-line and the D-line. The O-line is a main connection. We always got to be on point. 5 equals 1. If one person doesn't do their job, the whole play can mess up. So, we all got to be on point, build a relationship, talk to each other. We're all brothers, up and downs. Trenches could be a dirty place. So, one person start lacking on each other. But, just take the coaching, just get better and push yourself.
Duke, what about you, man?
So after workout, we go in the field, we train, and we throw the football. And that's it. Yeah.
That's it. Simple as that.
Just like the workouts and making sure like we do everything fast and like hone the details and make sure that they're all like on point.
During the summer, we got workouts, and that's really where all the team bonding happens, is in the weight room. You make friends with your teammates, and then it just makes you better players on the field. And some of my friends, it's like an offensive group. We go tarpon fishing.
Really?
Nice.
Nice.
Sir, yeah. And that's a really fun, cool experience.
How many did you catch this summer?
We got 4 right now.
Really? Nice.
Yeah, a lot more to come, too.
A lot more to come, too. And all. Coach, obviously we're seeing a lot of, potential leadership here. What are some of the things that you expect of your senior leadership on this team to do to really motivate the guys? What is some of those aspects you need?
We expect them to model the St. Pete way and what we do. And I heard Coach talking about it earlier, and it's about being your best every single day, no matter what's going on, whether it be in the classroom, whether it be at the practice field, in the weight room. I don't care what it is. How you carry yourself, how you dress, how you speak to people. It's everything about being your very best. And we have a high standard for these guys. We expect them. Every one of these guys up here are captains. And we expect them to model the behavior and to be vocal leaders as well. So there's some responsibility that comes with this, and not everybody can handle it, but these guys sure can. And I expect them to hold their teammates accountable, and I expect them to hold each other accountable and themselves. But it's about growing up and being young men and being leaders, regardless of football.
Regardless of that. All right, guys. So as you all know, as I've talked about, all of you guys are going to be on Huddle showing your stats off and all, and showing some great reel. But we all want to get to know you guys more. So we want to know more about you either on X or even on the gram. Where can we find you guys? For all the fans listening out there, where can we find you?
X, Shamel Harris 15. Instagram, Meliology.
X, Tank_2way.
On Instagram and X, it's just my first and last name, Parker Steady.
I'm on X, and it's just at Grizzard Fisher.
At Grizzard Fisher. Awesome. All right, guys, just real quick, let's go down the line. Obviously, we're supporters of the Bucs here. We have to be. And definitely I am. I've always been a Buck fan.
We are.
I know. I'm joking. I'm joking. Anyway, all right, guys. So what's your favorite NCAA team?
Texas Longhorns.
Oh, okay.
Texas Longhorns.
Oh, 2 for 2.
Go Gators.
I'm a Florida State guy. Grandparents and my parents went there.
Okay, I definitely see some tension there. Not much, but hey. But Longhorns, though. Wow, Longhorns and all that. So, Coach, care to chime in on yours?
I like a lot of programs. Try to follow coaching staffs, especially like I really like Norvell and what he's doing up at Florida State. I know they had a tough one last year, but they're at a lot of clinics and they do a good job, and I like listening to them and learning from those guys.
Absolutely. So guys, as you know, there's a lot of fans watching this today. Any quick shout outs you want to do? Family members, coaches, and all?
Mom, dad, stepdad, especially pops, pushes me to be my best no matter what.
My uncle, my auntie, and my mom, and God.
God, gotta thank him, and then my dad and my mom, they both pushed me, and then Coach Gillen welcomed me when I transferred my freshman year, and I just kept running with him.
I'd like to thank Coach Gillen. I came in here as a freshman, real small freshman. He's pushed me these last 3 years. I wouldn't be here without him. He's a great coach, and without even being a coach, he's a great man. And I'd like to thank my mom and my dad. They've been pushing me also since I started, and I wouldn't be anywhere without them.
All right, a lot of good stories out there and a lot of great ways to get to know you guys. So, like I said, we look forward to seeing you guys this season. Probably if you're coming to Seminole, which I'm their PA announcer, I'll get a chance to see you guys out there. And it's always fun. It's always fun to watch you guys, and we look forward to it. Thank you guys for being here today, of course. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is, of course, the St. Pete Green Devils, all the way from Pinellas County. And coming up in just a few minutes, we're going to have the Armwood Hawks. Armwood Hawks, stick around. We're going to take a quick break, and we will come back here to High School Media Day here at One Buck Place. We'll see you back here in a few minutes.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to One Buck Place for High School Media Day here, sponsored by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and this is being streamed on FloridaHSFootball.com as well. You can check it out on YouTube at Florida HS Football. Now up, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Armwood Hawks. Coach Evan Davis can't be here today, but his assistant coach, Connor Justice, is here. Guys, welcome. How you guys doing today?
Good.
Good to be here. Good to have you guys here and all. So, let's go ahead and introduce these guys. Let's get to know you guys and all. So we'll start here, go all the way down.
Reese Brush, class 2026, quarterback.
Theo Wilson, class of 27, linebacker.
Jalen Waters, class 2026, I play DB.
Monte Towns, class 2026, I play safety.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Before we go back down, you have a nickname.
Chico.
How did that come about?
I used to look like a Hispanic when I was a baby.
Oh. Anyway, all right. So first of all, guys, let's talk about this. Last season, 12-1, first in 6A District 8, ranked number 22 in the state of Florida, and number 3 in 6A. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. Of course, you made it to the regional semifinals. Of course, unfortunately, you had a tough loss to 17-7 against Osceola Kissimmee and all. So, coming back this year, Coach, obviously you can elaborate on it. There was some struggles probably earlier in the year, maybe just one game, but there were some struggles in between the team. What were some of those that Coach Davis and you want to improve on this season?
I think the biggest thing is we just want to continue to develop. Football is all about playing fast, and the more reps these guys can get in the off season, the more board work they can do, the more they understand what we're trying to do and how we're trying to attack on the offensive side or on the defensive side. Then they can play faster and ultimately be a better football team.
Cool. I want to actually talk to a couple of you guys here for just a moment. We have, of course, Jalen Waters. You are the Miami commit. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So what led you to become a Hurricane?
It's a coach named Will Harris. That's a DB coach at the University of Miami. He was the coach at the University of Florida when I was committed, and me and him had a tight relationship. So
nice.
I just stuck with him.
That was the place to go for you. Just everything worked out. And of course, Reese, our QB, of course, he is the USF commit. Oh, good. He's staying local on the Bull, man. Go Bulls.
Yep.
So what brought you there? I mean, you're only a junior this year, correct?
Yes. No, I'll be a senior.
You will be a senior. Okay.
Yes.
So what brought you to USF?
Really just the relationship with Coach Golish and the staff, Coach Gordon, the quarterback coach there, and just being a hometown kid, staying local, and just the upbringing of the new stadium that's going to be done my sophomore year. So it's just a lot to look forward to and be excited about, and to play for my hometown.
Yeah. I want to go back, Coach. I want to talk to you for just a moment.
We have another commit.
Oh, you have another commit. I'm sorry. Who's the other?
Just recently.
Oh, breaking news.
Yeah, Chico.
Chico, where are you going to be going to, bud? Colorado?
Yeah, Colorado.
What was your decision there?
It was just the culture around the place, and how they operate things there, like the family oriented, like stuff like that, and the relationship with me and Coach Sapp and me and Coach Dion. I love it there.
Yeah. Coach, during the season, obviously you get to see the immense amount of talent, outside of Hillsborough County. What were some of the things you noticed about when you guys faced off against Osceola Kissimmee?
They run such a different offense. They run that wing tee, and you have to be so disciplined on the defensive side of the ball, because they'll lull you to sleep and then bang, they'll hit you with a bomb or something like that. And then on their defensive side of the ball and our offense, they stopped us. There's sometimes you just have to tip your hat to a team and say, hey, you are the better guys tonight, and you won the game.
Yeah. Fellas, obviously, you've just been going through conditioning during the summer. A lot of you have been hitting the weight room and trying to get bigger, faster, and stronger. What were some of the goals, each of you individually, that Coach Davis wanted you to do this summer to get better?
I'd say, because we had some seniors last year that left. For me, I really got almost a whole new wide receiver core, with the exception of a few guys. But really just getting closer to each one of them, growing, getting timing down on routes, everything like that. So just growing and building a relationship with them to be able to excel this year and this season.
Coach wanted me to work on my communication on the defense more, become more of a leader, call the front.
Coach Davis wanted me to be a better leader on the field, be more vocal, because I'm good, I can make everybody around me good. So that's all he was just telling me, be vocal. And yeah.
What about you, DeMonte?
I say piggyback on the leadership part. Like, he wanted me to be the team's leader and like he said, be more vocal about it. Because like the past few years, I've seen like how we've lost. We wasn't supposed to lose that way. So it's like, in the way we lost was because outside things like that's not talked about on camera. So like, we want to be more of a leader.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just any of you guys can answer this. What are some of those leadership qualities that he wants you to have? Heard being a little vocal, but what else is there out there?
I'll say things like locker room, like stuff like that, watching film, being on top of film, off the field things, everything, stuff like that.
Just kind of, hyping up the underclassmen and realizing why it means everything to be a Hawk.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, of course, with that team bonding and all, building that up during the summer, what were some of the things you guys did outside of practices to help, build the brotherhood and all? Reese?
I would definitely get with the receivers. I mean, not at school, but a lot of us we'll get together down in Riverview where I live, and there's a neighborhood, it's called Waterset, and they have a bunch of turf fields and everything. So I'll just go scoop up some of the boys, and we'll just go get work, goof around, do stupid stuff, and just have a good time.
Sometimes on the weekends, me and my D linebackers, hit up the Armwood field and install, work on our craft.
Weekend out, weekends in, DBs, be on the field all the time.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, okay. Just reiterating the same answer. Okay.
We always on the field. It don't matter if it's during the football season or not during the football season. We on the field.
You live and breathe at
the shows on the field.
Nice.
We also had our team camp.
Okay.
This past couple of weeks ago, where they really, I think, bonded and came together more as a team.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys. We all love watching Real on Huddle with you guys and all, and we can all follow you on social media. So, obviously, Armwood Football has their own Twitter page and X page in general. So, where can we follow you guys? Reese, we'll start down there with DeMonte. Where can we follow you at?
You can follow me on Instagram at Monte T0, and then on X you can follow me at _humble0.
On Instagram, my Instagram would be WA1ERS. Then on Twitter, it's Waters_Jalen9.
You can follow me on Twitter _Theo Wilson.
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram, both under Reese.Brush.
I usually try to ask the NCAA question, but I know already a few of you guys are already pretty much committed. So just real quick, just final shout outs just to anybody who could be watching the stream.
I'd definitely say a shout out to my parents and my grandparents. I mean, they're my biggest support system. They're there through thick and thin, my ups and downs, and I couldn't be more appreciative of them.
My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and my mom and pops.
Well, I like to thank God, thank my parents, and thank my old coaches, my new coaches, future coaches.
Yeah, I like to thank the man above, my parents, my coaching staff, and people, you feel me, and my friends and family.
Of course, especially the ones watching this today.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank you for being down here. Once again, that is the Armwood Hawks under head coach Evan Davis. And coming up in just a few minutes, we will have the Leonard Longhorns. Once again, guys, thank you for coming out here today at Media Day here at One Buck Place. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity in spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralled and feel, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to Media Day here at One Book Place, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Well, I thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting on this event today, plus our sponsor, Nike. This show you can stream on FloridaHSFootball.com as well. You can watch it on YouTube at Florida HS Football. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the stage the Leonard Longhorns with head coach KB Belton. Guys, good morning. We're getting close to the afternoon, but good morning. How you guys doing today?
Good morning. Good morning.
Excited to be here, I bet, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Everything's getting ready to kick off and all. So before we start things, Coach, I just want to direct this to you. So last season, you guys were 6-4, third in 6A District 11. But this was something interesting I learned is that previously you went from 3-7 record to 6-4. How did you guys do that within? Is it one season, right? Is what you did, or is it a couple seasons?
So this will be that was our second season.
Second season, okay.
Second season. Honestly, it's just changing the culture of what we're trying to do. We turn things into a complete program. So how we lift, how we train, how we practice, how we eat, how we communicate with each other. It was a complete overhaul of a program.
Yeah.
And so now I think we got things humming. We challenged our guys this summer, just from a grit standpoint. Just to be a little bit more nastier, a little bit more grittier. And so now I think these guys are really ready to take the next step and make a real deep run.
They're buying into the program that you and your staff are setting.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Cool. All right. Well, I think it's time to meet these guys. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's go ahead and start with you guys. Introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play.
Ronald Wilson.
Ronald Wilson.
Running back, class of 2026.
Nice.
London Green, wide receiver, class of 26.
Calvin Mobley, corner, class 26.
Kyle Williams, free safety, class 2027.
All right, well, guys, here, thank you, welcome down to. Thank you for being down here at One Buck Place here on this beautiful Sunday. So, obviously, you guys have improved a lot, but you always have room for improvement, a lot more. Coach, you obviously saw, some struggles last season, but you overcame a lot. With some of those struggles, how have you been able to improve on them? What were some of the things, as you said, that you changed the dynamic? What were some of those things you improved on? Just to reiterate.
I think the biggest thing is like we started off hot last year. We had a big chip on our shoulder, ripping off 6 straight wins. We ran through adversity. Quarterback got hurt. We had a freshman quarterback step in and go win the game on the last drive. London Green stepping up in big ways, and Makai and Calvin. And so now it's more of like, how can we hold on and stay healthy? We got some transfers that came in to help us out. Ronnie came over. And so these guys have bought in, and now it's more of learning how to win when we start getting to those tougher games. And they've been doing a phenomenal job ever since we started our off season in November.
Yeah.
They've been grinding. Like every morning they're in there lifting. I mean, we're a morning practice team. We're a morning get after it team. So we're there at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. getting after it. So I think these guys have really changed what they need to do to hold on towards the end of the season, because it's a long season.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's only 6 months, but it's a whole year process. So, hey, Ronald, I want to start with you. So, obviously we're in the summer, it's conditioning, hitting the weight room and all that. So for each one of you individually, starting with you, what were some of the things that Coach wanted you to do to get better?
I'd say he wanted us to hold each other more, like, accountable, look out for each other, push each other. He wanted us to work hard every day. His plan actually was for us to quit. And
yeah, what?
Yeah, he wanted us to quit. He tried to put us to workouts, wanted us to quit. So he was pretty much on us all summer. He still is, especially our leaders. He wants us to lead by example, look out for our younger players. That's pretty much it.
Absolutely.
I said everything, bro.
You said everything? Oh, come on. Come on, there's some stuff you had to improve on too, right?
Yeah, most definitely. I feel like last year when we sat down and watched film of the games that we lost, we saw a clear difference in the strength of other teams. So really our big focus was on getting stronger, being more aggressive, and just learning how to fight through adversity, like he said. Holding our teammates accountable and the younger guys that just got to school, showing them how the culture is around here. So for in the future, when we are gone, school will stay the same, and we'll keep that winning tradition that our school hasn't had in the past. And just overall being better people outside of the football field too, which is something that he's always instilled in us.
Go ahead, Calvin. What about you?
Wait, what did we get to that?
How have you? The question was how have you yourself? So, like I was saying, you guys have been conditioning in the summer, both in the weight room and all, trying to get bigger, faster, stronger. But you individually, what did Coach set for you to do better this summer?
Get bigger, work on my technique.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's about it. All right.
Really for me, my biggest thing was to get bigger and to hold my teammates accountable, because I know that I can do way better if I just show my teammates that I'm gonna be there for them. So I'm just saying for me is to be like a better leader,
Mm-hmm.
because I know that if I do that, then team will be a great team together.
Yep. All right. So, Coach, you talk about motivation, leadership, and all that. And obviously some of these guys here are going to become captains, or they're going to be, big role models for the underclassmen. What's some of the things that you look for in the leadership with these guys?
Honestly, just showing up every day, working hard, setting the example. I'm not a big rah-rah guy. I don't need people doing let's do it. No, man, like you get in, you work, you show up on time, and you just get after it. Mm-hmm. Like everybody looks at Ronnie right now. Ronnie don't talk too much, but when he's working, he's working. He's first every time. We tell Ronnie to walk, he running. You tell Ronnie to lift 60%, he want to go 100%. Like, so that's just what it is for me. Like, I just want to show up. We want to work.
Yeah. Ronnie, what are you maxing out right now, if you don't mind me asking?
Squat 425.
Wow.
Bench 325.
I'll take you for granted, huh? Never take you for granted. So, all right. So, in addition to having leadership, the whole important thing with this team is just building up a brotherhood, building up a family and all. Any of you can answer this. What were some of the things that you guys did this summer to grow as a family? What were some of the activities and different things that you did?
48.
48?
Probably one of the hardest workouts we had, especially with the blazing heat. You outside, broken up in the offense and defense. You got 48 sprints, no matter how far the yardage is, running, getting after it, getting loud. It's always on coach's goal, and he'll switch it up. So it's really as much as it is physical, it's really mental too, because you tired, you sweating, you might tell you it's on 2, on 3, on set, on a clap. So it's one of the moments where you really got to lock in, hold everybody accountable. If we jump off sides, he'll bat the yardage up. So it's really, as much as it is competition and work, it works on the mental aspect too.
Another thing we end up doing, obviously, a lot of teams is going to play in 7-on-7 and competing. Yeah. This first year, this is the first time we went to the University of Florida and competed. Nice. And saw different teams that we haven't seen before, seeing Gaston County, seeing Colquitt County in Georgia, seeing teams on the other side of the coast. It was really cool to see how they operate and actually play against them. Like, we took St. Augustine to the brink and lost on the final play, but beating teams that we never seen before. So it was pretty good to see.
And, I actually wanted to elaborate on that because, with different teams across the U.S., obviously Georgia, but also, too, you take some of your teams over in Southern Florida and Miami and all that. What were some of the things you noticed about those teams that you guys struggled with, but you later overcome? Like, what was some of the things you noticed about those teams?
You can just see that some teams in certain areas take it a little bit more serious. They take football serious because that's all they have. Yeah. In Hillsborough County, we got 29 high schools now. A lot of these other counties and schools, they only have one school. Yeah. And so it's a pride for them to play for that school. So they give everything they got. So that's something that we've been building here at our schools, of just it's us versus us. And the better we can grow as a program and as a team, the better we'll be. And is that the team motto a whole year? Because I've been talking to a few teams. It's hashtag, some message. What is that the same thing for you guys? Our thing is always all in. You can't do this sport tiptoeing. You can't be one in, one out. You got to be all in. I'm talking about from weight room, practice, film, grade, school, everything. Like, you got to be all into it, or it just won't work. Yeah.
I want to come in and say something here, with everything here is that I'm kind of curious here, Coach, about, you mentioned like Gaston County, who, was a state runner-up this past year, and for you guys as well, what was that experience like going up against a team that, is expected to contend again in their classification and maybe potentially could win a state championship this coming year?
Honestly, the biggest thing for me is being able to see kids like Makai, who's committed to FSU, and Calvin, who has 6 Division I offers, and London, who, like, these guys are college guys too. So now they get to go play other kids on that level, and just the way they responded of competing with those guys, that was the biggest thing. It's like, okay, they can do this. Okay, they are like that. Like, that was the biggest thing for me. I don't know about these guys, but that's what I took from it. You guys want to chime in on that? Go for it.
I mean, for me, I've always been a kid that's always played up in age divisions and loved the challenge. I only really try to work out with college and pro guys to learn and take stuff off of them. So when I compete against people that are at that D1 level and aspect, I just see it as another man in front of me. I don't really care about the offers or the stars because we all know that don't really mean nothing. So when somebody in front of me, I just take it as, a learning moment or an opportunity to show that I belong where I'm at right now and I can only get better from there.
But for me, it's a great experience because I know that the team that stepped in front of me once it too. So I just feel like I just gotta go and get it. So I don't think nobody better than me. Even if you a 5-star, I'm still step up and do what I gotta do. So it's a great experience to play against a state winning team like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, hey, everything will begin with you guys being in the Kickoff Classic. You'll be facing off against Freedom.
Yep.
But then it'll be the first home game, and that'll be against Pasco. So those 2 games, we'll get a chance to see what Leonard is going to be about this season. We look forward to seeing. I want to see another great season with you guys. I mean, you've shown us how you've been able to grow into the program that you are. And once again, guys, thank you for being here today for Media Day. We really enjoyed this, getting a chance to hear all about you guys and, of course, everything going forward, future ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the Leonard Longhorns with Coach KB Belton and the rest of these guys. Thank you for being here today. We look forward to everything. All right, coming up in just a few minutes, we are going to have the Clearwater Central Catholic Marauders, but I always call them the CCC Marauders. We'll see you take a quick break here in just a few minutes. We will be back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to One Buck Place, the 2025 High School Football Media Day here, sponsored by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike. You can stream this on FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also streaming on YouTube at Florida HS Football. All right, time for none other than the Clearwater Central Catholic, better known as the CCC Marauders here with head coach Chris Harvey. Guys, how y'all doing today?
Good.
Been a while since I've seen you guys and all. So
it's been a while. Yep.
Absolutely. So, all right. I'm going to go ahead and just get started with this. For anyone that's watching the show, I think this record speaks for itself. Here we go. Deep breath. 12-3 last season. First in 1A District 8. You made it to the 1A state championship. Number 56 in the nation. Number 20 in the state of Florida. And number 3 in Division 1A. Whew. All right, we got through that. So, I mean, guys, what a season you have last year, and I'm looking forward to seeing another great season this year. Obviously last year, we're going to just jump on this real fast, and we can get off this real quick. Last year with the state championship, you guys faced off for, is it the third time now you guys faced them?
Yes, sir.
Against Champagnat Madonna. I think every year you guys get better and better. It was a very close game last year. What was the one thing that you noticed about this team that definitely stood out this time as opposed to the previous years in terms of facing them?
Well, I think experience matters. I mean, when you face a team 3 years in a row, I think the score, it got away from us late in the game. But like as you said, it was a 7-0 game after a quarter, a 14-0 game after 2. I think we did some things in that game that were not characteristic of ourselves. I mean, we turned the ball over, I think, more times in that game than we had in every game combined to that point. And against a good team like Chaminade, you can't do that, and the game got away from us late. I think that the difference of what allowed us to stay close to them and make it a game, unlike the other 2 years, is guys like these guys that are sitting here. That experience that they had against, what are probably 2 of the best high school teams in the history of high school football the year 2 years previous, prepared these guys. I mean, you talk about these guys, they represent a senior class that are 37-6 in 3 years, which is impressive. And they've played in 3 straight state championship games. I mean, I'm biased, but I think that, they'll be able to leave next year as the greatest senior class to ever graduate CCC. And after following up the class that we had last year, that's a big goal to set for themselves, but it's definitely something that's attainable for them.
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to meet these guys. So, guys, let's start down on the end here. Introduce yourself. Obviously, what position you play on the field?
Tyree Jones, number 8, free safety, class of 2026.
Josiah Smith, number 3, class of 26, DB.
Targers, class of 26, linebacker.
Dwayne Pouncey, class of 2026, D-line.
Well, guys, of course, welcome here to Media Day again. So, fellas, this summer has been about working out, getting bigger, getting stronger. But, I just got to ask each one of you. All right, Coach Harvey, he's a motivational dude. So each one of you, he's going to really push you guys to get better individually. What were some of the things that he wanted you to do to get better, to get your game ready for the season?
I think all of us just leading our team and becoming more vocal as leaders too. And also just pushing the younger guys to do the right thing on and off the field.
Really just keeping our head down, just ignore everything that everybody be saying on social media, saying that we're not going to be as good as we ever been, probably going to have our worst seasons. We're just keeping our head down, just working.
To push ourselves and keep leading, but leading the right way.
Getting bigger, getting faster, and getting stronger, and being a vocal leader.
Well, you guys, that the only social media accounts that matter are the Marauders football account, obviously CCC school account, but also your guys' accounts. I mean, we all want to know about you guys and every update with Marauders football. For all of you here, it's either going to be on X or it's also going to be on the gram. So for each one of you right here, where can we learn more about you guys and your journey during this season?
On Twitter, you can find me at DJ_Pouncey, BOUNCY.
Instagram, Reek_6, and on X, TyreeCares39.
Instagram, 3-Way South. Twitter, just Smith.
Instagram, overlook.t8, and then Twitter, TyreeJ15.
Coach, I'm waiting for one of these days for one of them to form a TikTok account. That's only a matter of time.
You're waiting for one of them. I think all 4 of these guys.
Wait, what? They do?
Accounts. Yeah.
They have TikTok accounts?
There's some dancing fools. I promise.
Breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news. Hey, all right. This is the first team that I've talked to that actually, some of them on here have TikTok accounts.
Raise your hand if you have a TikTok account.
Everybody else that told you they don't got a TikTok account, they're lying.
There you go.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
No,
That's hot right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently, those are fighting words.
They got the whole audience in a chuckle.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, yeah, definitely. So again, breaking news here at this media event. So anyway, obviously this summer there's been a lot of team bonding that has to be done. Coach, following, the social media pages I've seen, there's been a lot of beach days with you guys. What else have you guys done to bond as a team?
Well, I think that with our program, our bonding comes through our work. We don't have, to people's dismay, we're not a very big school. We have a small program, and we have 60 kids in our program. This summer, I think the bonding comes from, we have about a 90% participation rate in summer. So we've got 50 to 55 guys that are there Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. And I think that that's been just the biggest difference between us and a lot of the people that we face. I mean, if you look at our schedule, we're a small school. And we hear that a lot. You're a small school, small football. Those are just excuses that people, use when they don't want to play us. With that being said, you look at our schedule. I mean, we play, probably I think 3 or 4 people who have played in and won a state championship in the last couple of years. We opened up a kickoff classic against Armwood, one of the better teams in the state. But I think our motivation and our team chemistry comes from the work that we put in.
I mean, I noticed, Coach, I'll chime in on here with the schedule here is, you look at it. Yeah, I believe I saw Gadsden County is on there. Venice, Gadsden County, a 2A state runner-up. Venice, a 7A state champion. I mean, y'all don't shy away from competition. You never have. I mean, and for you guys, do you appreciate what the coach has been able to do to be able to put this kind of schedule together when, there's also obviously other ways, you could schedule and take the easier road to the state title game. I mean, I just want to hear y'all's opinion on that with the scheduling, especially with the schedule that is set for this year.
Who's the most vocal right here?
I think it's good, yeah, because we're always competing. I feel like that gets us ready for that playoff run that we make. So having that good competition throughout also gives us a lot of exposure as a smaller school. So I think it's always good to compete.
Guys, when the season. Oh, go ahead, man. If you want to answer, go for it. I'm sorry.
Honestly, I don't really think it matters for real, because really our best competition is ourselves. We just practice good at practice, just do what we do, and we're gonna just win. Just go.
I mean, y'all even have a state champion from 2 years ago, Cardinal Mooney, on the schedule. So I mean, it just literally at the end of the day, it's week in, week out competition.
Yeah, I would like to say that that's always by choice and decision, but
I know
think
it's been tough.
The success that these guys have had and the reputation that they've built for our program, it's tough to build a schedule. But in the end, like they've said, I mean, our ultimate goal is to win the last one we play. I mean, we can sit here and talk about all the wins that we've had, but the one that we focus on is the one that we haven't had. And in order to be able to position ourselves to be able to contend with those guys and be spoken of in the same breath as the Chaminades and all those other schools, we can't just show up in week 1 of the playoffs and expect to start playing playoff football then. I think that playoff football starts for us when we line up in the kickoff classic against Armwood, and we play Berkeley every year, and we play Cardinal Mooney and Gadsden County and Venice. And we don't just play them. We beat most of them. And I think that's the thing that people sort of forget. I mean, Venice is a great program, state champion. We were 2 yards from, winning that game last year. So I think it's just a testament to these guys and the things that they're able to do. And that's why we build the schedule that we build every year.
Yeah. Especially I love always the Berkeley prep game. That's always an exciting one. That's all over social media. And I think it was 2 years ago. That was a close game. It was a close game down to, I think, was it a field goal touchdown?
Yeah, it's close every year. Coach Sal does a great job over there. They're one of the, that's why we play them the first game of the year. They're one of the more physical teams that we play. I mean, they're not going to do a lot, but what they do well. Yeah. So we're always excited to start the season off with them.
All right out of the gate, of course. All right, guys, for some fun stuff. Obviously, we love the Bucs here, but I know some of you guys definitely have your favorite NCAA teams and all that. So let's see the favorites here. Go ahead. We'll start at the end here, man. What's your favorite?
Texas Longhorns.
All right. I've heard a lot of Longhorns today. So
LSU,
okay.
Toledo Rockets.
Ohio State.
Ohio State.
Hey, we can't knock Toledo now.
I know. Okay.
I'm just gonna pop this in. Don't knock Toledo now, people, because hey, look at Cunyon Mitchell and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay. Fair.
First round pick.
Look at Jawan Newton for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm just gonna start picking out the
Yep. Exactly. What about you? If you want to chime in, go for it.
I'm a Miami grad, so
it's Hurricane all the way. Hurricane all the way.
That after 4 years, I hear DJ Pouncey say he's a Buckeye, which sort of explains a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I know I'm trying to hold my laughter back down. I know. All right, so just finalizing everything, guys. I love to do shout outs. So guys, obviously we have fans in here, people watching. Who are some people you want to thank as they're watching this today?
My parents right there, and all my friends and family, my teammates too, and God, of course. Without him, we wouldn't be here right now. So God bless.
God, family, friends.
Ooh. Shout out God. Shout out my parents. Shout out Greenwood Panthers. Friends, family, coaches, and the man above.
Well, hey guys, I'm going to quote something that has followed the team always, and that is #TeamOverMe. That's been the motto for all the seasons and all. And I look forward to this season because, as Coach Harvey has told me, the student section, better known as the Red Sea, is one of the best student sections in Pinellas County. Am I right? Is it universal? Yes, right?
Maybe one of the best in the state.
Yeah. Well, hey, I only see it in the county, so I haven't seen any others. But hey, I think they're one of the best. So, guys, once again, thank you for being here with us today on this media day.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Clearwater Central Catholic, a.k.a. how we all know them, the CCC Marauders. Thank you guys for being here. Coming up in just a little bit, it is another Pinellas County team, and that is the Hollins Royals. Stick around. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity in spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralled and feel, radio nightmare.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to One Buck Place for Florida High School Football Media Day here. I want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, one of our sponsors, Nike. You can view this at FloridaHSFootball.com, and also it's on YouTube streaming at Florida High School Football. I'm Brad Richardson, and welcome back once again. Now on the stage, the Hollins Royals. Coach Jason Stokes can't be here today, but we're joined by assistant coach Brandon Sutton. All right, so guys, we'll start with this real quick. Last season, you guys were 3-7, and you guys currently are still in freelance, correct?
Yes, sir.
Correct. So, Coach, you can definitely answer this for me. Scheduling teams for that, how do you fit those teams in? Because you guys aren't technically on a tier schedule, correct?
Correct.
So,
the way Coach Stokes and Coach Gaither set it up last year, they were trying to find teams that were more in our weight class, so to speak. When Stokes took over on the rebuild, we're now in year 3.
Mm-hmm.
The first year, there was no senior class, really. It was a lot of guys that were new to football. And it was just a lot of fundamentals, trying to go through, Pinellas County with a bunch of kids new to football. Wasn't really working out. So he kind of scaled back. I think it's been a good decision. We kind of turned it on towards the middle end of last season. We saw that once they get the fundamentals down and they start getting the repetition in, we could actually move the ball, stop the ball, do that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
So we're going into this season pretty excited, and then we'll be back in the district the following year.
Awesome. Can't wait for it. So, all right. Well, I think it's time to meet the guys that are going to be putting the work on the field this season. So, guys, introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what do you play?
My name is Aaron Anderson. I'm a class 2026, and I play middle linebacker Mike.
Isaiah Carter, class 2026, running back, receiver, DB.
Jamal Gordon, class 2026, DB.
And Cormaine Powell, class 2026. I play wide receiver.
Just go and pass the mic down, guys. So, all right. So anyway, guys, you guys did play in a spring football game, right?
Yes.
Okay. Who'd you play?
Bradenton Southeast.
Okay. So now going into that game and seeing everything with that game, what was some of the struggles that you saw and some of those things that, you and Coach Stokes wanted to improve on this summer for these guys?
Biggest thing was last year, our strongest unit was the offensive line. Very heavy senior class. And we knew going into it, we had to make up for a lot of guys that were no longer going to be able to play for us. So we went into it knowing offensive line was going to be a work in progress, asking a lot of younger guys to step up. And that's going to be, the focus still moving forward.
Definitely expecting some leadership coming along, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, on that note, real quick of leadership, any of you guys can answer this. What is Coach Stokes and, of course, Coach Sutton looking for in a leader to lead this team? What is his expectations?
A lot.
A lot. Oh, that takes elaboration.
A big thing this year, or just with the team in general, they have kind of been in a rebuild, and we are a really young team. A lot of freshmen, a lot of incoming sophomores. It's a new generation of Hollins players, and that leaves us seniors, which there's not many of us left. We were a very senior heavy team. Now we're not. And so with few leaders, we kind of have a big hole to step into. We have a lot to expect out of us, staying disciplined, make sure the freshmen are actually challenging themselves. They're not skipping out of reps, doing a challenging weight in the weight room, not jogging when they should be running, not walking, not talking back to coaches, the whole full circle. And I think it's just a high expectation for us to, really lead and install this new culture in the new generation for Hollins to grow.
Staying off the earpods and all that too, right?
Big on academics. Big on academics. It's not like, I can't say a lot of people are failing in school, but he'll rather see us succeed in school before he'd rather see us succeed in sports, because football is bigger than just football. It'll teach you a lot of manners. It'll teach you a lot of characteristic things, things that'll help you later in life with your family, your job, provide for yourself. teach you discipline. That's the main thing. But this summer, really, it was more about stepping up, see who could be a leader, who will talk when it's a quiet time, seeing who could direct others and also still, do their part on the job. Simple things like that.
It helps you guys grow into respectable young adults and all, and further your future ahead. So just to reiterate on that. So obviously, now what did you guys individually do this summer to help improve? I mean, there's probably been stuff that he told you to do, right? Come on.
Yeah. So personally, I am just now, like last year, I just got back into football, played it growing up, been kind of baseball heavy a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I decided to play football my junior year. I had to work a lot on fundamentals, getting back to run game. And I think a big part of my game that I had to work on this summer is just pass defense and learning zone coverage and how to run all that. It's definitely a big learning curve. I've gotten hang of that. And that's how I've been improving this summer.
Don't let him downsell it. When him and Riley joined the team last year, they were the baseball kids.
Oh, okay.
Absolute tone setters. And we didn't really have anybody in the inside of the defense that could just fly around and just, knock somebody's block off. And these guys came in and just completely changed how our defense ran. So I didn't want him to downplay that too much.
All right. What about you, man?
Me, it's really just been conditioning. So I can be all game and working on my technique.
Putting on a couple of pounds and working on my craft.
Putting on some pounds, staying consistent in the weight room, and also keeping my head in the books and be ready for my senior year.
And that's one thing real quick I want to touch on is the importance of student athletes. That's the most important thing. I mean, they're students first, athletes second. So that's just one thing I just got to put out there. That's really great to see. So, All right. So guys, one thing I like to do is that, we can follow anything with Hollins football on social media, X, Instagram, whatever. But I know you guys each have individual accounts that you guys want to see all the highlights, the great plays that you do this season. Where can we see you guys? Where can we see these great moments?
So you can find me on Twitter. It's going to be Aaron with 2 A's, X7A. And then on Instagram, it's just going to be my first last name. It's going to be Aaron.Anderson007.
My Instagram is just my last and first name, Carter Isaiah A. I don't really be on social media like that.
Oh, okay.
On Twitter, you can find me at Jamal Gordon Jr. And on Instagram, you can find me at Rockout Mall, 2 underscores.
X is KPZ Main 7, and on Instagram Main_Get It Done.
Get it done. Whoa, get it done.
He gets it done.
Twitter name.
Okay,
I'll work on that.
Hey, I think it's cool though. I think it's cool. Definitely sticks out. It's not just the name; it's basically the motto of life, right, man?
Yeah.
All right. So we love our Bucks here, but of course, I know you guys love your college teams and all. So NCAA. Got to start with you, Aaron.
I'm sorry to my family. I grew up an FSU fan, but as I really started getting more college, I'm gonna say go Gators.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't really watch that much college football, but I like FSU.
Okay. All right.
FSU.
Aaron's family likes you now.
I don't want to be biased.
Ooh.
I go Florida.
Okay. Florida State or UF? Oh, okay. All right. Cool. So, all right, you guys, coming up, your first game is going to be against the Hernando Leopards.
No, we have our kickoff classic.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's going to be Northside Christian.
Oh, ready to play them, huh?
Excited for that one.
So you're excited for that. So how are you guys going to be mentally ready for that game? What's some of the things that you're going to have to do to be ready when you go off and face the Mustangs?
As a team, I think the biggest thing is just continuing to buy into the process. I think offensively, they're starting to understand that 7-on-7 is fun and everything like that, but it's not real football. And yeah, we can fly around and do all that, but it needs to happen when the pads come on. So I think as long as we can keep rising to the occasion and keep making plays the way we are without pads, in pads, we'll be fine.
So what I'm gathering today is Hollins is on a comeback.
It's not the old Hollins. I know people look at us like an afterthought, and they saw the 0-10 and they saw barely 3 wins last year, and they look at us a type of way, and we know that. But that's fine. We want you to keep looking at us.
But don't take you for granted, though.
Oh yeah.
Don't take a Royal for granted. Go for it, Darren.
I just want to say I think our biggest strength right now is actually how much we underestimated. I don't want to call out specific teams, but in one of our games when we were winning last year, I did hear the other team being like, I can't believe I'm losing to Hollins right now.
Oh.
And I think that's just a tone that we're trying to set right now, is that teams don't expect us to win. So keep underestimating us, and we'll show you.
We love some good underdog stories here.
Yeah, a lot of great stories here today.
I mean,
underdog
I'll
stories.
take that. Yeah, good. I'll take I'll take some underdog stories. I like to hear about the underdogs that are trying to make those comebacks, because that's how teams grow. That's how teams will build. That's how programs will improve.
Yeah, right. And if you have again, you have a lot of alumni that come back and coach, but then also too, if you have the right coach with the right mentality to motivate and get you guys going, that's the best kind of team out there, the best kind of leadership out there. So I see a lot of good leaders right in here, coach, and all. So I guess I definitely look forward to seeing you guys this season. Someone will probably be hearing me announcing and all that from Seminole. Anyway, once again, guys, thank you for being here for Media Day. We look forward to everything. And once again, that, of course, is the Hollins Royals from Pinellas County. So thank you guys for once again being here today. Coming up in just a few minutes, we are going to have, they're already waiting in the wings, the Alonso Ravens. So stick around. We're going to take a quick break. We will be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride that runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the hardly hear. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, real diet band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to One Buck Place here for the 2025 High School Football Media Day, presented by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation and one of our sponsors, Nike. You can check this out on FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com, where it's streaming, and it's also available on YouTube at Florida High School Football. I'm Brad Richardson, and now it's time to meet our next team the Alonso Ravens with head coach Hayden Kentrell. Guys, how y'all doing today?
Good.
Excited to be here and all. Excited for the season to be coming around the corner too.
Yes, sir.
So, all righty. So, I'm gonna just talk about this real quick, Coach. You can chime in on this. Last season, you guys were 4-6, and you were 5th in 7A District 7. Obviously, you guys had a lot of hurdles that you had to face last season, and what all is going to be corrected this season?
Yeah. So my first 2 years as a head coach, we were able to go 7-3 both years, and then last year we kind of stepped up. A little bit of a tougher schedule. We saw Plant City, Sumner, Berkeley Prep, and I think out of our 6 losses, I think 4, maybe 5 of those were 1-score losses. So our thing last year was just kind of go out, compete, fight, and the end result's the end result. This year, we're looking to kind of take that next step and just do what it takes to find more wins.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's time to meet the guys that are going to help with those wins. Guys, let's start off right here with you. Go ahead. Number 14, let's start with you.
I'm Michael Pine, class of 2028, quarterback.
Oh, you the QB.
I'm William Matthews, receiver, number 1. That's 2026.
Christian Hernandez, offensive line, number 72, class of 2027.
John Carruthers, class of 2027, linebacker.
All right. Got 2 juniors and 2 seniors up here. So, all right. So, as we talked about, there was some struggles that you faced last season and all. What was kind of the weakest point of that? Would you say it was more your offensive line or your defensive line that struggled?
I would say either. I would say last year was just kind of battling health.
Really?
I think we started off the season, I think it was maybe, 4-1 or so. Hurricanes hit. And then ever since then, we were just kind of battling health from there on out with multiple injuries. There were a couple of games we went into, I think 8-9 starters out. So just kind of a fluke thing, This year, I think changing, staying healthy a little bit. We have a few players we're going to be counting on this year as well. So as long as I got this guy right next to me, Michael Pine, quarterback in the team, I think winning's, we're going to do a lot more of it.
Yeah. I just want to touch on something real quick. It was amazing on how many teams in the Tampa Bay area were able to bounce back from those 2 devastating storms and all. And you guys obviously fared well. You came back a little bit too, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was tough. A lot of kids getting removed from their houses, getting placed in different spots. We're still, holding them accountable, getting them to practice, trying to find ways, to practice the way we want to play with these kids going through this tragedies. But we're able to bounce back and get the kids back. We had a few nice wins towards the end of the season.
Absolutely. And with some tough times like that, it's always good to come together. And anyway, what I wanted to know is that, fellas, you've been, hitting up the locker room this year. You've been trying to get better, get faster, stronger, and all that. So each one of you individually, what has Coach told you to do this summer to help get better?
He wants us all to step up as leaders and show the youngest they could do it, really. And yeah.
What about you, Michael?
I would just say building chemistry with my wide receivers and just getting in the playbook the best that I can, so I can stop thinking so much about what we're doing and what the defense is doing, when the season comes around.
Working hard, making sure we bring up the underclassmen.
Being told to lead by example.
And with you guys right on here, okay, especially with you, Michael, what are some of the aspects that Coach is looking for you to have in a leader for this team, just to lead them? I mean, you're the QB, man. A lot of pressure's on you.
I would say just saying leading by example. If there's a bad play, I can't go. Everyone looks towards me, and I just can't be down. I always got to stay up, and I always you never get too high, never get too low. So just stay at a constant medium like that.
Absolutely. And of course, with this team comes team bonding each summer. Of course, your conditioning, but you guys got to come together as a family. So outside of practices and all, or conditioning, what all have you been doing to bond as a family? What stuff have you been doing? Hanging out and all. What all does that curtail?
We all just chill, we'll go to the pool all together and just have a good time.
Sometimes after practice we go hit a Waffle House.
A Waffle House. Oh.
Same with Will. Sometimes we go thrifting, just going out with the team.
Thrifting. Interesting. I think the Waffle House thing's the best thing though. I mean, a lot of teams usually hit Applebee's afterwards, but Waffle House. Learn something about Alonso now.
Hey, ticket scattered, right?
What?
Ticket scattered, right?
Yeah.
And smothered.
Exactly. So popular, just real quick, I know it's popular meal at Waffle House. Just got to know real fast. Oh, okay. Oh, Careful, we're already getting hungry here too. So anyway, alrighty. So anyway, you had your spring football matchup recently, right? Yeah, I'm sorry, not recently, but back you had your spring football matchup and all that. So right,
inter-squad scrimmage.
Inter-squad scrimmage. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Sorry about that. Anyway, so what did you see from that game overall? Just watching both teams play.
Yeah, I think we definitely saw an improvement in our trenches. Both of our O-line, D-line competing, getting after it all spring. We got a few new bodies coming in the offense. Michael Pine obviously leading us and quarterbacking us. He had a fantastic spring.
Mm-hmm.
Another running back, Will Marabella, came over to us from Eastlake. Another phenomenal kid. It's going to be an absolute weapon for us. Of course, these guys up here with me, just showing out, doing their thing.
I just want to talk on this real quick. Everyone talks about the transfer portal and all that. It seems like that's been very beneficial to you guys, but in some ways for other teams, it can be a deterrent. So what's your perspective on that real fast?
Yeah, I mean, it's the Wild West in Hillsborough County, fortunately or unfortunately. My first couple seasons being here, not being a Tampa guy, born and raised Ohio.
Oh, wow.
We would lose one or two here and there. It was kind of tough to recover from a little bit. But I think this is the first season as a head coach where we haven't lost a single body yet.
This is your fourth season, right?
Going into my fourth season, yes, sir.
Absolutely. So you've seen these guys grow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, from freshmen all the way up now. So, one thing I like to do is that I want to, as we know, we can look at Alonso's social media and follow you guys, through the season, see all the great plays. But, at the end of the day, it's these guys down here that make all those great plays and all make them happen. So, guys, obviously everything's either going to be on X or it's going to be on the gram. So where can we find stuff about you guys?
Michael Pine 2028 on Twitter, and then on Instagram it's just Michael Pine.
All right.
On both Instagram and Twitter, it's 5Racks.
My Twitter is H72 Christian.
My Twitter is John Carruthers 5.
And we can follow Alonso on. Do you know the
Alonso.football, I believe, on Instagram and Twitter.
All right, cool. So, all right, so
And Brad, they can see their social media and stuff. It pops up right there.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm looking this way the entire time.
No, I
so.
know, but they can see it on the screen for the fans if they want to find this team stuff. So
Cool, true.
Just want to let you know.
Okay. See, I'm focused. I'm locked in, Josh. But anyway, I'm locked in. Anyway, all right. So, one of the things we like to have fun here with is, of course, outside of football, and also we're all big Bucs fans and everything. You guys probably have your favorite NCAA teams. So, come on, come on. No judgments here. Come on, what are your favorites?
I don't even watch college football.
Whoa. Room just went silent for a minute. I hear crickets.
I would say I like Virginia Tech just because my dad went there and I grew up going to a lot of games there.
I don't really watch college football either, but I'll say Miami.
Okay.
I gotta say the Pitt Panthers.
Okay. So, Coach, you're from Ohio?
Yes, sir.
The Ohio State University?
That's my football team. I'm a Kent State graduate. They're not a fun team to use in NCAA by any means, so I'm a Ohio State Buckeye.
Okay. All right. Safe answers. So, and of course, we also have an audience here today. Some of your parents are here. So, guys, let's get some shout outs. I mean, these are the people that support you, drove you to practice, all those Pee Wee years. Tell me, just some shout outs to people.
I would say God, my parents, my family, my coaches, trainers, and teammates.
God, my mom, and this guy right here.
The guy right there.
I'll say my whole family, God, and my teammates around me.
Yeah, I gotta say my family and my teammates and my coaches.
I love a school that always has good traditions and all game day traditions and all. But, one thing I want to know is that there's always going to be someone on the team that's going to hype everybody up before a game. Are they on this stage right now?
I think whenever he wants to be, depending on what kind of mood he's in, William Matthews, I think, does a good job getting the correct music on
really
in the locker room and getting the team ready to go.
What's the playlist, man? Come on.
Honestly, I don't even know. It just depends on the day.
Just depends on the day?
Yeah, really.
More hip hop, country, maybe?
Nah, no country.
No country? Oh.
Nah.
All right. So you're the guy that gets everybody ready to go. Something like that. Oh, okay. Mike, are you going to be doing the motivational speech?
Oh, yeah, I will.
Oh, you'll be okay. All right. So don't leave all the work to him. So it's your job now. So, all right, guys, that's going to be about wrapping it down here. And first of all, I want to thank you guys for coming out here to Media Day. It's definitely been fun. Learn a lot more about you guys, and we look forward to seeing the Ravens this season. We'll, of course, catch it all on every social media page, even probably all you guys. So I want to see some great plays. Definitely want to see some great plays and all. I'll be liking on my Twitter as well. But anyway, once again, ladies and gentlemen, that has been the Alonso Ravens with head coach Hayden Cantrell. Guys, once again, thank you for being here today, and we look forward to seeing you soon. So anyway, once again, the Alonso Ravens. Coming up in just a few minutes, we're going to take a quick break. It'll be the Leto Falcons. Stick around. We're going to take a quick break. We will be right back here.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralling field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to One Buck Place here as we have the 2025 High School Football Media Day here. Glad for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for supporting this, as well as our sponsor, Nike. You can stream this at FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also streaming on YouTube at Florida HS Football. Now, all right, now it's time to meet. Got this right now. Apologize for this. It's time to meet the Leto Falcons with head coach Dane Sakar, right? All right, got that right. All right, cool. So, guys, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. How you guys doing today? Good to be here. Excited?
Yeah,
I mean, season's just around the corner and all that. So you've been in summer conditioning. The pads go on in a few weeks. So anyway, just touch on this real quick. Last season is 1-9. It was a tough year for you guys, tough season and all that. But let's keep in mind you are in a tough district. I mean, you do have Tampa Bay Tech and East Bay, so it is tough. I'm not going to deny that. The two powerhouse teams. But I want to ask you this, Coach. How do you guys power through that? How do you guys just push them to the side and just think, you know what, this is our goal?
Well, the goal is, Coach, to build a program that believes in something and stand for something. And as long as we approach it that every game we want to leave that game better than we were going in, that's that's the grind. And I can speak for the rest of the players and the staff that we know we got a lot of work to do. We know it's not going to happen in one day, but we are here and we are eager to put in that work and to build something that hopefully lasts. The one thing Leto has not had is consistency in terms of coaches. So I am looking forward to hopefully change that and create something that we can have last more than 1 or 2 years.
And form a legacy. With a lot of all these other teams. So, you know what? I think it's time to meet the next generation of Falcons and all that. So, all right, guys, introduce yourselves, number, what you're graduating, and what position you are.
Yeah. Trey Horner, class of 2026. I play both ways. Receiver, linebacker, a little bit of everything. Number 10.
Versatile.
My name is Aiden Stevens. I wear number 8, and I'm play QB.
You're the QB? Or QB? All right.
Caden Chilwood, class of 2026. I play safety and receiver.
Benito Santiago, class of 26. I play D-end and linebacker.
All right, fellas, I'm going to put this on you. So obviously during the summer, you having to hit the weight room and doing a lot of conditioning and all that. So what were some of the goals that coach wanted to put on each of you individually this summer to get better at?
Yeah, like you said, hitting the weight room, just, developing physically, whether that's, strength, speed, but, also a big part of it is, the mental game, staying consistent with that, leading by example, especially with, a lot of these incoming freshmen, new people on the team. We know it's not going to be easy, coming off a record of 1-9. As seniors, we got to take that role of, stepping up, like you said, leaving that legacy, we got to do the hard job to make it easier in the future.
Absolutely. What did coach want you to do individually this summer to get better?
Well, bring everybody up, be a leader of the team, pushing everybody to their limits, even the freshmen, and just everybody being on the same page.
One thing like all the coaches have told all of us is to just bring everyone out, all our friends, just get as many bodies as we can because we don't got a lot of people. But a personal thing is more of just staying healthy and trying to not get hurt.
For me, it was working on getting by when it comes to being a DN because I'm brand new on that, and then staying consistent with it.
Guys, I want to actually put this back on you. So, you talk about your friends obviously coming to games, but to encourage other underclassmen to come out and play for Leto, what is basically the sell that you tell them? I mean, with any football team, it's about camaraderie, but what specifically is something that you guys tell them to be a bit of encouragement for them to come out?
Yeah, definitely. There'd be a selling point that I'd probably say is, you want to be part of something special. That's what I feel like we're doing. You want to be part of the rebuild. You want to look back in 10, 15 years and be like, I helped create this. I helped build the foundation for this wonderful program. You want to be proud of being a Leto Falcon. So I would say for me, and that's what I tell, these new players.
Usually what I tell people is they could be a part of something big, multiple opportunities, and just join and be a part of the team.
As well as what they all said, I also just tell them it'll be fun. At the very least, you'll have fun. So
Yeah, I usually try to sell it on the point of it being fun and something you can keep yourself out of the house and be active with.
Coach, I want to touch on this real fast. With something we talked about today is the importance of student athlete. I mean, they're student first in the classroom, athlete comes second and all.
Absolutely.
Tell me how these guys just, obviously you have returned seniors. How have you guys, how have you gone and encouraged them and reminded them, hey, you got to keep up in the classroom?
Well, I'd say it's a combination of a little bit of carrot and a little bit of stick. We have Trey Horner here is a proud member of the 5.0 Club, which is
really?
Players that have a GPA above 5.0 and a 40 time below 5.0. So that's a little bit of the carrot. But our also expectation is that we have, A's, B's, and C's at all times. So we have our accountability days where we run gassers for every single D and every single F, and that's on the entire team. So, we have a few days where we've had to run quite a bit. And we're going to keep putting in that work in the classroom and on the field until we get to that level that we can be proud of. Right? We might not be able to be proud of our record from last year, but we're going to be proud of the work we put in. We're going to be proud of our academics. We're going to be proud of our collegiate goals, even if it's not necessarily playing football at that next level, but where we're going to college. And we're going to celebrate every victory we can find on the way.
And Trey, he said that you're a member of the 5.0 Club and all that. Have you decided on college yet, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay in state, either FSU or UF.
Okay, all righty. Both two good schools.
Yep.
So, all right. So, what has been some of the team bonding you guys did this summer just to get more closer and all that?
Yeah, definitely. After tournaments, sometimes we would, on a hot day, we would hit up the pool together.
Okay.
Some nights, even video games. A little bit of Call of Duty.
Okay.
Some Fortnite here and there.
Boy, that's the first time I've heard those two games brought up.
Yeah, it's a good team bonding.
Yeah.
Just like we text a lot in the group chat, and we'll talk for like hours sometimes. Like it's a good time, a lot of time.
Everything's been said. Trey, you seem like you're leading the way with stuff. So, who wins usually in Fortnite? Who usually rocks at Fortnite? Is it you or?
Yeah, it's usually him over there.
Oh, so he's the gamer on the team.
Yeah, he carries the squad.
Oh, okay. You carry the grades. He carries the squad when it comes to after school gaming. So, all right, cool. So, just looking at your schedule and all that, you're in the Kickoff Classic this year, right, or no?
Yes.
Okay. What team will be facing?
Northeast and Pinellas.
Okay. So, yeah, and you'll be at Northeast.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So, with a lot of these teams that you're going to be facing, obviously, you're going to be facing Augie Sanchez. I've known Augie for years. How do you get these guys mentally prepared for a game like that, especially the first game of the season being preseason?
It's just the work. We got to be proud of the amount of work we put in over the summer. And we, once again, you'll hear me probably say it all season. These guys will hear me say it almost every day. The goal is to leave every game better than how we showed up. And if that's a win, that's awesome. If not, it is what it is. But we are going to play our football. We're going to do the best we can. And that's the ultimate, in my opinion, that's the ultimate respect. To be able to look yourself in the mirror after a game and say, I played my best football today.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to ask this. There's always rivalry out there. So is there just one team that you guys are really looking forward to just playing this year and all that? Is there one in particular?
Yeah, I would say, after the Kickoff Classic, that would probably be Middleton High School.
Middleton? Okay, yeah, they were here earlier.
Yep.
I would also say Middleton.
Okay, two
just played them in 7-on-7. It was heated,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How so? How was it heated?
A lot of arguing, a lot of going back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say Middleton and also Sickles. I'm pretty excited.
Okay. All right. The Gryphons there.
Same with Caden here, Middleton and Sickles.
All right. 4 for 4. So now we know. So, all right. Well, I already heard someone now in the 500 club, the 5.0 club. So I always like to ask NCAA because we're all Bucks fans here. So, favorite NCAA team, favorite college team. Careful now.
FSU.
Okay. All right. Got Seminole.
Growing up, I've been following my dad. He's from Ohio, so he likes Ohio State.
Oh.
But I've been growing to like him for Florida Gators.
Florida Gators. Okay. All right.
When I was younger, I've always liked FSU, but I also like USF. So
okay, go Bulls.
I don't really watch college football.
Oh man.
Come on, how can you not watch college football?
It's game day, man. It's game day. I mean, you talk about camaraderie with all your buddies and all that. I know there's video games and all, but come on, you got to be watching something here.
And I'm going to ask Coach. Coach, I know you're obviously coming into this program and everything. It's a program that obviously you said it's not had that consistency. I mean, what is a way for you? What have you learned through your coaching career so far? At the various places you've been at. What to be able to keep guys home, be able to keep guys and grow that, because there's a lot of coaches that say it's not you can be discovered anywhere. It's just that you got to be consistent in what you do. So how do you keep them home and be able to get the college scouts to be able to come to y'all instead of your guys deflecting to other programs?
Well, I'd say culture is the number one way to keep to anchor kids to something where it's not it's not just a team, it's a program, and that program has a culture, and it's something that the school, the players, the community can all rally around, and it's something we're trying to build at Leto here, and hopefully if we do it right, it'll last longer than anyone at this table, including myself. Years down the road when I'm no longer coaching, when none of them are playing here, it's something we should be able to look back and we'd say this is the program that we helped build. And as a Plant High School alum, I can speak. Plant had a culture when I was growing up. Going to middle school, elementary school, you knew about it, right? and I got to, luckily enough, I got to coach I got to play under Robert Wiener at Plant, and I got to coach with Hank Brown at Plant. And having that culture is, in my opinion, what anchors you. And if I can, take that concept and help build it here at Leto High School, that's the goal.
All right. And guys, real quick, obviously your fans are in the stands, and obviously people are watching online, the streaming. Quick shout outs to people that you love and people you'd like to thank for your success.
Yeah, I want to shout out God, parents, my sibling, and my teammates.
I would say God, my family, my friends, my teammates, all these guys right here.
I'd like to say Jesus Christ, my parents, my friends, and this table right here.
My parents, my siblings, and my teammates for getting me to practice.
Well, you know what? I've seen a growing family right here and a growing legacy that's coming on up. So once again, guys, thank you for being here today. That is, of course, the Leto Falcons with Coach Dane Sakar. All right, guys, once again, enjoy yourselves. Thank you for being here today at One Buck Place. All right, and coming up in just a few minutes, it's going to be Brandon Eagles. Yeah, Brandon Eagles are in the house. So, yeah, Brandon Eagles. Yep. All right, coming up, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to Media Day here at One Buck Place, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We'd like to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting on this event. Also, one of our sponsors, Nike. You can stream this at FloridaHSFootball.com, as well as it's going on YouTube right now at Florida HS Football. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next team here on the stage. It is the Brandon Eagles with Coach John Lima. And, it's interesting. We talked before the show, Coach. This is your first year as the head coach, but you've been long associated with Brandon Eagles. Tell us about your career with them as a coach.
I was here from 06 to 12, and we were able to build a pretty good program. We made the playoffs 4 times, won the district, and had the best record in 25 years. And then I left. I think it's been 10 years since we've had a winning record at Brandon. So I'm psyched to try to build it up into something again.
Absolutely. And of course, you have that legacy and you know what it's like and what it takes to be a champion, and of course, win those district titles. So, but it's time to meet now the guys that are going to be moving that program forward. So, guys, get a chance to introduce yourselves, your number, and what position you play.
Christian Hodges, number 4, running back, outside linebacker. Kingwall Stancil, class of 27, athlete, number 3.
Ethan Vasquez, class of 27, wide receiver and safety.
Jaden Scott, class of 2027, running back and wide receiver.
All right, guys. Well, welcome here to the show. Welcome to Media Day. Of course, I'm repeating myself, but Coach, just to reiterate on something real quick, you guys are on a tier schedule, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you have your general teams that are going to be in there, but some of the other teams that you choose for the season and all that. What makes your decision in getting these teams for these guys?
It really doesn't matter who we play against. It's really about us.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of focus on the process of becoming a great football team. So I haven't been here long, but so far the drive of this group is strong. It's the same branded drive that we had in the past. So the kids are hungry. They want to win. They want to work.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as they want to do that, then I'm going to give them my 24/7, 365 as well. So I'm pretty psyched about this team, no matter who we play.
Absolutely. With every team I've talked to during this media day, they've always had a message, either a hashtag or a general message to define what's going to be successful for the season. Is there one in particular that you guys have?
We use the word drive.
Okay.
That kind of encompasses, everything that I believe in, that we believe in. It starts with a work ethic, and this team has it. They want it. They have the drive to win. I don't think that's changed in the game of the football probably since 1850. We use that word to kind of talk about everybody lifts, everybody runs, everybody works, but how hard are you working? How hard are you pushing yourself every day? And when you get that level of commitment, you start demanding it from each other. And that's when you know you have something special. So that's the goal. We're only, I think, 5 weeks in with this group. So we're in phase 1 of 10 phases before we can be, contenders for the state. But that's the goal.
Building one brick at a time, basically. One lane, one brick at a time. So, all right. Well, you know what? You just basically said, some of the things that I was going to ask these guys. Fellas, you've been spending all the summer in the weight room. You've been conditioning, all that. And I guarantee coaches had something for each one of you individually to do. So we'll go ahead and start with you, Christian. What was some of the things that he wanted you to do to improve as a player?
Probably really just be a better leader, really. Lead my guys the best I can as being one of the only seniors on the team like that. Really drive them the best they can do at all times, actually. No matter what day it is, how tired we are, how sore we are, just got to keep going, keep fighting through it.
What about you, Kingwa?
I would say showing up is the most important thing. Showing up, having a great attitude, and staying focused on what he want me to do.
Ethan?
For me, it'll probably be just all of us to get healthy and for us to be better leaders all together.
Finally, you, Jaden.
I would probably say for us to be all around better football players, day in and day out, to work every day, to get better every day. And I think that's probably what he wants us to do every single day.
Yeah. You know what, you talk about building the foundation for this team. With that, though, it takes leaders. So, Coach, in terms of the leadership in here, obviously we're seeing some senior leadership. What is some of the leadership you expect of your senior leadership and some that will be captains of this team?
These guys have shown consistency. They're here every day. They push themselves. I have to say whoa rather than go get them with these three guys. So that's the type of guy that we need to build our program with. So hopefully that's infectious with the other players in the team. We've got a strong group of guys that are not here. We got a group of big guys, DeMarco, Blake, Jeremiah. We've got some guys that we feel really good about up front, and they're all young. So we think we've got a good foundation to build something.
A lot of growth ahead of you guys, and also, just looking at your schedule this season, there's obviously a lot of teams out there, but for any of you guys out here, I mean, you can go one game at a time for sure. It's always progress. But is there just one team? If you guys can name one team that you're looking forward to playing this season?
There's not really any team that we look forward to play at. We just got to play one game at a time. Be the best of our ability in each game that we play.
I would say the same thing as what he said. I don't really look forward to playing anybody. I just put my best foot forward and play through the game.
Basically what they said too, just 1 foot at a time.
I'd just like to reiterate what everybody else has said.
Yeah, it's a universal answer. Universal answer across the board.
Basically
So,
just to get better every game, and that probably be it.
all righty. We know with building this brotherhood and all that comes just, a lot of team bonding. So, there's going to always be some special stuff you guys do during the summer outside of everything. So how have you guys built yourselves as a brotherhood? What's some of the things that you've done to bond and all that?
I would say some of the stuff that we done to bond is after practice, we will help paint the walls for paint the walls for for our building.
Really?
Oh. Yeah.
You guys been fixing up your facilities? What's been going on?
Yeah, it needed a facelift big time.
Okay.
So.
All right.
I'm saying after practice, we get extra work out in the field. We stay after practice. We do all that.
I'll probably say what he just said. Getting extra work after practice and probably hanging out, spending time with each other to get to know each other and build a good bond.
What about you, Christian?
Each day after practice, we usually go get something to eat, whether that's at the school or anywhere else. Then we go back to the field, just probably get some more extra work in every single day.
Hey, Coach, I just want to say I really like that. With not just building the foundation, but you want to make your facilities look good. You want to be proud of where these guys are playing at. It's got to be nice. The facilities have got to be well, and motivating the guys to do that is a great thing.
Well, we try to be great at everything, right? And so I've got to be driven. If I'm asking them to be driven 24/7, 365, so do I. So that's one of the many things that falls under my purview.
Absolutely. All right. So, guys, this is just a fun moment that we're going to do. Obviously, we're going to be following Brandon this season. We're going to be able to see, some of the best moments. I mean, there's always going to be best moments with any of you guys. We're going to be making great plays. So I know you guys are on social media. Every team we've been here today, each player is going to have a social. It's either going to be on X or it's going to be on the gram. So, Christian, start with you. Where can we find all of Christian's highlights?
Twitter is C_DGES.
All right. Kingwa.
Twitter is Kingwa_Stancil, and on Instagram, SlimyOTR.
My Twitter is VAZ041009.
My Twitter is J19Mac, and Instagram is J7_Mac.
All righty. All right, guys. So a couple of fun things that we're going to do as well. We got people in the audience today. Okay. Looks like we got a fan over there. So I'm going to do some shout outs real quick. Obviously from what Josh was telling me, it sounds like a lot of the fans are tuning in for this media day.
Yeah, we do have some comments in the chat here.
Oh, really?
Yes, we do.
Oh, man. You want to read out one real quick?
I don't know who Yvonne Wilson is connected to here up on the stage, but someone is a proud mom, so I can say that.
Nice. So, all right. So any shout outs that you guys want to do, even though you got the fan base, you guys have personal shout outs you want to do, different coaches, fans, family.
First off, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, my parents out there.
Oh, they're out there?
Yeah, those two. I know my mom's watching. Hi, Mom. That's really about it. And of course, my coaches and my friends over here. These are my guys right here.
I would like to say first and foremost, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, my family, and the GOAT himself, Jeremiah Smith.
Jeremiah Smith? Wow, okay.
I just like to thank God, my family, my parents, and just all my teammates and coaches.
I would like to thank God, my family, my friends, and my teammates, and my coaches.
Okay. All right. Well, once again, guys, we appreciate you being here today for Media Day. It's been awesome. I look forward to seeing the foundation being built at Brandon. As you said, Coach, this has been a place that's been very dear to your heart, and I know you definitely want to see these guys become winners again for sure. So,
and welcome back, Coach. Welcome back to being there at Brandon.
Go Eagles.
Yep, absolutely. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that has been the Brandon Eagles under the head coach, the new head coach, John Lima. All right, coming up in just a few minutes, we're going to have none other than the Gaither Cowboys. They're waiting in the wings. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
And hey, real quick before we do take the break here, Brad, I want to address something real quick because we've getting quite a few questions about the tier scheduling in Hillsborough County. Okay. And I know it's based upon usually, I think, the last 2 years of your record, and that determines your opponents for the next 2 years. And I know it's tier 1, 2, and 3. So that's the answer to that question for people.
Okay.
So, all right.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
We'll be right back. Thank you, Josh.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, where you'll die there.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to Media Day here at One Buck Place. Once again, this is Brad Richardson. I'd like to thank, of course, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, a sponsor, Nike, for this event today. This show can be streamed on FloridaHSFootball.com as well on YouTube, Florida HS Football. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce the Gaither Cowboys under head coach Kirk Carson. So now Coach is going to be sitting in the audience, and he's going to allow these guys to do all the talking. So this should be an interesting show. All right, so guys, just real quick. Last season, 7-5, first in 5A District 7. And you made it to the regional quarterfinals last year on, I love this, a 6-game winning streak. Wow. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Great run and all that. But obviously we're going to see something great again this year. So, but it's time to meet these guys. It's time to meet the guys that are going to do all the talking. Go ahead, man. Start with you.
My name is Batu Subasi, number 50. I play D-line, a little bit of O-line, class 2026.
All right. Next up.
Owen Smith, class of 26, running back, number 5.
Brian Hamilton, 2026, athlete number 1.
Brian Hamilton, 2026, athlete number 0.
Andre Brown, 2026, defensive back number 7.
Real quick, I noticed Ryan and Brian. Okay, you guys are wearing pendants right there. Can you each tell us a little bit about those?
This is my granddad. He passed.
Okay. Big supporter always with you at football and everything?
Yes, sir.
Every game? Pee-wee
Yes,
and all?
sir.
Awesome. All right. What about you?
So I don't gotta say much. Granddad been here since like another father to me. My mom's dad just always grew up with us and been a big part of our life.
Awesome. Awesome. So obviously, guys, you had a great run. With the season coming up, there's obviously going to be a lot of tough teams that you guys are going to be faced. Obviously, you're going to be facing against Armwood. You're going to be facing Tampa Bay Tech, even Hillsborough. I mean, a legendary Hillsborough. And okay, it's a dynasty. I'm just going to go with that. So, real quick, what were some of the things that Coach told you guys to work on this summer? This is going to be individually. Batu, let's go ahead and start with you.
The main thing telling us, as a leader, step up, bring the younger guys up, make sure everyone's doing what they're supposed to. Just, little stuff like that, making sure everybody's clapping when we're stretching, everyone's counting, everyone's all in,
Absolutely.
Little stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Owen, what about you?
I would say just like focusing on the little details, being on time always, just bringing energy every day, things like that.
Keeping the main thing the main thing.
Keeping the main thing the main thing? Is that what you said?
All the little things, showing up, being on time, not cursing, things that matter like that.
I say discipline. We start with summer workouts, showing up, being on time. Yeah.
Guys, I've talked to a lot of teams, and each one will have like a saying or a motto that they want to be to define the goal for the season and everything. Does Coach have that? Does he actually have a saying or a goal that will establish the success for the season with the Cowboys?
We versus me.
What is it?
We versus me.
We versus me? Awesome. That played obviously a big role last season too, Coach. So that's awesome. So, all right. So, guys, one thing, obviously, there's a lot of games you guys are going to be playing. So, I got to ask, each game is one game at a time towards success within the season. But is there just one game that sticks out that you guys can't wait to play this team? Okay, I've seen some smiles here. So let's go down the line, see what answer we get.
Honestly, there's a handful of teams we want to play, but if I got to single out one, I'd probably say Tampa Bay Tech.
Okay.
We're looking forward to that game.
I would definitely have to go Armwood, first game of the season, and start strong.
Yep, and you're at Armwood too.
Yes, sir.
Armwood, Lakeland.
Say Lakeland? Oh, okay.
Tech, Armwood, and Lakeland.
Okay, it's 2 for Tech.
Armwood and Tech.
Okay, all right. So across the board, it's those two teams. So, guys, you're going into a new season. Obviously, you graduate some seniors, and you're having to grow the team again. And with that takes a lot of bonding and brotherhood. What all did you guys do during the summer, outside of practice, outside of conditioning to grow? What were some of the things you guys did to bond as a team?
As a team, sometimes we'll, go to Hooters, get some food, just
Hooters.
go out and eat. Yeah. Good food, good people.
Good wings.
Yeah. Good wings. We're all really a family, to be honest. So like during practice, after practice, we're all friends, we're all family. So we all just bond and blend together like that.
Absolutely. I saw Ryan and Brian making some faces, so they definitely have some answers. Come on, Owen, what about you?
I would say just hanging out, late nights playing the game, things like that. We go bowling.
Bowling? Oh.
Things like that.
Anybody hit 300?
No.
No? Oh, you did?
Just being together, game, doing or whatever.
Mhm.
Just paintball.
All right.
You go paintballing, just really anything to like just get the team bond better.
This is the second time paintball's come up today, Josh. Second time it's come up.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Paintball. By the way, does coach go paintballing or bowling with you guys or no? No.
Coach is sitting over here saying just no.
No.
He's shaking his head no.
No.
I mean, I can see it from the back seat.
I know. Go ahead, bud.
I say just spending time with each other outside of practice and stuff. Like we go to each other's houses, go out to eat, spend a lot of time together.
Absolutely. So now, guys, obviously we're always going to follow Gaither football on anything with Instagram and also Twitter. But I know each one of you guys, y'all going to want to stand out. I mean, I like to stand out on my own X page, but you guys are going to want your biggest highlights and all. So for everyone watching, where can we find you guys? So Batu, when you make a big play, where are we going to want to find those big plays at?
Yeah, I'm putting it on Twitter. My Twitter is one and only Batu.
One and only. All right. What about on the gram? Yes.
On the gram?
On the gram?
Yeah, pvt.batu.
Okay. Go for it, Owen.
My Twitter is O_Smith 2026, and then my Instagram is _Osho.
X Ryan Hamilton __. Instagram Ryan 1K.
All right.
On X Brian Hamilton __. Instagram _B.go2.
Twitter Andre Brown DB. Instagram _Dre.
You know, something I forgot to do. I apologize for this. Have any of you committed yet to schools? Okay. Okay. Start at the end. Go for it, Andre.
Sacramento State.
Oh, what brought you over there? Brought you to the West Coast?
The coaching staff, feel like a family, and they was real consistent with me from the time I first met coach. He came to the school.
Brian?
I'm committed to
Pitt? Oh, nice.
The loyalty, Coach K, Coach JJ, Coach Pat, the head coach, really just loyalty since I met him. Yeah, that's really it.
Absolutely. Going down the line. That's it. Just you two. Nothing yet.
Not committed yet.
Not committed yet. Still waiting. So I one of the fun things that we've done with this media day is, of course, obviously we already mentioned two that have committed, but I know as we're all Bucks fans out here, you guys definitely have your favorite NCAA teams and all. I mean, you grew up watching them. Obviously, families indoctrinated you into those. What are they?
I mean, I grew up in Tampa, so I use USF.
Okay. All right. Go Bulls.
I don't know. I kind of use a little bit of everybody, just depending on who they're using. But I guess I'll go Clemson.
Okay. All right.
LSU.
Okay. All right.
Only right, Pitt Panthers.
Oh, good answer.
I say Clemson because some of my teammates go there.
So some of them do go to Clemson. Okay. So a couple Tigers here and all that. So, all righty. So, and then finally, guys, obviously everybody's watching this online. It's being streamed, and some fans are here in the room right now. Obviously, coach is there. So, always what I like to do is give some shout outs. I mean, those are your fans. Those are the people that watch, and coaches, obviously. Who do you want to give a shout out to for making you guys successful today?
First and foremost, I want to thank God and my family, and obviously my coaches at Gaither. They've brought me a long way, and obviously my second family, my teammates.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Nice. Owen, what about you, man?
I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I would love to thank my parents. Definitely like my grandma. She's been there a lot for me, through the hard times. I want to thank Coach Z for, always getting extra work in for me. Just taking the time out of his day to come help me. That's it. My teammates.
God, my dad, my mom, Coach Carson. Shout out to you, Coach.
Oh, yeah. That's your dad right there, man?
Yes, sir. My granddad.
Mm-hmm.
Bless him. Yes, sir.
God, like he said, same thing. Pops, mom, family, friends. Of course, my granddad. Coach Carson, if I don't got something, he got it for me. And all the coaching staff. Coach E2.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Don't forget.
I say God, my mom, my dad, Coach Carson, my teammates.
I've always loved game day. Okay. And obviously every team has their traditions. Everyone has that one guy that gets everybody hyped up during game day. Of all the five out here on this stage, who's the guy that hypes up the team the most? Owen? Oh.
Me or Owen.
Oh, you are okay. Owen. So what do you guys do to get them ready for a game? What's like one of the traditions you do?
I mean, we have a Cowboy Jacks, we do a little count on the star before the game.
Okay.
And like way before the game, we'll be in the locker room, got a big boombox, just blasting music.
What's playing on the playlist? What's the most popular artist on the playlist? Come on.
One Way 4X.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say Lil Nas and all that, but nah, let's not go there on that one. I just want to make a joke there about that. So I'm sorry. But anyway, but yeah, and then of course, Gaither's got one of the best student sections in there and all that. They're definitely loud. I was at a Gaither game probably about 5-6 years ago, and it was loud. It was very, very, very lively and all that. So it's just refresh my memory. Is there a student section name for that or no?
Is there?
Not yet. Not yet. No. Cowboys. All right. Go for it.
I mean, student sections are important. So you got to have the Friday night atmosphere. If you don't have the Friday night atmosphere, then how you going to win those games, right?
Yeah.
100%.
And just real quick, I don't know.
Blue Crew. The Blue Crew. Oh, yeah. Coach knows the answer here.
Coach knows the answer.
Oh,
but just real quick, what I know y'all mentioned, Coach Carson up here, and everything. So but what has it been like for to play for a coach that has had it's been able to lead this team, this program to deep playoff runs almost every single year. I mean, this is y'all are in the top echelons of teams here in Hillsborough County.
All right. I would say, playing for Coach Carson, I've been here for the past 3 years. It's going to be my 4th year. It's a very competitive atmosphere. Like at practice, everything is always competitive, always trying to get better. There's always something we're doing to keep it competitive. Like we'll do what's it called? With the tug of war stuff, what's it called? Yeah, the compete. Like we'll do competitions, little stuff. There's always some spark, some competition in our practice. And I think that's helped us a lot, get further down in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
What about you, On?
Yeah, so I'm new here. I just got here. But I would say definitely just it's a business.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a business, you just work. And it's just about work for sure.
I transferred last year, so this will be my 2nd year because Carson helped me with everything. It's got me talking to college coaches and all that. So yeah, I'm really grateful for you, Coach. Yes, sir.
Like he said, transferred from Hillsborough. Had 0 offers, came to Gaither, part off with 20 offers, just really coach and my really skill set.
I came here sophomore year. I say like you gotta earn everything. Like nothing's given here. You gotta earn your stripes. And, yeah.
So definitely transferring over opened up a lot more possibilities, especially with futures ahead. And so, all right, guys. Well, hey. I want to thank you guys for being out here today. Thank you for coming down to Media Day. Got to know you guys a little bit more. Got to know who hypes up the team a little bit on game days. And we look forward to following Gaither during the season. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Gaither Cowboys under head coach Kirk Carson. And coming up, we have none other than the Robinson Knights. And we're going to take a quick break. Coming up in just a few minutes. We'll see you back here.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First stride runs deep in we. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. It for this heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In for this high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In for this field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And I can finally say it. Good afternoon. Good afternoon here from One Buck Place. I'm Brad Richardson, and we are proud to be here in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation supporting this event with our sponsor from Nike. You can check out this show. It's streaming on FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also on YouTube, Florida HS Football. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to meet the Robinson Knights with head coach Mike Simmons. Mike, this is your first year. It's your first year as head coach for Robinson.
First year as a head coach of Robinson. It's my 15th year in Hillsborough County.
Wow. Definitely been seasoned here in this county. You've seen a lot of great moments with great football teams and all that. So, we talked just a little bit. Just you had an inter-squad game this season, inter-squad in the spring and all that. What did you see from some of the struggles during the game that need improvement coming up that you've been working on this summer with them?
Well, I don't know if there were struggles, but what we tried to do going into the spring was establish discipline, work ethic, and physicality. So we had a real good spring in regards to developing those different traits. And we finished with a real feisty spring practice. And we had 17 practices in, so it was great to get that in. And there's a lot of things we have to work on, but I'm really excited about the future and what these young men and their teammates can bring to the table.
Yeah. So, what's interesting, I know he's not here today, but last season you guys, records 2-7 and all that. You were third in 3A District 10. But I want to point someone out. This should be him. Jalen Holman. Is he here today? Oh, he's not here today, of course. He led the team last season, averaging 51 receiving yards per game as well as rushing yards. Since he's not here, though, tell me a little bit about.
Well, we don't have him on the team anymore.
Oh, he did transfer.
Yeah, we're a young football team, and we're building what we have, and we're excited about what we have here. And I think it all starts with the coaches. So the last time around when I did this, I have 5 guys that were with me. I have Kerry Bender, Barry Clark, Lane McLaughlin, and then 2 guys that played for me, Fred Amaker and KJ Pierce. I also have a longtime coach in Sean Love, Harry Kane, and I have Coach Benjamin Payne back here, who's a U.S. Army lieutenant. And we're putting it together the right way. And like I said, a lot of 9th, 10th graders, and we have a sprinkling of older guys on the team.
Yeah. So, all right, I think it's time to meet these guys. Kind of meet the guys who are on the field. All right, guys, go ahead and introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play.
Tyrese Royce, and I play outside linebacker, class of 2026.
Marino Cousins, I play quarterback 2027.
Michaelan Troyer, I play quarterback, class of 2026.
I'm Iman Moore. I play defensive end. I'm class of 28.
All right, guys. So welcome. So obviously, you got inter squad, but then during the summer, coach obviously wanted you guys to work on some stuff. For each one of you individually, what were some of the things that he wanted you to improve on?
He wanted me to improve on getting back into playing shape after coming off of surgery and just getting bigger in the weight room.
What did you have surgery on? If you don't mind?
I tore my labrum last year.
Ouch.
My leadership and just working at becoming an overall better player.
Yep.
Just being a leader to all the players on the team, being vocal as well as leading by example to all the guys.
Nice.
Just helping all the new guys coming in as freshmen. Just helping them get used to the program.
Yeah. So, Coach, I got to ask, I've heard leadership constantly and all that. With a lot of these guys coming up, obviously, there's a lot of senior leadership. What are some of the things that you're looking for and expecting these guys to be able to do to motivate some of those young guys?
Well, I think motivation and leading starts with, by leading by example, because you have to be the example first. People have to emulate how you go about your business. I've had a chance to coach a lot of professional players and see how they operate, and had a chance to be a professional athlete myself. And I try to get these guys to be professionals above and beyond being a great student athlete with an opportunity to play after high school. And we've done this before, and we had my last season in Hillsborough County, we had 8 Power 5 players and signed 15, and we signed over 80 players in 8 years to Division I, Division II scholarships. So we want these guys to be great in the classroom and represent Robinson High School. It's an outstanding school. We're an A school.
Yep, nice.
We're IB. We're ACE. And it's a brand new school. They rebuilt the whole school, and it's brand new, great discipline, great administration under Dave Brown and Napoleon Wade. And we're going to build great student athletes there. They already have a great tradition with the girls program winning 10 state championships. That's the bar. The bar is set high, and been in multiple state championship games myself and showing these guys the way to how to do it on their own.
Absolutely.
And I want to piggyback on that because, Coach, you're obviously you have your history here in Hillsborough County. You also played for this particular team,
Yes,
the
sir.
Tampa Bay
Yep.
Buccaneers. So, it's kind of like a homecoming for you to be back here. But you just mentioned that, you mentioned the girls' flag football team.
Yes, sir.
Robinson, they have 10 state championships now. Is there anything for, and especially for you guys that you may have, learned from them as what they've been able to do? Is it about the culture that you're seeing that y'all want to take, maybe look at it
Right.
and learn some things from them to be able to get Robinson back up, to being a top tier team
Right.
in this county?
Well, Robinson men's football has a great tradition too. When you look back and all the different players going back to John Reeves, but Coach Saunders has built an outstanding program, winning 10 out of the last 11 state championship games. And we just had a banquet together, an all sports banquet. And a lot of the players are multi-sport athletes. I think that's critical. Being a college recruiter for the last 19 years, that's what we're looking for. And I think being on the field with the girls every day in the summer, they're on one half, we're on the other. You see how they operate. They do a great job down there, and they know how to play football. Yeah. And they can play with anybody in the country. And we want to get to that point too. We've had national games as a Hillsborough County team. Last time around when I was here playing at Wide World of Sports and playing state champions and knocking those guys out and showing them what Florida football is all about. And we got a ways to go to get to that point, but don't have the same patience I had the first time around either. So we're looking forward to what we can build. And the girls are a great example for everybody and how they operate at Robinson High School. And the other thing with all those girls is every one of them's got a 4.0 or higher. Some of them are in the 5.0, 6.0 range with GPAs. And I think, what we're going to do is develop great, well-rounded individuals, and that, not only athletically, but academically, socially, and spiritually. And you can see that in their program, and that's what our program is going to be about also.
I want to piggyback off what you just said about them being dual sport athletes. Any of you guys here play other sports? What do you play, man?
I run track.
You run track? What event?
The long jump, triple jump, and the 100.
Oh, nice. Best distance?
Best distance?
I'm in long jump, sorry.
Long jump. Oh, I forgot mine.
Oh, I forgot it. No
I haven't
problem.
ran it since freshman year.
Oh, okay. None of you guys, any others? So, and I like also too what you said about student athletes. Very, absolutely, very, very important. Students first, athletes second. So, with these guys, encouraging them to absolutely just make sure everybody's on the same page. It's a group effort and all that.
Yes, sir.
How do you encourage them to actually, be cohesive within the grades and all that? I mean, how many study halls do you have a week, and how do your coaching staff do that?
Well, you have a day planned out, and of course it's all about the classroom. And they've had some struggles at Robinson not having their head football coach in the building. So the last 3 head coaches haven't been teachers, and I'm recently hired as a Robinson teacher. So you're always in the school building. You're walking around the halls. You have student athletes in class. You're talking to other teachers in other departments, encouraging people. And then, of course, daily study halls, and, you have the summer programs to help with credit recovery and things of that nature that are all critical to these guys' success. But I think it's how you run your life. You have to be disciplined. You got to get up in the morning. I think all of these young men, parents are great examples for them, because, a lot of us come from blue collar backgrounds where we see our parents, they never miss work. They get up and, some of them have to work more than one job nowadays. And that's what's happening in a lot of our young men's households. And, they have great role models, and we have to do the same thing as coaches and lead the way for them.
All right. So, guys, let me just go ahead on this. We're obviously going to be following Robinson a lot through social media and all, but I know you guys definitely want to show off some of your big highlights during the season. We can all follow you guys on Huddle. Take it, right? All of you guys are on Huddle and all? All right. So, obviously, as you know, fans are watching the stream right now, and obviously you have a fan base in here as well. So, for any of you guys individually, where can we follow any of you guys for your big highlights? Tiberius?
You can find me on Twitter at Tiberius Royce and on Instagram _.Tiberius.
All right.
Instagram and Twitter, Marino Cousins.
Find my highlights on Twitter at MIKK_N9NE.
I don't have any social right now. Just
None right now? Oh, okay. Guys, get them on. Gotta get them on social. Come on.
My highlights are on reel-to-reel tape.
Yeah.
That's old school.
Old school, yeah.
That's
old school.
'cause,
Yeah.
I mean, that is just awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to have you back, Coach.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Appreciate you.
Yeah. And obviously, always big Buck fans here and all that. So have to be.
Yes, sir.
You're required, guys, right?
Yeah. One thing I like to throw in, I coached Elijah Klein 3 years ago. I was at UTEP. I recruited him out of high school.
Yeah.
So I had him for 6 years, including the COVID year at UTEP. Wow. So been in his house eating the spaghetti dinner as a senior in high school. And he was a draft pick 2 years ago and vying for a starting job this year.
Nice.
Number 79.
79. So, all right, guys, of course, some of you guys are probably going to be looking for colleges, of course, coming up soon and all. So, but, we all grew up with, obviously grew up with our favorite colleges. Guys, tell me, favorite NCAA team?
Go Irish.
Oh, Notre Dame? Okay.
Florida by far.
Okay.
Miami Hurricanes.
Okay.
I'll say Alabama.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Wow. All right. So, all right. And that about wraps it up. Guys, it's been great to have you guys here today. You shared some stories and all that.
Yes,
as Josh says, welcome back. Welcome back. And we look forward to seeing the Knights. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, that has been the Robinson Knights under head coach Mike Simmons. And we are going to be coming right. What? And we're going to have a lunch break, and we'll be coming right back after lunch break. And one that's going to be coming up after lunch break, the Durant Cougars. Stick around. We'll see you back here in a little bit.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, real night band.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive, cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First right runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, real die band.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralled field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And good afternoon and welcome back here to High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place. I want to thank, of course, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for allowing us to put on this event. Also sponsored by Nike. For this event, it is streaming through FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also on YouTube at FloridaHSFootball.com. Like I said, welcome back here. We had a great lunch break. And now it's time to introduce our next team here. That is, of course, the Durant Cougars. Head coach of that is Claybo Varnum. He is not here today, but his assistant coach is here, Jackson Barwick. So, guys, welcome in all. Let's just get started right on this. Last season, you guys were 8-4. You were first in 6A District 7. This is great. Number 21 in Tampa and number 18 in 6A. I mean, great season. A lot, of course, obviously going to be a lot to work on, but just looking back and all, there was some hiccups last season and all. And Coach, you obviously saw some of them and all. What did you see from that season that you wanted these guys to focus on this coming season, especially trying to improve on during the summer?
Yeah, just handling adversity. Like I said, we had a great season last year, able to win the district, make the playoffs. Building off that, a couple bumps in the road and just how you bounce back from it. There's always going to be struggles, always going to be some up and downs. But we've really been preaching to the guys this offseason to kind of stay together and not let the mental mistakes that got us last year get you in this coming season.
I just, just real quick, I just want to point this out. You guys are going to be playing East Bay for the Kickoff Classic. And, obviously you've been conditioning all summer. How are you guys going to mentally be prepared for that game going forward? Coach, I'll let you answer that. How are you going to prepare those guys mentally for that game?
Yeah, a lot of lifting. First game of the season is always going to be super hot. So just getting out, making sure we're conditioning the right way, making sure our stamina and hydration is there, and we don't have guys falling out because the heat can get you sometimes.
Especially in this Florida heat and all. So it's brutal in the summer. All right, so I guess it's time now. Of course it's time. What am I saying? It's time to meet our players here from Durant. Guys, go ahead and introduce yourselves, what year you are, and what position you play.
My name is Landon Collins. I play O-line. I'm a class 26.
Michael Gibson. I'm a running back and safety, class of 26.
Jeremy Cannon. I'm a linebacker, class of 26.
Ryan Porter, receiver and safety, class of 26.
All right, guys. Like I said, welcome. How you guys feeling today? You guys ready for the season to get going?
Yes, sir. Pretty good.
Pretty good? That's about it? All right. So guys, first of all, you guys have been taking the summer, just hitting the weight room and all. And just want to know, what goals individually did Coach Varnum and even Coach Barwick place on you guys to get better? Each individual goal.
So one of my worst things last year is foot speed. So I've been working on that a lot. I've been doing ladder drills. Also, I needed to improve my power clean, which I tried to do this summer.
All right.
Mine was more of pack on a little bit more weight because I'm about 170 pounds.
Coach was saying you were a lightweight. Is that what he's saying to you? No.
Just mine myself.
Oh, okay. That was your own personal goal. That's what you're saying. Okay.
And then probably for one that Coach put on me was being ready for anything. Mm-hmm. If I need to go in somewhere else, that's not one of my main positions. Just be ready for that. Mm-hmm. And, kind of, I don't know how I want to put this.
Be ready to adjust to when the situation calls for it.
Yes, sir.
one of the goals my coach put on me was to get a little bit faster and to be more of a leader in the team. So this entire season is about our team and not as one person.
My goal in the weight room, get like up my numbers and stuff. And then for like my skills, we got like a lot of young people, just like teach them how to do stuff the correct way.
You know, it's funny. I want to talk about that a little bit with leadership. It's very important. Obviously, we got some senior leadership on this team. You know, either you, Coach, can answer, or actually, I'll leave it to you guys. So, you know, with Coach Varnum, what does he expect out of you guys to be a leader on this team? What's some of those things that he's told you, this has got to be it? You know what I'm saying?
A lot. It starts in the weight room, like our 7th period. All we do is lift weights. You got to show up on time, put on the right clothes. You got to wear your gray shirt, blue shorts, just be ready for anything.
Like he said, it's mainly about the principles. And we have a lot of younger guys because last year we lost a lot of seniors. So it's mainly about helping them get to a bigger and better level than we are.
Absolutely.
Kind of like filling the locker room presence, like being there for the younger guys, as kind of they were saying.
So Coach Varnum, he's a very, strict, very old-fashioned coach, and he always tells us to ride the middle. And so as a leader, you want to keep the team in control. Like, you don't want them to get too high on themselves, and you don't want them to get too low on themselves. So we just try and keep everybody in check and make sure they do their job.
So he's very direct. He'll get in your face and tell you when you are doing something wrong completely.
Yes, sir.
Fix it now.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, I just got to ask this real quick. You said obviously you graduated a lot of seniors and some underclassmen. How do you guys motivate them to keep playing and all that? How do you keep motivating them to come back practice after practice to be able to play and all that, be ready for the fall?
So Coach will give everybody an opportunity. So no matter the size, no matter how much you're benching, he'll give you an opportunity. So if you come and you put in the work, you're going to be able to play. If you're ready to play, you're going to play. So he gives everybody an opportunity.
Gives everyone an opportunity. Go ahead.
Yeah, just put in that work on and off the field, in the weight room, on like really, really on the field. That's what we've been working on. Like for our conditioning, we're not doing as much like gassers or anything. We're more of like ladder drills, agility, speed, quickness, all that stuff.
Yeah, basically piggybacking off of what Michael Gibson here said. It's mainly about getting our footwork better and mainly.
Go ahead, man.
The days in the backyard when we go to the beach, we condition and stuff. It's very fun.
Well, I was going to ask about that with team bonding and all that. So go ahead.
Team bonding?
Yeah.
He don't know the beach. He doesn't know the beach.
I don't know the beach. Okay. Oh, what's the beach then? If I'm off
the
that,
beach is like it's a sand pit we got in the back.
Oh, okay.
Nicknamed the beach.
They nicknamed the beach. Okay.
So like
I'm learning stuff all the time. So, hey.
And then our what you asked me?
So now that you answer that, and you're working hard in the beach and all that, I was going to go next to team bonding and all that. Obviously, you got to keep those underclassmen in and tell them why they should still be a Cougar. Tell us, what do you guys do to bond during off time and all?
So like off time, we'll go to like the field. It's down the road in Dover, and we'll put in work. Like all the skilled guys will come out there eventually, and then we go like fishing a lot.
Oh, really?
Everybody be like fishing with us.
What do you guys catch usually?
Like bass.
Okay.
Like freshwater fishing.
Okay.
Another team bonding thing we do is paintball.
Oh, this is probably like the third or fourth team I've heard doing paintball.
It is like the third or fourth team we have heard that has done like paintball. I mean, I think there were maybe a couple yesterday too.
Yeah.
So it seems to be the
common
popular
thing
thing this summer.
Yeah, paintball. Interesting.
Some of us, we all get on the game together and we'll all play like team games. Like we'll play like Madden with each other or against each other. We'll play like Call of Duty, like just anything to get us together and kind of working together.
Who's the big gamer up here on the stage? It's all him? Oh, it's all Michael? All right.
So all the linemen, we go to a camp at Weber. It's down and dirty. And so there we get to spend a lot of time with the young guys, and it's a hard camp. It's really like mentally draining and physically draining. It's 3 practices a day for 3 days, and it gives us a great opportunity to come together as a team, like as offensive line, defensive line, even linebackers. And I think one time our running back went. So,
well, how's that camp helped you guys when you're down at Weber?
Oh my, that camp it turns people like who you wouldn't think could make it through these practices, but there it's like a whole different, like I don't know. It's a different atmosphere. Like atmosphere is all different. It's it makes you tough. It makes you mentally tough. You got to fight through, and that's really all it is.
All right, go ahead, Josh. Oh, 3 minutes. I thought you were saying so. I'm sorry. Anyway, all right. So just looking at you guys' schedule for the season, obviously you kick things off with East Bay in the kickoff classic, but you're facing some pretty tough teams. You got Gaither, you got Armwood, and also Tampa Bay Tech on there. Obviously, we talked about Tech a little bit. So, with a lot of these teams, what's going to be one of the biggest challenges that you guys are going to have to face this season in order to be successful with these Titan teams you're going to go up against?
You want me?
Yeah, go. Yeah, I'm asking you guys this.
I think the main thing that causes us to lose our games is ourselves. So really, if we play Durant ball, we can beat everybody on our schedule. So that's really what it comes down to at the end of the day, is playing Durant football.
I feel like consistency is a big thing we need. We need to consistently do our jobs, consistently make big plays, kind of because we're more of like a wear and tear team. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we have to make sure we do our jobs and not put ourselves in bad positions.
Would it be fair to say scrappy in some ways?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, in order to play these teams, we can't get in our head, and just because it's just a team name at that point, we're all humans. Mm-hmm. No one's better than who. It's all about putting the work in and staying consistent with, what Michael said.
Absolutely.
Just go out there and go get it. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Just real quick, each down line. Just personally, what's it like to play for Coach Varnum? What's it like to play for that man?
It's very hard. He's like a hard coach on us and stuff. And you just got to just do what he says and do everything right. Just try to do everything right.
Mm-hmm.
Like Porter said, he's strict, but at sometimes he could be fun.
Okay.
He's a very fiery coach. He's got a fire in him. He loves the game. I transferred in my sophomore year, and it was a whole different experience from where I came from. It was it was awesome to come in and just see a different kind of coach and how he lifts us up and pushes us to be the best we can be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very thankful for Coach Varnum. He pushes everybody to be their best. It's very hard to play for him. He's a very disciplined first type of guy, but he pushes everybody to be their best, and I love that about him.
Safe to say, old school kind of coach.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
By the way, the comments are going off on the Durant fan club is in the chat right
now. Well, positive, I hope.
Apparently, number 2, you got a fan out there.
Oh,
Porter.
Oh,
Porter, number 2, my favorite player.
Ryan Porter. Oh, look at that.
That's great.
They're definitely pouring in now. definitely pouring in. So, but yeah, old school coach though, huh? For sure.
Yes, sir.
Completely different atmosphere, but as you came from a completely different atmosphere, but now it's something obviously building up a family within here. So, all right. So guys, with the leadership in here, mostly senior leadership, what's some of the things that he wants you guys to be as a leader? Some of the things that you need to show as a leader?
He wants you to lead by example first. First off, if you're not doing everything right, if you're skipping reps, whatever, he's not going to want you to be a leader on the team. But you got to be vocal. You got to really lift your guys up when they make mistakes. And when you're in the highs, like I said earlier, you got to keep everybody in the middle. When you're in the lows, you still got to just be in the middle. That's the saying, is right the middle, and that's what we try and do as leaders, is make our team right in the middle.
Yeah, vocalization and just doing everything the right way, the Durant way.
You gotta be louder than him, probably. You gotta be try to be louder than coach. Is that what you're telling me?
Not louder physically, but be a presence, a vocal presence to your team.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Basically what they said.
Mm.
What all them say.
With all them saying all that. So, all right, guys, I think we're winding down here. Is that what you're saying? Okay. All right, we're winding down here, and I want to thank you guys for being here today. And we look forward to seeing the Durant Cougars out there on the field this season. We'll be following you guys on all your socials, and we'll keep up with you guys, and we'll see all the highlights on your individual socials. Thank you guys for being up here today, and we look forward to it again. Coming up in just a minute, it'll be the Eastlake Eagles. Pinellas County's back here on the stage. Once again, we'll see you back here in just a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralling field, ready of the band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to Media Day at One Buck Place. Once again, we want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for holding High School Football Media Day here. And thanks to our sponsor, Nike. These shows are being streamed through FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also available on YouTube at Florida HS Football. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet our next team. The East Lake Eagles, Pinellas County, once again, is on the stage. Head coach Bob Hudson, he's not here today, but the offensive coordinator coach in his 7th season is going to be AJ Toscano. Guys, welcome here to the stage. Good to have you. Guys having a good afternoon overall?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Anyway, so last season, you guys finished 3-7, 3rd in 6A District 10. And, I just got to say, you guys are in a tough district. You're up against Steinbrenner, and, of course, you're up against Marcus Pascal and his Largo Packers. So, anyway, I just want to say it's a tough district. But, I always say this. How do you persevere? How do you persevere, go forward, and encourage these guys just to keep playing no matter what, Coach?
I think that's the fun part of coaching football, right? It's not everything's going to go as we plan. Everyone plans on going 10-0 and stuff, but then injuries happen, or if we're not putting the right work in and we're not disciplined enough, you get held accountable really quick. So this year, obviously last year didn't go as planned. And everything about this year has just been like doing our job really, really well. And then let everything else take care of itself. And it's been a little different off season for East Lake than what we're used to, but the kids that have bought in and just been coming to work every day. And we're really excited for this upcoming year. So
absolutely. So I think it's time to meet these guys. You think? Yes, all right, let's do this. All right, let's meet these guys. All right, guys, going down the line, introduce yourselves, what position you play, and obviously your name, man. And if you're what year you are.
Yes, sir. I'm Jordan Reed. I play all the O-line and D-line.
And before we get any further, Bob has already given you a shout out here on the chat.
Oh.
So 63 is already getting the love.
A lot of love. Number one fan.
I had to interject there.
Yeah, that's Ma. All the Jordan Reed, number 63. I play all the O-line and D-line. Class of 2026.
Brooks Couch, number 4. I play tight end, class of 2026.
Cooper Quinn, I play all O-line, D-line, and I'm class of 2026. Eli Walker, class of 2026, wide receiver, DB.
Nice. So, all right, guys. So you've been practicing all summer, just doing conditions, hitting up the weight room and all. I got to ask, what has Coach Hudson and even Coach Toscano, what each individually did they want you to do to improve on? Either strength and conditioning or mentally? What did they want you to really focus on individually?
So I feel like with this year, me and Coach Toscano, for example, we butt heads here and there.
Why is that?
I feel like that's what makes our bond closer.
Okay.
The closest. I feel like I trust this man with everything. He tells me to run through a wall, I'm going to do it 10 times out of 10 times. So I feel like being able to, confide in my coach and be able to talk things out and see where he's seeing things and see where I'm seeing, I feel like that's what makes this coaching staff and what makes us players special.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a goal that they set for me is being dominant, and not only on the field, but being dominant in my locker room, making sure that everyone who sees me as a leader, but also someone that they can trust on the field to get my job done, but also someone they can see in the classroom, someone that they can see me walking on the street and like, hey, that's the guy we all trust.
Yeah.
It's more than football, and that's the things that they have us getting across our minds.
Absolutely, yeah. What about you, Brooks?
This offseason, I worked on putting on a lot of weight and becoming a leader, helping all of our kids buy in.
One thing we're focused on a lot this year is having accountability for each other, because the last couple of years, as we can see from our record, we weren't holding each other accountable as well. And that even comes to me, like having letting the younger kids know that, like, if I'm doing something wrong, they can call me out on it, and I'm not gonna bash their head for it.
Just because you're an upperclassman.
Exactly. Being a leader in a classroom, on the field, everywhere. A self goal for me I had was putting on a lot of weight. I was usually a smaller dude.
How much did you put on during the summer?
About 15 pounds.
Not bad.
And a goal coach gave me was spreading my work ethic. I'm a guy who likes to get in there, get my stuff done. He wanted me to spread that through the team and the younger guys.
Yeah. Coach, we talked about, obviously, leadership of this team. I've already seen a few leaders out here on this stage and all. So what do you and Coach Hudson look for in a leader with this team? Well, leaders, I should say.
Lead by example, right? Like you said, just do your job really, really well. We don't need you to do anything special, but and kind of trusting the coaching staff, right? If we ask you to do something, you're going to do it to the best of your ability. And then when you make a mistake, being coachable, right? My job, I always tell them, is not to tell them how good they are. They got enough people tell them how good they are, but how do we get better?
Mm-hmm.
And we all say that we have high goals, and that's where we're going to constantly push and push and push. So like they said, really proud of what they've done in the summer and working on those things and getting out of their comfort zone. There's not a lot of young adults, right? Young males that really want to push their friends and their teammates because they're their buddies, right?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
We have a goal in the fall,
Mhm.
and we sacrifice in the summer and in the spring for the results that we're going to get in the fall.
Yeah.
So they've done a really good job.
And of course, those 10 games are going to determine how far you guys go in the playoffs as well, and how much you're willing to fight. With that comes obviously with you guys. I always ask teams this: what's the message or a motto that you guys have? Some have obviously a hashtag that they'll use to all. What would be like the message that Coach, both you, Coach, and Coach Hudson will say? Is there like a general message that he has, like a saying or something? Yeah,
Bleeding that blue.
Bleeding the blue.
So it is more than just a random saying. It is more than a random poster you see in your school. That's bleeding blue is, who you are as a person. Bleeding that blue. That's how you show your courage and stuff like that. And that's the type of stuff that you need to even not alone play the sport, but play it at Eastlake. In my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
there's a different level of expectation and settings at Eastlake High with
Mm-hmm.
Coach Hudson and Coach Toscano. Playing under them shows what it's like to also not be a football player, but also what it means to be a man. and becoming one and stepping into adulthood type of thing.
Yeah. We talked about this before your segment started about dual sport athletes. I've always had a lot of respect for that. Most of you guys play track here and all that. So just going down the line, what events do you do in track real quick?
I'll be doing shot put this year.
Shot
and discus.
put? Nice.
I don't do track. I play basketball.
Oh, you're a basketball player. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll also be doing a shot and discus this year.
Nice.
I'll be doing all the sprinting events, 100, 200, 4x1, 4x4.
Nice. So, all right, guys. So, also too, I got a quick question. Just correct me if I'm wrong on this. What is the name of the student section there during football games?
Blue Crew.
The Blue Crew. Okay, that's what I thought it was. So I know they definitely get loud on Friday nights. So who, by the way, on this team, who hypes up the crowd or who hypes up the team? Just down a little bit in the third quarter, you got to get everybody riled up again. Who's the main guy?
I'll take that one.
You're gonna take that, Jordan?
I'll take that one.
Oh, okay, all right, cool. So you're the one who, before a game, you're always hyping everybody up. You got the boombox playing.
I wouldn't say the boombox, but I got my voice, so we use that. We use that one.
All right, cool. So, okay, so let me ask you guys this. We're always wanting to follow every game that you guys are doing through East Lake football and all that, but you know what, Jordan, you got a fan there. You got your mama following you and all that. So your mom has her friends and your friends have friends. They're going to want to see how you're doing during the season. So for anybody watching, if they want to see your social, where do they go to? Is it going to be more Twitter or X? Is it the gram?
You can find me on Twitter at Jordan Reed, JORDEN, Reed, REED _.
All right.
You can find me on Twitter at CouchBrooks4.
You can find me on Twitter at Cooper Quinton 72.
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram, Eli5Walker.
One thing I've been saying is I'm waiting right now for any team to make up a TikTok account. It's only a matter of time. I mean, the Savannah Bananas do it.
Don't tell them.
No, don't tell them to do that. Oh, come on. It's only a matter of time for you guys to do that. So, we're all Bucks fans here. So I always like to ask now about some of your favorite college teams. So this is always a good thing to ask because I like to see variety and which sports and what you're going to be watching in the fall. So, Jordan, start with you, man.
Go Orange. I'm a Syracuse fan.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
sir.
the first time I've heard that today.
Yeah.
Brooks?
I'm a Florida fan. Go Gators.
Okay.
Florida State, go Noles.
Oh, tension.
Going Noles.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you've been overpowered there. So, Coach, what about you?
Fight on. I'm a USC guy.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. All the way on the West Coast now. Jeez. So, all right. So, we can always sit there and say, what's going to be a favorite game. But I think that's a stupid thing because bottom line, it's always going to be a rivalry game, guys. And you guys have your rival. For all listening, who's the rival that you guys can't wait to face?
I think the favorite game is the ones that we win, but I think the rival that I'm looking forward to, I'd say Mitchell.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, actually.
Rival I'm looking forward to is PHU. Palm Harbor.
I know.
University.
What's that, by the way? What's that game called? Just for everyone listening. That's a different one. Sorry. Never mind.
I would definitely say PHU because I live right down PHU. I'm zoned for PHU, but I go to East Lake because definitely the culture there is way different from anywhere else in the county.
Yeah.
A game I'm looking forward to is Tarpon. The crowd is totally different there, home or away.
All right, so anyway, guys, obviously we have an audience listening in here today and all. So, there's some shout outs that need to happen. I mean, you guys are here. Okay. I think the big shout out should go over to Coach Hudson for sure. Because I guarantee he's probably watching this right now. So he's seen all the different answers. Anyway, so just a quick shout out. Obviously, Jordan, we already have Mom watching. Who else do you want to thank for all your success?
Of course, my father, without him, I don't, of course I wouldn't be here, but just the man he's shaping me to be, without him, I don't know where I'd be. And of course, my coaches at the end of the day, those are, like I said, the practice field, all of that, the same shoes that they step on there, we want to follow in those same tracks.
Mm-hmm.
So, definitely got to give all props, everything that I got to those men as well.
I just want to give my props to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and my family and everyone at East Lake.
I just want to give thank you to my coaches for always believing in me and putting in work even when they don't have to, and always trusting and believing in me. Definitely my family for just always being there for me and taking me to practices whenever, and my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
I want to say thank you to the man above, my mom, my grandma, family, coaches. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Well, hey, guys, I want to appreciate you for being here today for Media Day. Already looking to see
thank
great
y'all
stuff.
for coming.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for coming. And yeah, we look forward to everything. So once again, that is the East Lake Eagles under head coach Bob Hudson. And we'd like to thank assistant coach AJ Cuscano for being here today with us. All right, coming up in just a few minutes is going to be another Pinellas County team, the Largo Packers. We look forward to having them up here. We're going to take a quick break and we will be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Floor's pride runs deep in we. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to Media Day at One Buck Place. And we'd like to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for supporting this. And, of course, our sponsor, Nike. Of course, this Media Day is being streamed through FloridaHSFootball.com as well as on YouTube. Just all you have to do is search Florida High School Football. I'm Brad Richardson, and now it's time to meet our next team, another Pinellas County team here. It is the Largo Packers with head coach Marcus Pascal. Guys, good afternoon. How y'all doing today?
Doing good. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. So, all right. So just go through this real quick. I always love to see this. Last season, 7-5 record, second in 6A District 10, number 31 in Tampa, and number 22 in Class 6A. I mean, Marcus, I got to just say,
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. I mean, this is your 12th season now with this team. How have you seen this program grow over those years now into your 12th year?
Every year we continually to get better. This group of kids that I have up here right now with me, I'm excited for, and I think we'll continue to push the needle and continue to trend in the right direction.
Absolutely. Speaking of these guys, it's time to meet them, right? Time to meet these guys and all. You guys ready? Ready to get loud, get excited, right? Let's go ahead and meet you, man. Let's go and get started. Just go down the line. Tell me your position, name, obviously, and what year you are.
I'm an athlete. My name is Anthony Harris, and I'm class of 2026.
Travis Racker, middle linebacker and tight end, class of 26.
Carmelo Dixon, class of 2027, quarterback.
Darren Towson, wide receiver and DB, class of 2026.
I want to start with this. You guys had your spring game, obviously, correct? Okay. Marcus, from that spring game, what did you see in terms of different things that these guys needed to work on during summer with conditioning and all?
I seen a lot. We were young, so a lot of the young guys got a lot of work, and we were able to evaluate. I think the first 3 quarters, the guys that the varsity guys that you look forward to try to build on, really did some good things and some things that we need to work on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited for them, and we got a lot of skill and playmakers, along with Melo at the quarterback.
Yep.
And so I'm very excited of what we're going to be able to do this fall.
All right. So guys hitting the weight room and all that this summer and all. And I definitely know Coach Pascal told you guys each individually, you guys got to work on some stuff. Going down the line here, what did he want you guys to work on personally and also physically?
Probably just like lifting the team up. Like when something bad happened in the game, don't like put your teammate down, just lift them up. And probably with me personally, probably my speed.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get faster.
Being more of a leader and also giving in just a little bit more, doing a little bit more every day.
Probably building a better bond with my teammates since I just transferred in. And probably like my footwork.
Where'd you come from, Carmelo?
Lakewood.
Okay.
Being more of a leader and for myself, gaining weight.
All righty. How much did you gain this summer?
10
pounds. Yeah, it's been between 10 and 15. So definitely putting the time and work in. Guys, you guys talked about a little bit about being a leader. Of course, this guy has expectations for y'all to be a leader. What is he looking for? What is he looking for in terms of leadership on the field? Deep question, I know. Yes.
Probably just holding everybody accountable, like not even just on the field, like in the weight room and stuff, especially in school, because you don't play about that school stuff.
And yeah, what Ant said, just keeping the team together, holding our heads up, being able to keep a bond, and not lose our minds on the field.
Somebody that kind of practice with a ready to work mindset. Somebody that come to school, being a role model in the hallways.
Doing good in class.
That's about it. Yeah. Actually, you actually brought up a good point, man. Coach, first and foremost, these guys are student athletes, and that's going to serve them best when they're going to be moving along into college and later in their careers. How do you keep these guys focused in the classroom and keep them focused of everything they got to do during the season so no one falls back?
It's not a hard job. I think I'm in a very unique situation that, I'm from the Largo community, so I think when I do talk to them, they see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Correct.
Because everything they have, in their future plans of whether it's going to the college or National Football League, I've done it. So when I try to, say some things to them, I think they really take it to heart because I've been there, done that type of thing.
Yeah. You mentioned the Largo community. Of course, you're an alumni of Largo. You're under Coach Rodriguez.
Yes, sir.
I always remember Coach Rodriguez. Anyway, I just got to ask, what all have you instilled in these guys and reminded them about with the Largo legacy?
It's deep tradition at Largo, and it's not just about on the field. I think my thing is the off the field stuff, because it'll translate to on the field. If you're a good young man off the field, you'll be able to see those same characteristics and traits on the field, and that'll take you well longer in life than this game of football will ever will.
Absolutely. Well, hey, guys, this is a great time this summer to bond and grow as a family. Outside of practices, what all have you guys done just to kind of just bond, and then bring all the underclassmen up just to remind them this is why it's great to be a Packer. Another deep thought question, ladies and gentlemen.
No, we just be in the weight room, and then some of the players, like outside of football, we just like go to the fields sometimes.
Hang around, play video games with each other, do things, just very little things.
Who rolls in NCAA? Oh, you're the gamer. You're the gamer at the end. All right. Well, we're gonna get to you in a minute. I want to ask you something. Go for it, Carmelo.
Probably just sitting in the locker room, listening to music, just trolling, dancing, and stuff like that when we not at practice.
Who's the number one artist on the playlist?
Rod Wave.
Oh, okay.
We just be playing the game and go to the field.
Well, I was gonna ask what artist is played.
What artist?
What artist is usually played?
NBA YoungBoy, Rod Wave, No Bat 33.
All right. It varies in terms of style and all that. So, and of course, you said hand it back down. You said you're the gamer and all that. So you beat all these guys, right?
Well, I ain't play him yet because he been ducking me.
Oh.
And I don't even know if he got the game. I don't know if he got the game yet.
Oh, boy, we having the call outs here today.
I know, right? Wow.
Wow.
I guess we got to set that matchup
thrown
up.
under the bus here at media day.
I know, right?
Set that matchup up.
I know, yeah. Yeah, well, that'll, of course, eventually that's going to be all over Instagram or Twitter and all. And, guys, obviously every one of us can follow Largo Packers on its own Instagram and Twitter. But you guys, I know you guys, all of us here, we like to show off every big play that we have during the season. So I'm going to start with you, man. Anthony, where can we follow all of your stuff, all your big highlights during the season? Where are they all going to be at?
You can go to my Twitter, AntJr0, or my Instagram, OneXDotProblem.
All right, going down.
You find mine in Huddle, Twitter, Instagram, and it's Travis_Rack.
Carmelo.
On the Twitter, Carmelo K Dixon 1.
And last but not least,
on Twitter, Darren T727_.
Nice. So, real quick, any of you guys have committed yet or no? No, not yet. Still waiting, huh? Still going to a few camps and getting noticed, huh? Definitely be a lot of scouts out this season for sure. All right, guys. So we're all Bucs fans here in this room, but I know already here in NCAA and everything, we have to know what you guys' favorite teams are because I'm kind of curious. So go ahead and start with you, man.
Ohio State, Jeremiah Smith. Shout out to Jeremiah Smith.
Oh, very good. I like that.
LSU.
Okay, Tiger. Go for it. Carmelo.
Ohio State.
Okay. 2 for 2 on Ohio.
Alabama.
Roll Tide. Nice.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, Michael liked that answer. But all right, guys. So anyway, obviously we got a lot of fans tuning into this. And of course, we got an audience back here. We got an audience here. And Marcus, that's your lovely wife here in the audience as well. Bless you, bless you. And of course, your daughter's doing well.
She is.
She's doing. She's
in at Florida Gulf Coast, incoming freshman. So I'm excited for her and what the future is going to bring.
Absolutely. So guys, going down the line here, shout outs to people. You got to show some love out there, your coaches, your family. Come on, Anthony.
Shout out to my parents. They brought me here and they care about me a lot.
Mm-hmm. They the ones back there?
Yeah.
They're the ones back there? Hi, guys.
Shout out my dad. Shout out my mom, my teammates, my coaches, my grandmother, my whole family.
I'm going to say shout out my brothers because they with me most of the time during the day.
Shout out to God. Shout out to my family.
Your mom in the chats right now.
Oh, she is. Oh,
OTP,
look at that. Look at
that. So there you go.
Look at that. Look at that.
See? The world's watching.
Exactly. Always an audience here for Media Day and all. So, I got to ask. I know it's an interesting question to always ask a team and all, but, there's rivalries out there, but then there's some games that you want. What's the one team that is waiting that you can't wait to play?
Clearwater.
Oh, yeah. Oh, actually.
Clearwater.
Clearwater.
Do you guys know how far back that rivalry really goes? My mom was a graduate of Clearwater and all, and that has been going on since 1976, I want to say.
Yeah.
It's been going on a long time. It has never, ever ended. So
Go. Oh, you just.
You're young and
Hey. Still got room to grow there, Josh. Anyway, still got room to grow. Anyway, all right. Well, it's about wraps this up, guys. And first of all, I really appreciate you guys being down here. Coach Pascal, this has been fun, guys. This has been really fun. I learned a lot about a gamer over here and learned about some of the music in the locker room. So anyway, look forward to watching you guys this season, following you on Largo's Twitter page. That has been, of course, the Largo Packers under head coach Marcus Pascal. Coming up in just a few minutes, we are going to have our next team up, and it is the Gibbs Gladiators, another CP team coming here on the stage. Coming up in just a few minutes. We'll see you all then. We can take a quick break.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride that runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, real die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to Media Day here at One Buck Place, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We'd like to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for allowing us to host this event, of course, sponsored by Nike. You can stream this through FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also being streamed on YouTube, Florida HS Football. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet another Pinellas County team here on the stage. Please welcome the Gibbs Gladiators under head coach Herbens Paul. Did I say that right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yes, you did.
And, sir, this is your first year as Gibbs' head coach and all that. So coming into this program,
what was it like to meet these guys for the first time and see what they're capable of? Obviously, did you guys have a spring game or no?
We did. Yes, we had a spring game. It was a jamboree style spring game.
Okay.
We had Sun Lake and also Sarasota.
Okay. What was it like watching these guys play? What did you see during this game that you knew would need to be work on for the summer with conditioning?
So the biggest thing was just, a clear understanding of what's going on out there, because we got a bunch of talent. A lot of guys are very talented, but you could tell that they need some more exposure to what's going on the field, as far as what their goals are. They want to be high level players, so they got to learn the game at a very high level. And I think that's the biggest thing, is just having a clear understanding of what's going on the field.
Yeah. I always like to get a little bit of a resume with a new coach that comes in. For everyone that's listening, tell us about your background in football and all.
So, I've been doing football my entire life. I played high school ball. I played starting off in Little League, played high school ball. I was blessed with the opportunity to play at the Division I level with Florida State. Had an opportunity to make it in the league. That's a very hard thing to do. So not just for my guys, but for everyone out there, if you want to play in the National Football League, you better work your tail off, because that's the only way it's going to happen.
You definitely give them that advice, and then definitely have them tell them what they have to do to get there. So I think it's time to meet these guys, right?
Yes, sir.
Time to meet the players. So guys, we're going to introduce you and all. I'm going to start with you, men, and we're going to go down the line. Introduce yourself, what number you are, what year you are, and what you play.
Steven Alexis, number 0, running back, year 2027.
Okay.
Jordan Calvin, number 9, quarterback, class of 2027.
Mario McCant, number 7, running back, class of 2026.
Jonte Jordan, class of 2026, and I'm a DB.
Now, all of you guys are returning and all that? No. Okay.
So we have 3 returners sitting on the far right, and we have one transfer here, Steven Alexis, running back.
Okay, cool. So, all right, Coach, let's go into this. You saw a lot of struggles that were going on during the Jamboree and all. What did you want to improve on this season to work on during the summer? Let's just reiterate that again.
Well, I wouldn't say I saw struggles. I was just saying what I wanted to improve was their overall, knowledge and understanding of the game. But the things that I saw is we need to tackle a little better defensively. We want to tackle better, and blocking obviously on the O-line is something offensively, but we're working on that. And I want to give a shout out to my offensive line coach, Zachary Barrowall. He's out there, and he does a really good job with those guys. And I think that's something that we've been working on the off season, and that's something that you guys will be able to see during the season. We'll have will be something that we worked on, and something you can see that we did a good job during the summer.
So we're expecting a big turnaround with Gibbs this year for sure.
Absolutely.
Yes. Absolutely. All right, guys, let's go ahead and start with this. So obviously, Coach Paul, he wanted you guys to put in some work this summer. He wanted you guys to do some personal growth yourselves. Let's just start with you, man. What did he want you to do to, obviously get a little bit better this summer going into the fall?
Well, first and foremost, fixing up my running form, which is going to track every day as much as possible. And, of course, in the weight room, working on footwork, and that's it.
Speed and being a leader on and off the field.
I mean, dude, that's pretty vital for you to be the QB and all that. So,
He wanted me to work on my speed and gaining weight.
Coach Paul wanted me to work on my speed. He told me to come to track every time it's time for track. And he also what was it?
Footwork.
Yeah, footwork. And keeping my eyes off the quarterback and man.
Always having to remind them, right? Yeah. So, guys, obviously be careful with this answer for sure. But what's it like been playing for this guy, been coached by this guy so far this summer? Tell me about that.
It's great. He's a real honest guy. He's going to tell you what you need to hear. He's never going to sugarcoat the truth. He's going to keep your head on your shoulders. He's going to push you to that limit. And he's always going to make sure you're straight. And that goes for all our coaches, you know what I'm saying? They care about us. They love us. And I just really feel like that's what makes us special as a group.
To me, it's good. He been helping me through everything. Gave me as much as exposure that I needed to see. It's helped me trying to help me to get to the next level.
Coach Paul, he a good guy.
Yeah, come on, move your hand, dude.
I guess I
Coach
ain't
Paul,
that
one of the
good.
realest coaches I ever had. You know, he gonna keep it straight with you. He ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing.
Yeah. So real quick, just since he's in the audience, how does he motivate you guys?
One way he motivate me is by like one of our punishments. He'll make us duck walk like 500 yards up and down the field.
Oh.
And like it don't matter like what condition you in, like your leg could be broke or something. He's still gonna make you do it. So like
He has another leg.
Always another one. So there you go. Oh, go ahead, man.
Yeah, the punishments he's making us do. Oh my God, I can't take it.
Jordan.
Coach B. You know it's hard, but if you're a real one like me, ain't nothing hard.
He made sure to get on the old lineman every chance he get. You know what I'm saying, getting them right. If they got a duck walk, making them duck walk. No matter what condition, it could be 100 degrees outside. It don't matter. They're gonna get right.
Not 100 degrees. The wet bulbs around that.
There ain't no more of those 2-a-days either.
Yeah, 2 days. Yeah, that's in the past now. And also, okay. So guys, we're always going to be following Gibbs football during the fall via their social media. Obviously, it's up here on FloridaHSFootball.com. So we all want to follow you guys. I mean, we want to hear your stories and see your success, and obviously see the great highlights during the season. And I'll go and start with you, man. Where can we see your highs? Is it going to be mostly on the gram, or is it going to be on X? Yeah, you.
Mostly on X. You can catch me at Stephen J Alexis 19.
Mine will be on both. My Instagram is just Jordan Calvin _, and my Twitter is I'm Jordan Calvin 9.
You can follow me on Instagram at 7Shifty.
Both my film and everything about me is on my Instagram _Jonte6.
Nice. All right, guys, we're all Bucs fans here, of course, but I want to ask though, what's your favorite NCAA team? I mean, come on, you gotta probably have a college team here and there.
They all like Florida State.
Oh, okay, that's by default, right?
Yes.
Mine is definitely FSU.
Okay.
Mine is Kansas University.
Okay.
Mine is Florida Gators.
Mine is Kansas.
Okay. Oh, well, you have to deal with a Gator fan, so.
Well, we're going to see how much carries he gets still liking the Gators.
Oh, man. Yeah. Ooh.
I tell you, Josh, it's been interesting today.
Yeah, it has been. They come in with the heat today.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a little fiery. So, all right, guys. Okay, so just looking at your schedule this year, of course, your kickoff classic is going to be against Middleton. And of course, your first home game is going to be, first regular season game, is going to be against St. Pete. So, Coach, I just want to ask, how are you going to get these guys ready for their first preseason game? And how is that going to set the tone for the rest of the season?
So the biggest thing is just making sure we hit those cues, like those things that we wanted to work on in the summer. We want to make sure that we actually accomplish those goals, not just set them and then say, hey, well, it's okay. We're working towards them and maybe we didn't accomplish them. No, we want to make sure we accomplish those things that we wanted to for the summer. And another thing that we're going to do is, we've been doing it already. We're watching a lot of film and we're doing things like walkthroughs so that the guys, when they get out there, that they're not just like deers caught up in a headlight. We want them to know exactly what to do and how to do it. So I think that's the biggest thing, is just making sure that they have a clear understanding of where to be at and to make sure they're there on time.
Absolutely. So just remind me, who transferred over from Lakewood?
From Lakewood?
I thought there was a transfer.
No, we don't have anyone from Lakewood.
Okay, never mind. I just wanted to reiterate just to make sure and all that. But the reason I was just going to ask this is there one game you guys are ready, or just can't wait to play this season? Or is there one team in particular that you're looking out for?
So the honest truth is, I don't think that there's one team in particular, because I mean we came from a tough season, so we want to get everybody back. That's the biggest thing. That's my mentality. But if I had to pick one team, I would say Lakewood, because that's the rival team. For us, Lakewood's a rival team because they're a team that's not too far from our school, and also the team that just walked in, Boca Ciega. Like they're you know, most of these guys know each other. They grew up with each other, and it's like the same neighborhood.
All right. Well, hey, guys, thank you for being here today. Thank you for being here for Media Day, of course. Once again, that is, of course, the Gibbs Gladiators under head coach Herbens Paul. His first season, going to be head coach. Guys, thank you once again for being here. Coming up in just a few minutes, it's going to be the Chamberlain Storm. We're going to be getting the Chamberlain Storm here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. See you here in a little bit.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place. I'm Brad Richardson, and we are joined here on stage now by the Chamberlain Storm. Guys, how you doing today? Good afternoon. Yeah, you guys hyped up and all that? Well, it's good to have you here for Media Day. And Coach Chad Wood is, of course, here today. Chad, we talked before everything started. This is your second season with him. And first of all, just coming over here to Chamberlain, what's it been like coaching these guys?
This group is it's a fun time. Like coaching high school football is going to be super rewarding. These kids started with no foundation. So helping instill them what a football program should operate like is been the most challenging, but the most rewarding when it pays off.
Absolutely. Just real quick, you told me from Maryland, correct?
I started coaching out in Maryland.
Out in Maryland. And then, so what brought you down here at Chamberlain? We're down here in Florida, I should say.
That's a super long story. My grandparents have lived in Tampa for a long time, so I used to always boomerang back out here. And after the pandemic, they really jacked up our seasons in North Carolina. So I moved back out to Florida. Ian Beckles, who's our offensive line coach, played for the Bucs for a while. He had an opportunity to come over to the school and help out. I came with him, and then next thing you know, I just trickled down the line to the head coaching position.
And Beckles is still working with you guys?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll get to that in just a little bit because I want to get your guys' opinion on that. But no, let's meet these guys. Welcome to Media Day. Let's start down right here, man. Introduce who you are and what year you are and what you played.
My name is Andre Moore. I play receiver, class 2026.
My name is Jet Durfee. I play quarterback, class of 2028.
My name is Xavier Ether. I'm an athlete, class of 2026.
My name is Javon Parker. I play DN and tight end, class 2026.
All right, guys. So, first of all, you guys played in spring game, correct?
No.
No spring game? No? All right. Yeah. So from there, we go into the summer. And I know Coach right here probably definitely had some goals for you guys to work on and get better. Obviously, not just hitting the weight room, but other conditioning as well. From each individual guy here, what were some of the goals that he set for each one of you?
Get stronger. But I feel like he want everybody here to get stronger. I say be a leader visually and verbally. I feel like I gotta hold myself accountable a little more too. Be consistent, get faster, and just set an example for everybody else.
Obviously, as my receiver Dre said over here, I need to get bigger. I want to put on a little more weight as well as getting faster. But I've also tried to dive more into the X's and O's of the game, especially at full speed, because on a whiteboard, I think I'm pretty good. But when you really get moving and you really start going fast, I definitely need to improve there. So I've been working.
And you got the most studying you have to do for each game.
Yeah, absolutely. I love to dive into the film. And that's where you can win football games.
Absolutely.
For me, it's definitely been speed. Ever since I got here, I've been having to work on my speed and definitely my agility more and watching more film and stuff with the team and stuff like
that. Getting bigger and stronger, study the playbook. You got to know everything you do on the field.
It's interesting. We talked, of course, before this started. And this past season, 7-4 record. However, what's interesting is you guys went from 0-10 the season before. The turnaround is amazing. Tell me about that. Just tell me about the turnaround, the change, the attitude. What was it exactly?
I wasn't shocked because, I had trust in coach. You know what I'm saying? So, I was blessed. It's blessed. It's a couple games we shouldn't have lost. We should have been, a little bit above that. But, hey, it's okay. We get it next year.
Yep. The motto right now is brick by brick Chambo football because obviously Coach Wood came in here and he really changed this program. 0-10 to 7-4. We've always had athletes. Chamberlain's always had athletes, but we really found out how to use them and really gel as a team. So that was the big change there.
I transferred the 7-4 season, so I definitely could see like the team how like they would like how they were reacting to the 0-10 season. They changed a lot.
I was also a transfer. They just needed coaching. We all know how to play ball. We're all athletes.
You guys have been doing this since you were young, but all playing Pee Wee football and everything. So, obviously you just said brick by brick, and guys having to gel. And that doesn't just happen on the field, it happens off the field. During the summer, this is the best time for you guys to get to know each other, just to build as a family. What all outside have you guys done, to bond as a family? What's some of the activities you guys have done?
We
say Call of Duty.
Oh, okay. We're back to the video games.
We all play the game with each other, you know what I'm saying? So we work out with each other, train, be laughing on the sidelines and stuff. I say, I don't know, like locker room stuff, we just sit there and talk, long hour talks, just chilling, vibing, playing around.
Yeah, I think everybody on this team is really close. It's not a huge squad, but we're all really close. We all gel well. I started up a wide receiver group chat, and I've been getting out with my QB coach and really going with all of the guys so we can work on timing and get really well established before the season starts.
Yeah, we've been working on a fit a lot as a team and getting better, like working together and sometimes like we'll hang out outside or be on the game a lot, stuff like that.
You know, we just spend time together, bond, funny moments. You know, our coach is one of the best Call of Duty players in Hillsborough County.
Oh, wait a
So,
second here. So wait, Coach, you beat him?
I beat everybody.
Oh,
it's
all
not
of you
even close.
tried.
Not even close.
Not even close, huh? All right, so guys, you know, just looking at your schedule for the season, Kickoff Classic is going to be against Wharton. Obviously, you guys had a 7-4 season, new day, new season, all. You know, you guys are going to be ready, I bet, right? You're ready to just finally say the past is the past. This is a new Chamberlain, right?
Yes, sir.
So how are you going to go into that game with them? How do you have the mindset when you go into that game? Is it just clean slate? Don't look back? How was it exactly?
Just win, dominate.
Obviously, as Dre said, win, outcomes everything really. But also, if you go 7-4 one season and you go right back to that 0-10 season, then they're just going to say it's a fluke. So obviously, we're trying to carry that mentality and really build Chambo back up again.
Yeah, going into a Wharton game, that's where I transferred from actually. So I'm definitely ready for that game. Just remember what happened last year and keeping that like a chip on my shoulder going into that game.
I also transferred from Wharton. You know, we lost last year, so we're just coming into this game looking for redemption.
Yeah. So, yeah, I kind of figure out which game you guys are looking forward to playing the most and all. That'll definitely be interesting. But, you know, one of the things I like to do is that all of you guys, social media, guys are on it every day. I've joked kind of in this that I'm waiting for a team to start up a TikTok page.
You can follow us on TikTok at Chambo Football.
Oh my God, news break.
All of our social media is at Chambo Football. Coach Carmen, our team mom / chaos coach, handles all the social media, and she does a fantastic
We have an
job,
exclusive
so thank you.
here.
Wow. Someone actually has a TikTok.
I know. The first team of this whole media day that has announced that they have a TikTok page.
All thanks to Coach Carmen.
Well, Coach Carmen, thank you
Wow.
for that.
I gotta learn TikTok. I think I'm still trying to figure out.
Me too.
Eventually I will too. But anyway, all right. So let's go with socials. All right, man, go for it.
You can follow me on Twitter, Andre Moritan, or 10. I'm 10, and Instagram FTO.Dre305.
You can find me on Insta, the Jet Derby.
You can find me on Twitter at XavierEther1 or on Instagram NoLimitsXE._.
You can find me on Instagram, behumble.vaughn.
Behumble.vaughn. Love that. I like that, man. So, all right. Now, obviously, we've already been hearing, Call of Duty and all that a few times and all, but, obviously, football team, we're going to definitely have our favorite college teams. So, you guys have had time to think about this. So, let's go and start with you, man.
Yeah, I'll start.
Oh, go for it.
I'll beat all of them anyway.
Oh, okay.
My position coach is the OC at USF. So I use USF. High pace.
High pace. Okay, go for it, man.
OSU.
OSU. Okay.
Whatever team pays the most NIL. No. Probably Oregon. I was born in Eugene, Oregon, so grew up there. Sco Ducks.
University of Miami.
Okay, Hurricanes.
Florida.
University of Florida, right? Okay. Oh, man. Making sure. Yeah, I like it. That was the first time there. Okay. I meant to ask Coach Beckles. I got to ask about you guys. I've been working with him, of course, and all. What's he like? What's it like to work with Coach Beckles?
After you.
Go for it, man.
I mean, I'm not really a lineman, but, off of experience being in practice with him, he's a good guy. He gets aggressive. He's aggressive, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I can imagine. Yeah.
It could be hard. You could be down the field, you can hear him yelling at the O-line, they mess up. But he's a good dude. I think he got our O-line straight this year.
He's honest and doesn't hold back, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I trust Coach Beckles to keep me safe. He's really well-versed in the game, and he definitely brings the energy, so I like that.
Yeah, he's not one to sugarcoat. You can hear him all the time at practice in the game. He's always being loud, and he's always pushing the linemen to be the best they could be.
Funny guy.
Oh, really?
He know how to get on you, but he'll do it in a funny way.
Yeah. He'll be your best friend after practice, So, just want to ask this real quick. Obviously the season, you guys got to get hyped up before a game. Who's the guy that really motivates the team to get them hyped up and get them ready?
None of these guys here, I ain't gonna lie, but hey, we had one last year. I don't really know too much. I'm gonna try this year.
You're gonna try to pick up the slack here, man, huh?
I mean, obviously, I want to be as composed as possible. I think the guy Andre might have missed here is Reggie,
okay.
Number 6 linebacker. He's a little bit insane, but he'll We'll get you ready.
Awesome.
Yeah, like he said, Reggie, but Jet will also get you. He'll get you ready with the talks and stuff before the game. Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Reggie.
Okay. Across the board, Reggie. Well, anyway, guys, we're going to wind that down here. Once again, I want to thank you guys for being here for Media Day. That, of course, has been the Chamberlain Storm with head coach Chad Wood. Many more great seasons ago. Thank you, Coach. Coming up in just a few minutes, our next team will be coming up. And that is, oh my God, another Pinellas County team, the Clearwater Tornadoes. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, radio night band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to One Buck Plays for the 2025 High School Media Day. Thank you, of course, to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for hosting this, and, of course, our sponsor, Nike. Any of these today is going to be streamed through FloridaHSFootball.com as well as on YouTube. Just search Florida HS Football. And now it's time to meet another Pinellas County team, the Clearwater Tornadoes. Head coach, Thor Jozwiak. I think I'm saying that better.
Sure, you're good.
Good. Awesome. Okay. Anyway, this is, of course, your fifth year now, coach,
Yep.
So obviously you've seen a lot of progress and you've definitely developed this team. Tell me about the group of guys here. What makes them so special this year?
Yeah, the class of 2026 at Clearwater is pretty impressive. We're leaving out probably 5 or 6 guys that deserve to be up here as well. I brought the guys that are committed to universities today, but the class of 2026 and the guys that are in behind them, I can't speak enough words, man. Just you got to come out to a game and see what these guys have been working for. But a great group. You got Wayne Cunningham down there at the end, Sam Roseborough, 64, Kentrell Papa McRae, and then, of course, Jalen White, our starting quarterback. So can't speak. Words don't describe the amount of work that these guys have put in as individuals and building the team we have coming back next year.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's time to meet these guys. Jalen, let's start with you, man. Obviously, we already know your name, but what do you play? Tell me about what position you play, what year you are, and all. So,
my name is Jalen White, class 2026, quarterback, Charlotte commit.
Papa.
My name is Kentrell McRae Jr., 2026 DB, Pitt commit.
Sam Roseborough, class 2026, offensive lineman.
Wayne Cunningham, class of 2027, linebacker, committed to Delaware.
All right. Well, hey, keep the mic. What's up?
Oh, my fault. 2026.
Oh, okay. It's like you're a senior this year.
Yeah. I don't know why Roseborough didn't say Roseborough's committed to Texas A&M, so I don't know why he didn't want to say that.
Yeah, it's all good. So, let's actually, I want to find out from you guys. As he said, all of you guys are committed. Just tell me real quick, what was your decisions to go to those schools? So, Jalen,
me choosing Charlotte, it was really just a relationship with the coaching staff, a great area in the Charlotte area, and just a great fit for me.
Mine was also, like he said, a great living area, good coaches, and when I was just there, it made me feel like I was like with these guys, my brothers.
Hey, Coach Narduzzi likes that man coverage. Kentrell likes man coverage.
For me, I just felt like Texas A&M was like best for me as far as culture, guys there, coaches, like relationships and everything.
And finally,
for me, I feel like relationships. So like me and him was talking for a few months back and stuff like that. When I went out there, it felt like home and stuff.
It's interesting. Just getting ready for this today. Last season, you guys were 7-5, and I was told to make sure it was 8-5 with the win from the Fall Classic. So let's make sure we say that. And real quick, just for preseason, which team you guys are going to be playing?
We're playing Tarpon Springs at Tarpon Springs.
Oh, you're going to go against Coach Froud, huh?
That's right.
Oh man, we're going to have to talk about the WWE star later. So
yeah, I challenged him to a match.
You did?
No, I will do it right now live on YouTube.
Oh, live on YouTube.
Me and Coach, we're gonna get after it.
Coach Froud,
I'm right here for you, man.
All righty. So, obviously, guys, going into the summer, a lot of team bonding and all. This is for some of you. This is going to be it. So, having to get to know a lot of the underclassmen. What were some of the things that you did this summer to not just bond with players, but for each one of you, individual stuff to work on? Huh?
You said
team bonding. Like, what was some of the stuff?
We just got a new ping pong table, so I've been meeting everybody and all that, and we all been going bowling recently.
Oh, really? So who's been the winner? So
I have been the winner, just beating before we came here, but just really just connecting with the younger guys, being a good role model.
Papa,
Oh,
go for it, man.
yeah, just I go out to the field with a lot of our younger kids on the weekends and stuff. Then, like he said, bowling and stuff we do.
Bowling, okay. Anyone hit 300 yet or no? Nah.
Honestly, Coach Storm might be the best at the table right now.
Oh,
ping pong.
Mm-hmm. They say they're the best at ping pong, but I don't really like it though. It's me, and I'm like bowling though. We be going bowling sometimes, sometimes go to the beach with each other and stuff.
It's interesting hearing a lot of contention. Who's really the ping pong champion here in this?
Yeah, no, it's me.
Oh, it's you. It's always you. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But we got like a coach's bracket and a player's bracket.
Oh, okay.
I'll let them have it.
Exactly. So, all righty. So, guys, the schedule I think is still being made. I've been on Max Preps and all that, so you can probably fill in some of the blanks on this one. Your first away game, obviously, as you said, is going to be against Tarpon. So, as we already discussed, Coach Froud and all, but with the season coming up and all, what are you expecting from these guys in order to be successful? Coach, we'll start with you.
Yeah, for me, I mean, these guys have played a lot of football together. Mm-hmm. They've been together for a long time. So for me, one of the best led teams is a player-led team. So watching these guys over summer, in spring, coming into the season, we're to the point now where they're correcting each other, where coaches don't even have to step in. Mm-hmm. And it starts with Jalen on the offensive side. And then when you go down the line with Wayne at linebacker, Kentrell in the secondary, those guys are all communicating. So it's really amazing to see. It's taken a lot of hard work. It's 4 years with these guys. So I'm excited to see their culmination and their development. And that just, it should make it easy on myself, but I'll be calling the plays with Jalen this year. So me and him are going to rock and roll and with our whole other staff. So it's going to be fun to watch these guys and see the progression and the hard work and the bonding and all that stuff to come to fruition, obviously against Tarpon in the Fall Classic. And then as we get on into the season.
Yep. Of course, talking Largo earlier. And I got to know, is that the game you guys are waiting for just with rivalry, or is there some other game out there?
No, sir. We're just taking one game at a time and just ready to win.
Ready to win?
One by one.
All right. I'll go with that. So, all righty. Now, one thing I want to talk about is basically we all follow Clearwater Tornado football on social media, but guys, you all commits. I mean, that's how all these coaches and all these scouts saw you. So for all of us fans out there, where can we see you guys at? What are your socials? Is it more on Twitter? Is it on Insta?
I'm more active on Twitter, Jalen_1White.
Yeah, Twitter as well. Controma Crave 5_.
Twitter also S_Roseboro64.
My Twitter is D1_Wayne7.
I'm going to ask kind of a personal question for you guys. Obviously, you all have your own. Thank you about that. You guys have your own personal records that you have and all. Is there any ones that you want to break? Any times that you want to get, or any sack records that you want to get better at, or break and all that, or no?
Not really breaking the records, just
your own personal best. Let's just say that.
Oh, obviously my records from last year, just stats.
Yeah, just making sure no one catch the ball on me. We got the pick record. I think it's like 8 or something. So
9
or 9. Hopefully get close to that at least, or beat that record.
I wouldn't say there's any records for me this year. I would just say like dominating all season, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah. It ain't really no records for me. I just want to go play football, so that's it.
You want to go play football and just have fun with the boys, right? It's a brotherhood, of course. So now I was going to ask about favorite college teams, but do I want to cause some conflicts of interest here, guys, or do you want to be a little honest?
Charlotte.
Okay, good.
Ohio State and Pitt.
Okay. That's
Texas A&M, man. Gig 'em.
Okay.
Delaware.
All right. Well, hey, they were right. They kept their stuff in there, and also, I'm gonna say this. With every social media, there's always shout outs that are going to be there. Obviously, your fans are watching this right now, so Coach, you can chime in on this too. Of course, is there any shout out you want to do to just family? I mean, you just had another kid born.
Yeah. My son was born in January. My daughter's 4. So these guys have literally seen her grow up, River and Ledger at the house, and my wife, Sam. So they've literally seen my kids grow up. And that's been really a true blessing. And that's what part of this game is all about, right? Everybody talks about family mentality, but when my daughter can walk through the locker room pregame and she sees these guys and knows that they have her back, that's what it's all about. So that's a big piece that I think a lot of people in this generation are forgetting. Yep. Yeah, everybody wants to go play college football, all that stuff, but there's life lessons in high school football that you can learn that'll take you into the rest of your life. And if you're so lucky to play at the next level, it's still times you can draw back on with your kids down the road. Yep. So that's really special to me.
Great legacies to have. And
congratulations, Coach, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So come on, Jalen. Shout outs. Who do you want to give a shout out to? Obviously, he's right here, but who else?
Obviously, Coach Thor, but just shout out to my village, the people around me.
Yeah, Coach Thor for pushing me these past 3 years, going on 4, and then my family for just being on me hard, making sure I'm doing the right thing at all times.
I want to give a shout out to my mom, all my siblings, and I mean not just Coach Thor, but all the coaches at Clearwater High for pouring into me all of these 4 years.
I want to thank Coach Thor and everybody on the Clearwater staff too, and then my mom and stuff, like mom and family.
You know what? I got to say this, field that you guys have now, you guys got a turf field and all that, absolutely beautiful. And that's got to be an amazing field to play on, Coach.
Oh, it's great. And the school's up to date, no construction. So we were in A school this past season. So not only are they getting it done on the field, but getting it done in the classroom as well.
Awesome. Well, as you heard it, guys, these are the Clearwater Tornadoes under the coaching of Coach Thor. I'm going to go for you as Coach Thor.
Everybody does.
Awesome. Well, guys, thank you for being here today. Congratulations, guys, on all of you that are committed, and we're going to look forward to seeing you
on Instagram and Twitter this year for everything that you do. And we're going to see the great highlights. So once again, guys, thank you for being here today.
Thank you.
Awesome to have you. Coming up in just a few minutes, we're going to take a quick break. It's going to be the Newsome Wolves. Stick around.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, gray or dyed band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place. Once again, we'd like to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting this event on and also sponsoring it by Nike. You can check this stream out at FloridaHSFootball.com, and it's also being streamed through YouTube at Florida HS Football. All right, guys, it's time to meet the Newsome Wolves. It's time to meet some here and head coach Jeff Turner. Guys, welcome. How you guys doing today? Good. Awesome. Great to have you here. Coach, let's just start with you. This, of course, is your second season with this team and all. And let's look back at last season. I'm going to say this correctly real quick. You were 8-4, but counting the kickoff class, it's actually 9-4. So, and you were third in 7A, in 7A district. District 10, I believe is what it is. And you actually, speaking of that, you were number 17 in 7A and number 24 in Tampa. So let me ask you this: with these group of guys over here, what makes this group of guys coming into this season special?
These guys have just bought into the program. That's why they're here.
Mm-hmm.
They're all seniors that we felt bought into the program, showed up all summer, number one on that attendance list.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're here today.
Awesome.
So they'll work out just by following what we did.
As you said, they bought into the program. Correct. So it's time to meet these guys. All right. So guys, we're going to go down the way. Introduce yourselves. Obviously, we all know you're in the class of 2026. And what position you play?
Oliver Delacour, D-line.
My name is Mark Smith, and I play the offensive line.
Evan McQueen, linebacker.
Christian Massandrea, O-line.
All right, guys, welcome. So obviously, fellas, been working in the weight room this summer and, on the field conditioning and everything. So for each one of you individually, what has Coach Turner told you guys that you need to improve on coming into the 2025 season? Getting comfortable there for a second.
Really everything. We're in the weight room training, getting stronger, getting bigger. But for me, my line coach, D-line coach, shout out Coach Bent, told me explosiveness, getting power transfer through my hips, really.
Wants to be faster, basically.
Yeah, and faster.
Okay, go for it. How about you, Mark?
I mean, obviously getting faster and stronger, but a goal he's giving me is like losing a little bit of weight. I want to cut down a lot, but he's told me to do it safe, do it right. So that's a big goal he gave me.
Absolutely.
I got to work on my speed, but also just be a student of the game, be in film, be in the huddle. Just know everybody's position on the field so I can help out whatever, just be a leader.
I would say being quicker on my feet and being stronger.
Absolutely. So, Coach, obviously we're seeing senior leadership here. With any of these guys, when you have like a captain or any senior, what's some of the things you look for in leadership with these players?
Well, we consider ourselves a leadership culture team. So we have leadership classes. We're right now in our leadership classes. We got them 5 days a week. So it's like a classroom for us. So we're trying to teach them. We want to be player-led teams in leadership, not coach-led. If I'm leading it, I mean, that's what it's expected of me to begin with. We need these guys to lead it, and then we'll have something good.
Because something good, obviously, to repeat with last season and all. So,
yes, sir.
So, with that great leadership comes all the bonding that you guys are doing this summer. And so I got to ask you guys, a lot of underclassmen, they're coming up, and they're, you guys are setting the example of what needs to be done with the future ahead. So what's been some of the team bonding that you guys have done, even at the field and then even outside of the field?
Well, at the field, just talking, getting each other right. Off the field, really, I mean, eating with these big guys over here. That's really it.
Where's the local hangout at?
The buffets, so they can eat.
Oh,
yeah, we shut down a Golden Corral. That's our bad.
So you're the reason. So wait, so you're saying you put Golden Corral out of business?
Oh,
we put the one nearby.
Oh man, not the Golden Corral. Not the Golden Corral.
That's a staple.
They still go back. Look at them.
Yeah, we shut them down. But yeah, I mean, we like to hang out a lot after like practice and like, during practice we like to bond a lot during the workouts. So that's always been a fun thing. So
yeah, I'd say the most team bonding is during workouts, just like competing, getting better, challenging ourselves every morning.
Yeah, I would say the workouts and a couple of the O-linemen. We go bowling every once in a while.
Really?
Time bonding.
No one's hit 300 yet?
No.
What's the highest score been?
I'd say like 130.
Okay, all right. Progress there. Progress.
No,
Goals.
As always, goals and all that. So, all right. Obviously we got friends, family, all watching us on the stream through FloridaHSFootball.com. But of course, we're always going to want to see game highlights and highlight moments of you guys during the year. So for all that are watching right now, I guarantee that you guys are either on X or you're on Insta. So where can they follow you guys at?
Really for me, I'm just on Instagram, Defo2X.
Follow me on Twitter at MGS7477.
Instagram McQueen_Evan.
On Twitter, Christian Massandrea.
One of the things I always like to point out is that there's always, obviously, Coach, you talked on leadership, but, on game day, you're going to have maybe that one guy or that two guys that are going to sit there and motivate the team to get them in the right mindset. All right, to the four of you here on this stage, who's the loudest on the team? Who really motivates the team?
That's really something we're working on.
Okay.
Leadership. But last year we had my dog, Jet Busby. But this year, I think I could be loud.
You going to be loud? All right.
I agree with Oliver. I mean, I think he can be loud. I mean, I think all of us should be loud when we're on game day. So that's all something we got to work on. So
I think this year it'll be Oliver.
Okay, all right. You got a lot of responsibility on you, man.
Yeah, I'd say Oliver, and still kind of got to find that guy that would get their voice up.
Get their voice up and be loudest and all. So, Coach, obviously you said this is your second year and all. Obviously expectations are always going to be high going into this next season. For you, what is going to be your goal for these guys? It's not just about wins, but in the bigger perspective of the season, what's it going to be?
Well, we call ourselves a leadership academy.
Mm-hmm.
So we're about life. These guys, we're just going to make sure we turn out good husbands, fathers, brothers, sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Football will take care of itself. These guys are going to work. There ain't no question about that.
Absolutely. All right, guys, there's some fun stuff and all. So, all Bucks fans here. So, but you guys, definitely in the fall, everyone's going to be watching college football. So you have some time to think about this. So who's your favorite college team?
The Gators.
Okay.
I like Michigan.
That's different. Whoa. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Michigan, go blue.
Oh,
Florida.
Okay. UF, right?
Boy, we got the mix of hot and cold here.
Yeah, I know, right? Jeez. So, alrighty. And, who can you guys shout out to? Obviously everyone's watching this. Some shout outs. Got some fans in the audience probably, right? Got fans here?
Shout out Coach Bent. Really all the coaches. My dog Coach Turner been putting a lot of coaches, more coaches than I've ever seen on this team.
Yeah, shout out to Coach. He puts in the hard work every week. And shout out to my family. I love y'all.
Oh, they are back there. Oh, okay.
They're not there.
Oh, they're not there. Oh, okay.
They're shouting out to the family that's watching on the screen.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
Shout out my linebacker coach, Coach Bo, and shout out my parents.
I would say all the coaches and Coach Turner, and especially our strength coach, Coach Joe, who helps us all get that work in, and also my family.
And never forget the wives.
Oh, yes, that is very, very true.
Got to have. If you're going to be a head coach, you better have a good wife behind you.
Yes, I've noticed that, talking to many coaches, if you don't have the support structure at home, forget it.
That's it.
Josh, you're engaged too, so you're engaged. So
yes, I am.
Yeah.
So yeah,
she's the rock there. So yeah, absolutely take the advice from him. Always thank the special someone in your life. So, alrighty, I think that about rounds it up. Unless you want anything. Alrighty, anything to add, Josh?
Well, just looking at it, I know that, with down in y'all's part of the Hillsborough County, there's getting ready to open up another new school down there. So are y'all hoping to develop a rivalry with Quilla J. Morgan?
I'm not so sure because it's not splitting from us.
Oh,
so
it's not really.
It's not really affecting us that much.
Growth in that area, especially the eastern and the south part of Hillsborough County. What have you seen over the years, especially with that, just with the growth? It's getting crazy.
I was at East Bay before, so down in the south is now what do you got? 5-6 schools within like 6 miles of each other. So definitely there's going to be a lot of pulling and pushing going on down there.
Absolutely, there's a lot of growth in the area.
We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, hey, if we want to play, let's go.
Yeah,
go for it.
You want to play, but at the end of the day, you'll look at the thing. I think the biggest I would say, for y'all, just to kind of wrap this up here. When y'all look at y'all's region in Region 2 and 7A, how's the rest of the teams in this region going to figure out the juggernaut that's named Venice? Because that seems to be
a great learning experience for us last year.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah, bring it on, let's go. You're going to have to beat one of those teams at some point, and you're never going to do it unless you play them to begin with. So we ain't got no problem. Let's do this.
All right, hey, Coach is ready.
Yeah, he's ready. He's like,
bring it on.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's like let's get the pads on. Let's go. Absolutely. All right, cool. All righty. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's been the Newsome Wolves and also head coach Jeff Turner. Guys, thank you for being here today. We look forward to keeping an eye out for you guys this season. So thank you for being here, guys. Y'all have a good day, and we'll see you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, that's been the Newsome Wolves. Coming up in just a minute, it's going to be another Pinellas County team, the Boca Ciega Pirates. Stick around. We'll be right back. We're going to take a short break.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Florida's pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to One Buck Place here for the 2025 High School Football Media Day. We'd like to thank, of course, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, our sponsor, Nike. All of this today is being streamed through FloridaHSFootball.com. You can also check out YouTube, Florida HS Football, for the same thing. All right, guys, it's time to bring on this team, another Pinellas County favorite, the Boca Ciega Pirates. Guys, welcome. How you guys doing today? So I'm from Pinellas County, and you guys are always going to be Bogey. So just to make it clarify, it's good to call you Bogey. All right. Got that cleared up and got that permission. So let's welcome, of course, head coach Kelvin Smart, right? Absolutely. Of course, this is your second year here. Yes, and one thing I want to talk about, but let's just go back a little bit in time. Last year, 7-6 record. You were second in 3A, District 11. Get this, number 38 in the Tampa Bay area and number 16 in Division 3A. The best part about this has been a big turnaround. Previous year, you guys were 2-8. How did you do it? How did you change the mindsets of these guys to turn them into a very competitive team?
I mean, it just took work from day one. You know, I truly believe that if you change the mindset, you change the man. So when we came in, it was all about work, just understanding the work, the importance of everything, the smaller things that people don't recognize, and focusing on that, man, and just kind of building the culture, trying to rewrite the culture and show these guys the right way to do things. I think it was a huge testament of the success of that season and the continued success of this program.
Yeah. You know, you have a young team here, just kind of getting an idea, class of 2028, 2027 and all. What makes this group special? What makes this team coming up special as well?
The fact that they're young, I think that's the most special thing. And they're hungry, man. They're hungry for knowledge. They're hungry for work, hungry to grow. They see everything that's going on around them, you know, and they're completely bought into what we're doing. You know, I think the thing that I like the most, and I've been telling them, like, I just love how they continue to raise the bar every day that we come in to workouts. You know, we test them, we challenge them. We raise the bar, and they continue to raise the bar with us. So if we continue to do that, man, like we're
we're excited about this season coming up.
Absolutely. Well, I think it's time to meet these guys, right?
Sir.
All right. So starting with you, introduce yourself, what year you're graduating, and what your position is.
My name is Noah Wallstead, quarterback, class of 2027.
My name is Gary Mitchell, class of 2028, wide receiver and safety.
My name is Jeremy C. Robinson, class of 2028, defensive back.
My name is Christian Collins, class of 2026, DN.
I want to just talk to you. Actually, Gary and Jeremy, I want to ask you guys real quick. One thing I'm seeing a lot of teams coming in has been the pendants and all that you're wearing. Just tell me real quick, who's on that pendant? Who's that special person?
This is my great grandma.
Great grandma?
Yeah, she died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. She'll always be with you, obviously, but she was obviously a big supporter of you growing up in terms of playing football, right?
Yes, sir.
At a lot of games?
Yes, sir.
Always. Awesome. What are you, Jeremy?
What'd you say?
Oh, I think you had one of those on. I'm so sorry. But anyway, I just wanted to ask you about that. So, all right, guys. So first of all, the season's right around the corner, but obviously this summer it's been about getting better. You've been in the weight room, you've been conditioning. Each one of you probably had your own personal goal that this guy set for you. Let's just start with you, Noah. What did he want you to do this summer to get better? What was one of the goals that he put on you?
He wants me to master the offense, obviously get bigger, faster, stronger, and just take over the leadership role on and off the field.
All right, Gary.
He wants me to work on my explosiveness and controlling my body out of the break.
He wants to be a little faster, huh?
So he wants me to work on my confidence, communication, and being a leader on the defense.
Yeah, I'd say like his main goal for me was to put on weight, get bigger, stronger, all that.
How much you put on so far from the summer?
From summer, I'd say like 10 pounds,
Okay, pretty good. Been hitting the gym consistently, so doing the work, putting the work in, and all. So, and coach, you talk about changing the mindset with these guys and all, and all from there goes right to the actual team itself. It's trying to actually build up that family and that bonding. So, guys, you all have, of course, you got a lot of underclassmen coming in. You've been conditioning all summer. Outside of conditioning, how have you guys come together and bonded as a group? What all you guys been doing together just to kind of grow that family?
Recently we just went and did a beach workout and then cooked out after. So it was great team bonding.
Some of us be on the game.
Okay. All right. What's the most popular game you guys be on?
Well, it depends. Sometimes GTA or COD.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay.
I say we be playing the game, and also after practice we would just hang out for like a couple hours.
I don't be on the game like that.
No.
I barely.
You're the outlier. Is that what you're telling me? You're the
after practice, I spend a good amount of time still at the school, because it took a little minute for my ride to get there. It's a lot of bonding, I sit in the trainer's room, a bunch of us be in the trainer's room talking about experiences, all the stuff that, boys talk about. Oh, my bad.
I mean, speaking of experiences, what all has he told you about some of his time playing and all? So, and his years and his experience playing ball.
He always told us that, it doesn't matter where you go. As long as you put in the most effort, you're going to be the best one on the field. As long as you lead your team, it'll allow you all to grow, not just you. And that's one of his main things he talks about. He always talks about how you got to be the leader, and then you also got to help the people on the bottom get to the top. You got to grow everybody.
Yeah. Coach, actually, you can answer this. You talk about leadership. I want to know what's some of the things that you expect these guys to have being a leader on this team.
Definitely just the want to be great. You don't have to be that person that's just in front of everybody and screaming and yelling, man. But if you want to be great, you're putting in the work, things like that. I think that's the biggest thing. Understanding our principles. We have an acronym that's dogs only. It stands for discipline, attitude, work, growth, and sacrifice. So obviously you gotta have those attributes in your DNA in order to be a leader here. And then beyond that, it's just just doing the right thing, man. Work works. So if you're putting in the work, that's kind of what it is. It's no age limit. It's not all seniors. There's one senior up here.
Yeah.
So you can kind of see where the program's going, man. We're building those leaders, teaching them how to be leaders.
Yeah.
So they can run this program.
Absolutely.
And I want to chime in here, Coach, because you're talking about all this with leadership and everything, and y'all surprised a lot of people last year with the deep playoff run. After y'all beat Jefferson the way y'all did, I think you put the state on alert there. You say, it's like, wait a second, Boca, Ciega, who? Bogey, who?
Yeah.
Who? So, talk about that experience that these guys got and being able to, get that, when everybody didn't have y'all going that deep in the playoffs at all. So, I mean, just talk about that, being able to do that.
I mean, it was a great experience, man. And all these guys, Noah came in, but these guys were freshmen and they were on the bus, they were on the sideline, being able to experience that. So, just taking that run and being able to take that, and now they see like we don't got to convince you, like what we're doing is going to work if you do it the right way. And it was phenomenal, man. Like you can't ask for a better way and to end the season. And to be honest, like I think this team is better than the one that we had last year. Last year we were loaded with talent, though. It was a ton of talent. But when you think about as a team, the program, I truly think like we're light years ahead of where we were last year this time.
Well, Coach, like you said, it was a change in mindset. Right. That's the part. As we've said, once they buy into the program, everything, the foundation is going to start getting laid. So, so guys, obviously these media days are about you. So I'm just going to ask some simple questions for you guys. Obviously, Bogey football is going to be followed either on X or it's also going to be followed on Insta. But I want to know about you guys. Obviously, you're going to have your great high moments and highlights during the season. Obviously, it's going to be on Huddle. We can watch reel as much as we want. But with you guys, where can we keep up with your stuff? Those big plays. I mean, come on, Noah. I mean, we don't want to see that long pass, right?
You can follow me on Twitter at NoahWQB.
You can follow me on Instagram at sp5der.g5.
You can follow me on Instagram at Robin7on_.
You can follow me on Twitter at C_Collins Murray.
I was telling, like I've been saying, I'm waiting for one team. They're going to have a TikTok eventually. So eventually we only have one.
They got to make the TikToks.
Yeah, make a TikTok now, guys. So, all right. So, obviously we love the Bucks and all that for especially putting on this great event. But I want to ask you guys, in the fall, even though when we're watching the NFL, there's definitely got to be some college teams here. And these answers are always contentious. So, Noah, we'll lead off with you. NCAA team. Which one? Come on.
I like Bama. Roll Tide.
Oh, Roll Tide. Okay.
I like LSU.
Okay, a lot of LSUs.
University of Florida.
I say the same. University of Florida.
You are okay.
Oh,
wow.
By the way, I just gotta chime in here real quick. The in the chat, the Boca Ciega fans are in there.
Oh, okay. All right. Shout out to the Bogey fans.
Okay.
So they're definitely watching in right now. So guys, there's already some shout outs there for some fans and all that. But you guys probably have your own personal shout outs that you want to do. Different coaches and family members want to help you. Go ahead and say a quick shout out.
I want to thank out my whole family and my coach Smart. Yeah.
I want to thank my family, Coach Smart, and especially Coach Hammer.
I'm going to thank my family, Coach Smart, Coach Ham, and God.
Sir. I want to thank Coach Smart and Coach Matt. They got me love I got for the sport, and I want to thank my mom the most. I got so much love for the sport, but she got at least 10 times more love for it, man.
Shout out to all the moms, right?
Shout out to all the moms, yeah. She's the number one fan, so obviously. So I was gonna ask something. Oh, yeah. So with you guys, every day when you have a game, okay, there's always a tradition. Ever since you've been here, you probably allowed them to start their own tradition, or you have one main one. So what is a game day tradition for Bogey football? What can we think of? This has started, so
they're gonna eat good.
Okay. So team meal's good. The team meal is good. So, all right. So you haven't dressed?
Yeah, we do. So we do dress up on game day with suit tie.
Oh, okay.
Bottoms.
Wow,
that's a new thing again. Just getting ready for business, put in work. Just a part of changing that culture, changing the mindset, man. So I think that's the biggest thing. The campus love it, man. At first they were a little resistant last year. They saw the attention they got. It was all good.
It's all about business, no games, right?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. But you're a family, but there's always going to be like one guy on the squad that's going to be hyping everybody up. Who does that? Who's like the loudest here that gets everybody ready on game day? Oh, Noah?
I mean, we got two, Dre and Kenzel.
All right.
Dre.
Yeah, definitely Kenzel, man. He a hype man.
Y'all say Kenzel. Get us turned.
Yeah, same. Kenzel, he just always got that energy, man.
He's always got that energy.
Yeah. They being nice, man. This guy on the end of the table is he's a different kind of person when he put a lid on. So it's fun to watch him play football, man. His energy, I think, is contagious as well. So
by the way, there's a shout out for Coach Smart here on the chat. So
Who's that? Coach
George Durant Jr.
George, that's big
yeah,
brother, man.
super
He's
proud of
actually
you.
a Bogey alum as well.
Really?
There you go.
Yeah,
look at that.
There you go. I
Yeah.
like it. This is what's fun doing this because it's seeing the fans come out and seeing the fans just comment and support all the teams out there. So, yeah,
pleasure, man. Gotta love it, man. Love that Pirate family.
Exactly. So, all right. So, I'm gonna be in the kickoff classic, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who are you gonna be facing that first game?
Berkeley Prep.
Oh, ooh. I know. I saw him walk in a few minutes ago. So we look forward to seeing that. And once again, guys, thank you for joining us here on Media Day. It was great to have you here. Always going to call you guys Bogey. So,
all good.
But for everyone out there listening, of course, it is the Boca Ciega Pirates with Coach Kelvin Smart coming up in just a few minutes. Once we get this up, we're going to have the Freedom Patriots. They're here in the house right now. Once again, Freedom Patriots up next. Once again, Boca, thank you guys for being here today. We'll be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First right runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralling field, real diamond.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to One Buck Place for the 2025 High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com. That's going to be where the show is streaming. I'm Brad Richardson, and right now it's time to welcome the Freedom Patriots. Guys, welcome to Media Day. How you guys doing today?
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. Of course, head coach Ron Parisi. Did I say that right?
No.
I'm sorry. Perezzi?
Parisi. I'll get that right. I'm sorry. Parisi. Sorry. And this is, of course, your second season coaching these guys. I want to look at something from the season before. This was a major turnaround. 0-10. You guys got a few more on there. Is that correct?
Well, actually, it was 0-10, but I inherited a 28-game losing streak, ran it up to 30, and then we snapped it, and then finished with a 2-game winning streak. So it was a pretty impressive turnaround, but we had a lot of work yet to do, and I'm excited for what the season holds for us.
Okay, awesome. So, last year looking at this, 3-6 was the final. And of course, you were third in 4A District 8. So it's very impressive. Definitely a good turnaround. Definitely a good change in mindset and all. What makes these guys special this season with this team coming up?
They're hungry. They're coachable. They're selfless. They're unselfish. They're a great group of kids. In fact, I've been telling people all winter and spring that this is perhaps the best group of kids I've ever coached. And I don't know what that's going to mean on the field, but I love going to work every day. I couldn't ask for a better group of kids to coach this year. Awesome. Well, it's time to meet this group of kids and all that. So, all right, guys, going down the line and all that. Tell us a number, what year you are, and obviously your name and what position you play.
Yes, sir. My name is Ethan Etienne. I play wide receiver. I'm an athlete. I'm the class 2027, and I wear number 4.
My name is Levi Pavlikovic. Play quarterback, class 2028, number 1.
Maurice Murray, class 2027. I'm a strong safety / athlete. We're number 7.
Last but not least, careful, guys.
I'm Antoine Thomas. I'm a DB, class of 2026. Now we're number 24.
All right. Well, guys, once again, welcome. So, you guys had a spring game, right?
We did.
Okay, who'd you guys play in that?
We played 2 spring games, actually. Strawberry Crest and Plant City.
Okay, well, they're here already. So,
hi, guys.
All right.
Shout out to the audience, right?
Yeah, of course, there's always a good shout out to the audience. So, all right. So, from those spring games, what were some of the things that you noticed that needed to be improved on this summer by these guys?
Just more time. We just need more reps. We're going to be super young in a lot of spots. So the more reps you can get, the better. And we kind of worked on that this summer by going to different 7-on-7 tournaments, and we leave for a team camp in the morning, and that'll give us a real kind of view of where we are and what we need to work on when we get into fall camp on the 28th.
All right. Where's the what camp are you guys going to tomorrow?
Oh, big shout out to Grind It Out. It's over at Weber University. They run a fantastic camp, and it's in the middle of nowhere, so all you can do really is football and bond. So
yep.
I can't wait to get there in the morning.
Good old Babson Park.
Oh, yeah. The hottest place on earth.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Florida summer makes it definitely interesting, of course, too. So, all right, guys. Well, I've talked to a lot of you guys today and all about just, hitting the weight room and just conditioning during the summer. So, obviously, Coach is going to have some personal goals that he wants you to do in order to improve. What was, from each of you, what was some of the goals he told you to do to get better during the summer?
My coach, he told me to gain weight, get faster, stronger, get better every day, and just gaining every single one of my coach's trust and just being great on the field.
Leva?
Of course, it's going to be bigger, faster, stronger. But I'd like say, you got to stay humble. I got to be more humble on the field, know what everybody's doing when I go out there and just kind of know my receivers, know how they play, and just know what they do.
Yes, QB, you got a lot on your plate.
Gaining weight, making sure I study film. I'm making sure that I can communicate with a lot of coaches. I'm coachable, and I just stay out of trouble.
My coach mainly told me just to be a more vocal leader on and off the field.
All right, guys, I got to ask this. It's a careful question. How has he helped you guys develop as a player over the years? How has he helped you guys these last couple of years?
I feel like he helped us by staying with us, because staying with players is actually like being sort of a kind of a parent, and having that on the field is making us a better team and stuff like that. You feel me? Yeah.
I just transferred here, so I'm kind of new to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But, if we make a bad rep, do something wrong, like he's on to us, but he's telling us what we got to do to get better. He's not just yelling at us. He's helping us, and he's actually coaching us.
Having a mind of a goldfish, trusting the process.
Oh,
that's a big one. He's on, like, anytime you mess up, like, don't think about it. If you're gonna mess up at 100% and just keep pushing, and trusting the process is a big one. Those are the 2 things we follow here.
Mind of a goldfish. Interesting. Whoa, careful, guys. Yeah. Don't let that fall. There you go.
Our coach really told me just to keep our mindset in the right spot, no matter if we're up by a lot or down by a lot. Just keep the mindset the same. Don't get too overconfident and don't get too down on yourself.
One thing we talk about, of course, here is bonding. Of course, they're going to be leaving for camp tomorrow to do a lot of bonding. As you said, you're going to be out in the middle of nowhere. But during summer conditioning, outside of conditioning, what all have you guys done to bond more as a team?
So after conditioning, because that's a lot. We had this one day where our coach told us to bring water guns. He didn't tell us the reason, so we brought water guns, and then we had a water gun fight. And then the person that made us run the most, we ran him down with water guns because we had to do what we had to do.
Yeah, just to follow up on that, we went to a 7-on-7 camp for FSU this summer. We got runner up there. That helped our chemistry and our bond a lot.
I say the 7-on-7s, we really had team chemistry. We made top 4 semifinals in FSU and Tech tournament. So that's just really it.
Just to getting together off the field, outside of practice, just working together and just bond, doing just stuff outside of football as well.
So, Coach, when obviously you guys have the tier system that you have, correct? Okay. So, in fitting in other games for the season, how do you make that decision between the other teams that these guys are going to play?
Oh, I don't make any of the decisions.
You don't make any of those?
No.
Nope.
Our county athletic director sets our schedule. So, they set it up and we go out and execute. And at the end of the day, it's all about reps. And yeah, we have the tier system and we're still in tier 3. But the more, our kids come together and develop, the quicker we'll get out of that bottom tier, and we'll see what goes from there.
Yeah, go up to tier 1 and also. All right, guys. So, tell me a little bit about leadership. You guys are, you're a young team, but you guys are growing and all. What's some of the leadership qualities that he's going to be expecting out of you guys?
I feel like the leadership qualities that I feel like I should have as a person, as a football player or a teammate to my players, doing the right thing when nobody's looking, and having discipline, being coachable. Being coachable can get you where you want to go. Always just trusting God.
Yeah, he kind of said it all, but I like to be more vocal. Quarterback, you got to speak a lot. You got to know what you're doing. I like to talk to my teammates a little bit more, and then just step up from there.
Being vocal, setting the tone right then and there for your team, being able to set the tone off and on the field, not just on the field, because you got to be able to make sure you can set the tone off the field too, to show everybody that you're responsible.
Being more vocal and being able to uplift your teammates even when they have bad plays or bad stretches, just trying to keep their head up the whole time.
Absolutely. So obviously with when you guys are going to be playing Leonard in the kickoff classic, it's going to be a big test for you guys to see how it is. So Coach, how are you going to get them ready for that game and all?
Well, really just be relaxed. You can't get too tense going into those games. The nerves are going to be high because there's a lot of uncertainty and an unknown. It's your first, real experience of the 2025 year, being in a full game under the lights. So really it's just going to be, keeping them comfortable, making sure that they know their assignments inside and out, and really reinforcing that it's the ultimate team sport. So if one player is having a bad moment, well, he's got 10 other brothers on the field to help lift him up. So really just make sure the mentals are where they need to be for that game.
Absolutely. You want to elaborate on that, man?
So I just want to piggyback on what he just said. I feel like having more reps, getting as much reps as possible is what can get us to where we want to go. And not having enough reps is not going to get us to where we want to go. So just getting the reps and taking it day by day, 1% every day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they kind of said it. Reps, big thing, being coachable. Different teams are going to have different schemes on defense. So film is going to be a really big part into who we play and how we go into that game and having a game plan.
Well, it's also going to be how much you've studied the playbook too,
yes,
man.
Sir, you got to study it a lot. You got to know what you're doing when you're going out there.
That's the real test for you there.
Learning from your mistakes, studying film, and being relaxed, like Coach said.
Mm-hmm.
Just being more aggressive.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, obviously Freedom is they're going to show all their great highlight moments this fall from any Freedom game. But you guys, let's just go real quick. Where can we find a lot of your great highlight moments? Either on Instagram and Twitter. Where can we find that stuff?
You can follow me on Twitter, Ethan Etienne 888 or on Instagram, offsav, OFFSAVV.
You can see me on Twitter at Levi_QB1 or on Instagram, Levi_P5.
You can find me on Instagram, Showtime.7.
You can find me on Twitter, Antoine Thomas at 14.
All right, that about wraps it up. Guys, thank you for being here today. We look forward to following you all during the season. It's been a great chance meeting you guys here on Media Day. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Freedom Patriots. Coming up in just a few minutes, we are going to have the Keswick Christian Crusaders. Back to Pinellas County we go. Stick around. We'll see you all back here in just a few minutes after this quick break.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride, it runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralling field, real nightmare.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to the high school football media day here at One Buck Place. I'm Brad Richardson, and joining us right now is the Keswick Christian Crusaders. Guys, welcome. Good afternoon. How y'all doing today?
Good, thanks.
Good, great to have you guys here. So, Coach David Dare, this is your third year now, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Correct. Tell me about these group of guys here into here today and all that. What's it like coaching these guys? What makes them special?
Yeah, sure. It's a privilege to coach all three of the guys that are represented here today. Each one of them, they're all seniors. We have 7 seniors for this upcoming season. We only graduated 2 last year, but I'm proud of each one of them, the work they've put in, the loyalty to the program and what we're trying to build at Keswick. But yeah, really excited for this year and what each one of them brings to the table.
Yeah, before we started, I just wanted to get a few things clarified. Last season, you were 10-3, and you're in the SSA 11-man South, correct?
Correct.
Awesome. And then also finishing off last year, you were number 30 in that division and all that. So in the SSA South, right?
Correct. Yeah. So yeah, year 1 we were 6-4, year 2 10-3. So we're just trying to keep that positive momentum building for this year. So
playing in that division and all that, tell me about some of the competitiveness with some of those teams that you guys face off against. So
yeah, so the past 2 years in the division, we've had good competitive games both years. Seems like it's a pretty equal playing field. Some of the teams that we lost to year 1, we beat year 2. So there seems to be good parity within the division. So we've enjoyed being a part of it for sure.
Absolutely.
I was going to ask a question here in a moment because your dad was a longtime head football coach, most notably Cambridge Christian, took him to a state championship game about a decade ago. So what did you learn from your dad that's led you to this, where you as being a head coach now?
Sure. Yeah. I've learned a tremendous amount from my father growing up, watching him coach, playing for him. And actually he helps coach at Keswick now as well. I learned from him, and if I didn't learn from him, he'll let me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, it's been a blessing to be able to coach with him. 2 years ago we got to play against him when he was at Bishop, and unfortunately we came a little short that game. But yeah, no, it's been great to have him around and having him help just be a good role model for me and for all the guys. So yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a blessing.
Oh, of course. Yeah. And now it's time to meet the Crusaders themselves. All right. So let's go ahead and start here, man. Introduce yourself. Tell me what year you are and what you play.
My name is Isaiah Reese. I'm 2026. I play O-line, D-line, and linebacker.
By the way, he's got a fan club sitting here in the chat.
Oh, he does. Oh, you already got a fan club here, man. Look at that. Go for it, man.
I'm Frank Martinez, class of 26, and I play running back, linebacker.
All right.
My name is Landon Ploy Sherman, class of 2026, and just athlete.
All right, guys, I'm going to ask this straight up. How has Coach Darrett right here helped you guys mold into better football players over the past few years? I mean, this is his 3rd year, so.
Well, I can't say past few years because this is my first year here.
This is your first year. Oh, okay.
But seeing it, he really decided to give me a chance, and like he's seen what I really can do and what I do provide to the team. And it was like he was a coach of helping and not just yelling. Like he's somebody that could teach you, and the compassion that he has allows you to want to learn instead of just revolt.
Yep.
So the helpfulness that he has really grows me from the past 2 years from my other schools.
All right. What about you, Frank?
I would have to say that he's really helped us buy into the culture. When he came in, the year before we went 2-8. So he helped turn the program around a lot. I would just say that he's a big role model for me, and he's just helped everyone grow as a player.
Are you, Landon?
I'd have him since middle school.
Oh, okay.
So he's been
wow.
teaching me since 6th grade, so I've always had him. But off the field too, his family's always been there for me. His wife, yeah, always opening the doors to us, watching film in his house.
Nice.
So he's always been there, yeah.
So I got to ask this, Coach. A lot of teams I've talked to, they've had a motto, they've even had a hashtag or even a Bible verse. What would be one thing that you would say, like a motto or a verse that basically describes the success of Keswick's seasons and all?
Last year our team verse was 1 Corinthians 15:58, which has the connotation of standing firm in your faith.
Yep.
Always giving yourself fully to the work of the Lord. And so that's kind of one of my life mottos that I try to instill in our players, that we are competing and working for a higher calling. And it's something that most of our guys buy into and do a really good job at following with. So yeah, it's a tremendous blessing to be able to interact with them and encourage them in their walk with Christ. So yeah, it's great.
Awesome. All right. Well, fellas, been in the weight room all summer, right? Take it you have been. And then also just with conditioning, Coach obviously is going to give you a goal sheet that you need to do. So what's been some of the stuff that he sat down and said you need to improve on? This is the goal I have for you, and I want you to be ready with this before the season starts. Go ahead, Isaiah.
Well, I do know I had to shed off some pounds because I was kind of bigger, but it was like I had to replace that with strength. So it was more like getting stronger in the footwork. I'm bigger, I'm fast, but I'm not fast enough.
Okay.
So speed and strength was two things that I needed.
Well, there's always room for improvement, man.
Something that he really emphasized with me was my change of direction and my quickness, and you can always improve on your vision as a running back too.
I definitely have to say my first step, being explosive.
Okay.
Even like coming to the 40 and everything, like that was always my worst part, my exploding. So definitely work on that.
Awesome. Yeah. Like that for a minute. All right. So, one of the things I wanted to ask you, Coach, is that with these guys in particular, what in a lot of ways is going to be the expectation for them this season in order to see this program grow more and more?
Well, I mean, I guess in some ways it's difficult to kind of measure like from a 10-3 season, what the expectation is basically just to keep the momentum that we've had. And one of the things that's unique about playing, I think, at our level in our division is most of our guys have to play both ways. So there's a certain expectation that you will essentially set aside what you want to do for the good of the team, even if that means playing out of position or not being able to come off the field very often, just continuously pushing your body and just doing your best to literally give it all for the team. And this group did a phenomenal job of that last year, and the expectation is the same for this year, that they just keep that up, doing whatever we need to do for the success of the team. So I have a lot of confidence that they'll keep that going.
And, with that, comes the leadership that you're expecting of these, guys. I got to ask, what's some of the qualities he's expecting of you as a leader?
Not only to lead the team for defense, but like to coach. You can't be a good leader without being a good coach. And that's on and off the field.
That's about it. All right. Frank, go ahead.
Stepping into more of a leadership role. We had a couple guys last year that were good leaders, and this year we need to step up, be better, be more vocal on the field, and just grow into the people that he's expecting us to be this year.
I definitely say stay more positive and facing adversity. I think I cut short last year, so emphasizing on working hard because it's our last ride.
All right, guys. So I got to ask this. I know it's always a tough question. It's always usually one game at a time. But, with your season coming up, is there just one game that you're looking forward to doing? I mean, it's always going to be a rivalry game. 90% of the time it's always a rivalry. But is there one other game that you can think of that you're looking forward to doing?
I know that last year Bishop was the big game.
Okay.
And Bishop was a game that we played. But I want to play, what was it, Northwest? What's the team name, Coach? Southwest. I know I've been seeing they film. That's a good team. That's a good put together team, and that's a team that I really want to go against because it's like they have the team building, as you can see on the film and stuff. And it's like that's something that I look forward to. Like I want to prove that like we are the better team, but like also we can come and bring it just like you can.
Absolutely, Frank.
Definitely Southwest and also Canterbury Fort Myers. They broke his collarbone last year, so
oh man, really?
Definitely some resentment there.
I definitely have to agree with both those. Southwest Florida that were their homecoming games. So
okay,
yeah,
all right.
We've been scheduled multiple homecoming games. We beat them. We beat every homecoming game so far. So definitely got something to work for.
Fingers crossed on that, right? All right, so guys, we can always follow Keswick Christian Crusaders Athletics. I'm following them currently on Twitter, but with you guys, I mean, we got a fan base. They're watching you right now. So
there's been even more comments in the chat. So especially for Isaiah.
God, look at that. You got a fan section.
You're getting a lot of love here right now.
Look at that. So, so where can we follow Isaiah? What's your Twitter? What's your Insta?
I have to change my Twitter name, but for my Instagram is Isaiah Amazing, AMAZYN. And really, you can find me on YouTube at Isaiah Reese. That's where I post most of my things at.
Oh, okay, cool. All your reels are up there.
You can find me on Twitter at FrankMarty21.
And finally, Landon.
Instagram and Twitter is the same thing. Landon 7K Poly.
All right. Now, guys, the big question, because we all are Bucs fans, but I know everybody has their favorite college. Everyone is going to be cheering on their favorite college during the fall. So, let's see how this question gets answered. Isaiah, who's your favorite NCAA team?
The Florida Gators.
Okay, all right.
Go Noles.
Oh, okay.
Florida State as well.
Okay, well, hey, you got beat there, man. 2-1. So definitely not going to be doing that. So anyway, all right. So now, obviously, Isaiah, you already got a little bit of the fan base there, but is there any other shout outs that you want to do? Any other family, friends?
First off, we're going to shout out Jesus Christ because he's the reason that we're here today. We just thank him for everything that he has done for us. I want to shout out my family and my coach.
Yeah, always. Make sure you thank him.
Shout out to my family. They've helped me through it all, and I wouldn't be here without them. Shout out to God.
I definitely have to thank God first. Mr. Dare here as well, always being there for us. Coach Ratan, working with me at DB, and my family for sure.
Awesome. Well, all right, guys, that about wraps it up. It's good meeting you guys here today, and we look forward to watching the Crusaders here in their season going forward. Coach, obviously good seeing you again as always. So, and ladies and gentlemen, as the Keswick Christian Crusaders with head coach David Dare. And thank you guys for being here today. Coming up in just a few minutes, it's another great Pinellas County rival. It's going to be the Shorecrest Prep Chargers coming up in just a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralled field, real diamond.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to One Buck Place for the 2025 High School Florida Media Day. I'd like to thank, of course, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for helping us put this on. Also, sponsorship from Nike. This is streamed through FloridaHSFootball.com, as well as you can watch it on YouTube at Florida HS Football. And now it's time to welcome another Pinellas County favorite, the Shorecrest Prep Chargers, under head coach Anthony McCall. Coach, thank you to you guys for being here today. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing?
We're good. Thanks for allowing us to be here.
Absolutely. It's great to have you
By
guys.
the way, Brad, I don't know if you noticed this, but they are the defending 8-man state champions.
That's what I was going to say. Four time, right? I think you said
Yes.
four time. Wow. Yeah, I was going to get to that, Josh. Jumping ahead.
Did I jump ahead of you?
I know. I appreciate you jumping ahead of me, though, man. Come on. So, obviously, it's great to have you guys here today. And also, season's right around the corner. Coach, tell me, obviously, you've had these teams in the past, and they've been successful and all. With these guys here, what are already seeing potential-wise for these guys this season? What is making them special already since they've been conditioning during the summer?
Just being true to the culture.
Mm-hmm.
They work hard
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day. And not only that, they really they complement each other and they support each other. So I'm looking for them to carry that on.
Yeah.
I mean, the winning and losing always takes care of itself.
Yeah.
But doing those things that we're trying to really ingrain in them as young men,
yeah,
it's the most important piece to me.
Does hashtag Chargers Be More still stand and all that, or is that different now?
No,
it's different now.
That one doesn't stand anymore.
No,
Be More is gone.
Be More is gone. Oh, okay. Like I said, I want a clarification for that. So, anyway, well, it's time to meet these guys. Time to meet the Shorecrest Prep Chargers. We're going to start right here. Go down the line. Just tell us who you are, what year you are, and what you play.
I'm Demarion Feaster. I'm class of 2026, and I'm a receiver and defensive back.
I'm Ryan Warman. I'm class of 2027. I'm a quarterback, receiver, and defensive back.
Garrison Davis, 2026. I'm a D tackle and center.
All righty. All right, so guys, I'm just going to ask this question right off the bat. I've known this man for a very, very long time, and I got to know, what's it like? How has he inspired you? How has he motivated you? And how has he molded you into a great football player?
Be careful, boy.
I know. Be careful.
Coach is a man of culture. He enforces all the little things, and he really has a bar of perfection. He wants us to be the best we can be, and he focuses on the little things, making sure we're not walking or make sure we're jogging, making sure we're doing all the little things right, and everything else handles itself.
I've been around Coach McCall for 5 or 6 years now, and I would not be the same person I am today. He's helped me turn into a better version of myself and make sure that everyone gets a little bit better every day. So
I'd say he definitely creates a great environment. He has a great formula, create a great team. Not only, creates a great team, but also helps you as a person.
It's interesting. Of course, Shorecrest last year, if I'm correct, just celebrated its 100th anniversary. Am I correct on that, Anthony?
That's correct.
Yeah, it's now one of the longest running schools in Pinellas County. So that's cool. And it just shows, with a great foundation that you have set, these guys are following in that and, of course, carrying on the great Shorecrest tradition. So I just want to point that out real quick. 100 years the school has been around. So anyway, guys, obviously he's kind of, told you need to take some time in the summer. You got to, make sure you're staying in shape and hitting the weight room and all that. For each one of you, he's probably set a goal for you to do. What's been some of the goals tasks, whatever you want to call it, that he set for you guys that you need to do to get bigger, faster, and stronger?
For me personally, it's stepping into a position of leadership. I'm going into my senior year, and now I have to start being the one who leads by example and starting to expect something from my teammate and being able to be a vocal leader, as well as being versatile as a player. We don't have as much players as we usually do. So, like myself, I need to be able to play, get out of my comfort zone and play multiple positions that I may not be used to.
So this is my first year playing quarterback, and he wants me to, work on footwork outside of practice, not only be putting in work during practice. And he also wants me to take over more of a leadership role going into my junior year. So I'm an upperclassman, so it's my job to take charge now.
Similarly, I've got to work on my leadership skills, but also, little things like talking to new guys, meeting them. That's a big part of team building. Is that part of the leadership that I I need to take a hold of.
Speaking of team building, actually, go ahead and keep the mic there. Elaborate on that. How have you guys been bonding during the summer with a lot of the underclassmen and having them buy into not just what he has been selling and making you guys a successful team, but how to become better as a team and as a brotherhood?
Well, smaller team, I'm friends with most of the people on the team, but new kids, I'm like, how are you? Meeting you, what's your name? Also just hanging out on weekends, after practice, before practice, plenty of time during the day. That I think that's really key, because you have to trust the people around you to be effective.
What about you, Ryan?
Whether it was in middle school or high school, I think I've played a game with every single player on the team. So I think we're all very connected this year already, to begin with. And also during water breaks, we're always talking, and after practice in the locker room, we like to hang around a little bit. So that's it.
For me, it was just a lot of bonding through work. So before official practices started or official conditioning, we were already trying to work on our route running, work on, how long we could run, just staying engaged and staying conditioned. And throughout doing that, we were already bonding with each other and just learning who we are as players.
Absolutely. I got to ask this because, you are the defending state champions in SSA 8-man golf division. You're the defending champions. Is that something, how hard is that to, basically stay humble about? I mean, people obviously, when you first win, you're excited about it, but how has Coach McCall, taught you to say, hey, stay humble about it? How have you guys had to stay humble about it?
I think it's a yearly routine. At the start of every practice, he reminds us that we aren't the defending 8-man champs. Those are the people ahead of us, and those are the ones who won states. We didn't win anything yet, so we still have to set the foundation of being winners and being leaders and just staying humble, because we didn't do that. Those are people before us. He always reminds us that.
Demarion said it perfectly. We had, I'm pretty sure, double-digit seniors last year, so we didn't win anything. This is a completely new team, so we're not defending anything. We have to go take it. We're the hunters now.
Yeah, I have to agree with the both of them. Being defending champs, it might do something for the psyche. Be like, it's a lot on the line, but really, yeah,
that's about it. All right, keep it simple and all that. So, all right, guys. So, obviously, all of you guys have social media. All you guys have Huddle, right? All your reels are through Huddle and all that. So you're still waiting to figure out you're still a young team. You're still waiting to figure out what you're going to do with college going forward and all. So, so we all want to follow Chargers football this season and everything. I already follow you guys. I do. So, so where can we see some of your socials at? Where can all your fans follow you? I mean, there's fans following you today on the show and all that. You got some people watching, but Instagram, Twitter, where can we follow you guys each individually?
You can find me on Instagram or Twitter. Instagram at DamaZX, and on Twitter, DFeaster2026.
All my social media is the same. It's just Ryan_Orman. Instagram, Twitter, anything.
Instagram at Gary W.
Coach, have you made the segue yet to social media?
No, man. I'm an 80s kid, man. I'm not doing that.
I just wanted to throw that out there. So anyway, this will be another interesting question. So, obviously we're all Bucs fans here, and during the fall, we're all going to have our favorite college teams. This is usually when it gets a little contentious in here. So we're going to start with, we'll start with Garrison. We're going to change some things up here. Garrison, what's your favorite NCAA team?
I'll have to go with the Knowles.
Okay.
Mom went to FSU, but my dad went to Florida. But
I bet that's a difficult household when that game comes around, huh?
It is.
Okay.
There's some tension.
Separate rooms? Mm-hmm.
I have to say Florida. I've been going to games since I was literally 1 or 2 years old. I have so much family history there, so I have to say Florida.
So doing the Gator chomp is only natural, huh? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with Wayne. University of Florida.
University of Florida. All right. So we definitely have games. I'll ask you.
Oh, I'm an Auburn man. Will always be.
Okay. All right. I thought you would have changed your mind after a while. That's why I have to ask you this a couple times just to make sure everything's right. So I know you're from Auburn. So, all righty, guys. So, obviously we got a nice feed going. Minute and a half. Okay. All right. So obviously we got a lot of people watching the stream right now, but some shout outs have to be out there. You guys have some fans that want to be, you got to thank some people. So let's go ahead and start with Amarian. Who do you guys want to thank? Who do you want to thank out there for all your success?
Just my family, just helping me throughout the process of sports, just getting me all through everything. Coach McCall, all the other coaches, and everyone else who helped me be the player I am today.
I'm gonna say my parents, my mom and dad, my brother who pushes me every day to be better, my dogs, and obviously Coach McCall.
Of course, my family, my sister, mom and dad. Also, I have to say Coach Ackerman. He's got a long drive every day to practice. He continues to show up. It shows a lot of commitment.
Where's he drive from, if you don't mind me asking?
Lakeland.
Lutz. Oh, wow. Definitely. And what coach is he, by the way? Defensive line coach or?
Yeah, he'd be the line coach.
He'd be the line coach
and D-lines.
Okay. Is he louder than Coach McCall?
No, we have quiet practices.
Quiet practices? Oh, man. I was hoping that you would have gotten a little more vocal these days. I've known him for a long time, guys. I've known Coach McCall for a long time.
How long?
How long have I known him? God, probably since like 2017, 2018. I've known you since he came to Shorecrest. He's still the athletic director over there. So
2018.
Yep. Known him for a long time.
Been a hot minute.
Hey, yeah, it has been, man. Hey, it has been. So, all righty. So, one thing I want to talk about real quick is game day traditions. Okay. There's always going to be something. I know for a long time back, there was some at Shorecrest. Obviously, Coach McCall said, some things have changed. So what's a game day tradition for you guys to get you guys in the zone and ready for a game?
We have to dress apart. So with home games and away games, we always wear our polo, our Shorecrest polo, just to show how you said earlier, just be business attire and ready to play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Coach McCall likes us all to look together on game day, so we all wear the same polo shirt. And then for away games on the way to wherever we're going, we stay quiet on the bus. We don't talk. We get locked in, take that time to take mental reps and prepare.
We also have the home game meals, which is normally part of my favorite part.
So which person on the team, obviously, things like to stay calm and quiet, as you've said, but which person on the team gives the best motivational speeches just to get everybody pumped? So there's got to be one person out here amongst you guys or someone else on the team that's very good at that.
I'm going to say Gary right next to me. Whenever we're stretching, he's the one calling out whatever we're doing. If we're leaving the weight room, leaving the field, he's always the one breaking us down. So he's, I'd say, our main vocal leader.
Main vocal leader. Okay. So good luck trying to amplify over him, huh? All right, guys. All right. Well, hey, once of course, thank you guys for being here today. The Shorecrest Prep Chargers with Coach Anthony McCall. Guys, good luck on your season. Of course, I'm following you guys. I'll be watching, and I wish you all the best. And great job today, guys. Great job for you guys. That is, of course, the Shorecrest Prep Chargers with head coach Anthony McCall. Coming up in just a few minutes, we are going to have another set of Chargers, the Strawberry Crest Chargers. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First right, it runs deep in we. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. It fought as hard, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to Media Day here at One Buck Place. I'm Brad Richardson, and I'm proud to be joined here on the stage by the Strawberry Crest Chargers with head coach Philip Pryor. Guys, welcome. How you guys doing today? Good. I'm making my way through this, but hey, it's awesome to get to meet all of you guys here today, but glad you guys are here. So first of all, just go back real quick. Last season, I guess we're 6-4 and 4th in 7A District 7. And I will say this, just looking at this at the district, I mean, you got some tough teams in there. You have Plant City, Sumner, and of course, Newsome, correct? Correct, right?
Yes.
Okay, making sure. So anyway, Coach, I got to ask you, with those teams in there, how do you remind these guys, don't think of the name, just play the game?
Yeah, Strawberry Crest is no stranger to tough districts.
Mm-hmm.
We've always been in a tough district, and so we embrace that challenge, and, we feel like, we're in a tough district, and we feel like we were one game away from being in the playoffs last year. Yep. And, and so that's going to give us the opportunity to get prepared for that. That's our goal for us this year, is to get into the playoffs. And so playing against tough competition is definitely going to prepare you for that.
Take me back to that game last year. Obviously at certain points it was definitely a struggle. What was the lesson you were able to give these guys at the end of the season from that game alone?
Yeah. So, we were up 7-0 at halftime, and we proceeded to turn the ball over, 4 or 5 times in the second half. And, that's just not who we are. Yeah. That's what we preach. And so I think for these guys realize how close we were, and we've got a lot of experienced guys that have been a part of the program and have played a lot of meaningful football. And so playing in those games and knowing what it's going to take is just going to prepare us for this year.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I think it's time to meet these guys. So, all right. So guys, introduce yourselves. Tell us what year you are and what position you play.
Xavier Springfield, class of 2026. I play linebacker and running back.
All right, next up.
Jake Ogden, tight end, class of 2026. Jose Aponte, class of 2026. I play receiver and DB.
And finally, last but not least,
Cam Eckerd, class 2026, and left guard.
Left guard. All right. So guys, once again, thank you for being here today. It's been, of course, a long day, but I want to ask you guys, you've been hitting the weight room all summer, trying to get conditioned, get ready. Obviously, coach has set some goals for you each individually. Take me through it. What has he told you guys that you individually that you need to improve on to better your game for this season?
Coach wants me to step up, be a leader to the defense, take the initiative and charge to control them, because this is my defense this year. And, it's got to be more aggressive.
A goal that he gave me is to get faster and work on my footwork and stuff like that, and obviously get bigger so I can push those D linemen around and stuff like that.
Yeah. Gotta show him who's boss, man.
Be more vocal on and off the field, coach the young guys up, and be more aggressive.
Be more explosive off the ball, pretty important as an O-lineman, and then be more of a leader for being vocal and stuff and coaching up a young guy.
Coach, obviously you're going to have a good repeat from last year with the playoffs, but with these guys right here in this team coming up, what makes them so special?
We bring back a ton of experience, These guys have been 3-year varsity players. We have a lot of guys in our program who, contribute for us, some as freshmen, but a lot of them as sophomores.
Mm-hmm.
And so with all these being senior guys, we have a ton of game experience on the field this year.
Mm-hmm.
And even some of our juniors, played a lot of meaningful ball as sophomores last year. So I think that's one of the biggest things we have is we've got a lot of experience on the field. We bring back a ton of production on both sides of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So we're excited. We have these guys know how to win. They know what the expectation is. And so, we're hopeful.
Absolutely. So guys, how has he motivated you and all that? Let's get the other perspective. What's he been able to do to help you guys become better players, let alone good leaders on this team?
He motivates us. He wants us to push ourselves and just coach up the young guys and be someone who they look up to.
During our spring and summer, he gave us the acronym EAT, which is effort, attitude, and technique.
Okay, I was going to ask you about that. So
yeah, that's like one of our motives that like gives us leadership and stuff like that in our team.
Absolutely.
To say what Jake said, our motive EAT, and then he always holds us accountable.
Yeah, he keeps us at a pretty high standard, and he's basically like a father to us. He does a great job with us.
Second dad, as always. So, and with that comes a family. Okay, and you guys, as you all are returning, and you guys are laying a foundation for the next class to come on up. So, what I got to ask you is this: with any of that you're forming with this family, how have you guys outside of practices been bonding with this team? What's some of the things you do outside workouts and all that?
What we do yearly, we normally go paintballing. we split the groups up, freshmen, sophomores, seniors, and juniors, and we just have fun.
Who wins?
Seniors.
Oh, it's always okay. All right.
Another thing we do, we always hang out after practices and stuff like that, and we because it's all of our friends and stuff like that, like whole team and whatever, we always hanging out and playing the game, of course.
Which game?
We be playing like Fortnite. We used to, at least, and then like Rainbow Six Siege.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, what Zay said, every year we go paintballing, and then like sometimes after a game Friday night, the team would go out to eat.
Mm-hmm. Where's the local spot at?
Chili's.
Oh, okay, all right.
O-line usually goes to Waffle House.
It's fun. I've heard Chili's and I've heard Waffle House today.
I think even Buffalo Wild Wings was mentioned somewhere in this too.
Maybe yesterday was.
But the Waffle House, yes.
Yeah, Waffle House was interesting. That's you're the second team that's mentioned Waffle House today. So, now, Coach, you a gamer with them or no? No. That's just their time, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So, all right, guys. With the schedule this year, it's a pretty tough schedule that you're going to be having and all. So, going forward, how yourselves? Okay, this is a team question. How are you guys going to have to stay focused so that way, if you do have a winning streak, you don't take things for granted? What are you going to have to do? How do you stay focused during that?
Yeah, we kind of dropped the ball in that last year. We just need to stay focused on our game and not worry about what the crowd is saying and all that, what social media has saying. So we just stay focused to our game. Staying consistent and staying locked in. Yeah, like I would say, like not taking our foot off the gas and just going like nonstop.
Got to be consistent through the whole game, especially coming back from halftime. Because that's what killed us last year.
But you talk about people just saying stuff on social media. As you guys know, there's always going to be great people, great fans on social media, on X and also on Instagram that are going to support you. And even though these guys are watching you here today on that, they're also going to want to follow your highs this year, all your real stuff that's going to be going on Twitter next. For everybody watching, each one of you, tell us where we can follow all your updates throughout the season.
You follow me on X at Xavion, SPDF __4. 2
underscores.
You can follow me on X and Instagram at Jake Ogden 88 and Jake Ogden _88. You can follow me on X at Jose Aponte Jr. 5. You can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at just Cam _Eckerd.
Eckerd? Is that where you're going to be going, or is that? Sorry, I didn't hear you right on that. I'm sorry. The mullet distracted me, man. Anyway, so all right. So now there's a few questions I like to ask. So one, of course, that's been constant today. Okay, we all love the Bucs, but we also have our favorite college teams. And of course, eventually where you guys are going to go to school, you're probably going to form a fan base for that. But you guys have been growing up with certain teams and all. You've been told to be ingrained in loving these teams. going to ask each one of you, what's your favorite NCAA team?
Iowa, go Hawks, baby.
Oh, okay. All right. See?
Gators.
Yep. Which one? Gators. Okay.
FSU, go Noles.
Okay.
Florida State.
Okay. Well, Coach.
Yeah, Florida State.
Okay. All right. So extra points if they're going to be Seminoles fans, right? All right. Cool.
By the way, there's some the chat is lighting up for Strawberry Crest. So
Oh, really? Oh.
So yeah.
So we got a lot of fans listening in on right now. So anybody on here talking about anyone in particular? Any big fans for them?
Jake.
88. Anybody know Jake? Anybody? What are they saying about Jake?
And Cam.
Okay.
So there you go.
All right.
There you go. The hog mollies are getting the shout outs.
Nice. So, all right. Well, even though they're giving shout outs to you guys, let's give some shout outs to everybody else. Who do you guys want to thank for all your success?
The man above, my family, my soulmate.
Your soulmate?
My soulmate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Here comes more shout outs, guys.
Yeah.
I think God, of course, my family, my friends, my soulmate as well.
Okay.
And obviously my coach. He helps us through everything and stuff like that. First, got to thank God, and then my mom and dad, and then our whole coaching staff for putting the time and effort into us.
The first off, Lord and Savior above, and then my mom and dad, and then all my family up north, and to our coaches, Coach Pryor and Coach Parkman.
All right, so just one last question I want to throw at you. Everyone talks about one game at a time, but I'm just going to ask this question. Is there one game, regular season game, that you can't wait for? Is there like a rivalry game?
For me, it'd have to be Blake.
Blake, okay, all right.
Picking back off of what Cam said, Blake and Plant City.
District game, of course, with Plant City, yeah. Tough team for sure.
Yeah, mine would be Plant City as well.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of rivalry and friends and family over there as well. And probably Newsome as well.
Okay. Yeah, they were here a little while ago, so.
I would like to say Plant City too, but I got a lot to prove against Newsome.
What do you have to prove against Newsome?
It was a big game last year, and I stepped up, and I want to do it again.
I was going to say, you opened the door for that, man. You got to elaborate a little bit more on that. So, all righty. So anything else you want to add, Josh, real quick?
I don't have much else to add, really, other than best of luck this season, Coach.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we'll be keeping an eye on you guys. We'll follow you on your socials. And, of course, I'll get to see maybe some highlight reels from you guys. So.
And the chat's still going off. So
okay. Oh, it's still going strong. Going strong. All right, guys, keep commenting online for your Strawberry Crest Chargers. So, once again, this has been a session here with the Strawberry Crest Chargers with head coach Philip Pryor. Guys, thank you for being here today. We look forward to seeing you guys in your season going forward. It's been awesome. Coming up in just a few minutes, it is going to be the Berkeley Prep Buccaneers. We have some Buccaneers in here with us, so feel like home, right, guys? So we're going to take a quick break, and we will come right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. Flourish pride, it runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go. Football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their trees. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, ready or die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back here to High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place. We'd like to first of all thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for having us this great event here. Also, we'd like to give a big shout out to our sponsor, Nike. These shows today are being streamed from FloridaHSFootball.com. It's also being streamed on YouTube. Just search Florida HS Football. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet a set of Buccaneers here at One Buck Place. I just wanted to say that, get that out of the way. It's yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it's the Berkeley Prep Buccaneers. I've waited a long time to get you guys here on stage to talk to you. Of course, one of the top teams in in Hillsborough County in the Tampa Bay area. So, first of all, welcome Dominic Chow here. This is your 18th season coming up with these guys?
Yes, sir.
My God, time flies.
Very much so.
Very much so. And obviously, these guys keep you young and keeps things exciting always, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So, of course, last season, let's just reflect on that. 6-5. You were second in 2A District 8, number 10 in Division 2A, and number 15 in the Tampa Bay area. I mean, the work speaks for itself, Coach. Absolutely. So with each team, you always have a special group of different players that make up that group. With these guys coming up this year, what makes them so special? What sets them out from the others?
Well, they understand what the word team is. I think they know for us to be successful, we got to figure a way out to come together as a team first to win, and to win greatly. You know, you have to have great young men. And these are truly, I've got a group of great young people. So we always have a chance.
Well, it's time to meet these great young people right here. It's two of you guys here today. But let's look forward to meeting you guys. Introduce yourselves and tell us what you play. And obviously, you both are seniors this year, correct? Yes, go for it.
My name is Mateo Brink. I play O-line and D-line, class of 2026.
My name is Nate Lovelace. I'm nose tackle and right guard, class of 2026.
Well, guys, hey, thanks for being here today, obviously. And it's been a long day. A lot of teams have been here, and I just got to say that I've been staying up here and surviving. But you guys, of course, have been taking the summers, and you have been going left and right. Coach is probably giving you a game plan of how you guys are going to improve the season. For each one of you individually, what goals has he set for you to get better coming up into the 2025 season?
Yeah, yes, sir. I would say the biggest thing is leadership. Like not only leading by example, but like being a vocal leader. Like kind of what Coach said, like the idea of like a team and a family is huge at Berkeley. And it's like that's one thing I'm really trying to improve on, especially to the younger guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback off of that. Like just being a better leader, setting more examples for the younger guys, and then one of the other things is footwork.
Footwork. Footwork.
Faster feet.
Oh, really? Was he too slow, Coach? What's going on?
Nate's tremendous player, great wrestler,
Oh,
tremendous
okay.
feet. We're just trying to get him quicker.
All right. Actually, it's funny you bring up a good point. I'm a big proponent, a big supporter of dual sport athletes. Obviously, now you're a wrestler and all that. What about you, man? Play another sport?
Yeah, I played basketball, and then I also played in the spring volleyball. So
Volleyball.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Wow, that's a first year right now. Volleyball. Wow. What weight class, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Heavyweight.
Heavyweight? Oh, okay.
Yes,
Wow.
sir.
All right. That's all I asked that. So anyway, and of course, basketball right here. So cool. All right. So like I said, I'm a big proponent of that. So it's always cool to see that, you're not just focused on one, you're willing to do others, just to not just keep yourself in shape, but also try other stuff. And coach, just to get a perspective from you, when you have players like that are willing to try other things, in terms of colleges looking at them, that definitely helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We feel if we have less people in the weight room, we're going to be better, because that tells us that our players are playing multiple sports, and we surely encourage it. We feel it's truly important for our success.
Yeah, after the season's done, there's no such thing as downtime. They're actually willing to try other stuff. So I got a few smiles over there. Definitely not slacking off there, guys. So what I want to ask now is that, talk about leadership and all. And of course, in terms of leadership, what is he expecting from you guys to be leaders? What are some of the things that he wants you to do?
So I would say on the field, kind of like leading by example, as I was talking about, whether that be in drills, like speaking up kind of, or like during team periods, just like make sure all the guys know the plays, like especially like mental assignments. Like it's one thing to make a mistake physically, but mentally, like you can't make a mistake there. And that's one thing I'm really trying to focus on this year.
I would say, gonna piggyback off of that, just leading by example on and off the field. So like when practice is over, or even before practice, make sure you're getting a little bit in, even if it's 5 or 20 minutes, doesn't really matter.
So you guys are seniors this year. What are the college plans going forward?
So I'm committed to the College of Holy Cross right now. So I was choosing between Holy Cross, Army, and Air Force.
Oh, wow. Bless you, man.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And I'm at Holy Cross, so I'm excited.
What was the decision behind that?
I would say the coaching staff, and I really wanted an atmosphere similar to Berkeley. Like Coach Sal has taught me so much, and I wanted to like go somewhere where like I can develop like as an athlete, a football player, and as a person.
What about you, man?
So for me, so far, I have an offer from Rhode Island, but other than that, I'm just gonna keep on working, keep on putting the effort into it, and just giving it all.
Wait until November, huh?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. So, all right. Now, with every team, I've talked to everybody today about this. What's been some of the things that you've done this summer just to kind of make the underclassmen understand this is why it's so great to be at Berkeley Prep and to be on this team? What's some of the bonding stuff that you've done with those guys?
Yeah. So we have lineman dinner. I mean, it's basically turned into team dinner. I know Strawberry Crest was saying Waffle House.
Yeah.
Waffle House, Chili's. We have a Culver's by us.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Same here in Seminole. We got
Good
it.
old
So.
Butterburger.
Oh, yeah. Come on. No. The cheese curds.
Yes, the cheese curds. Yes.
It's the cheese curds.
Yeah, I mean, we do like a morning practice, and after a morning practice, we'll go out to Waffle House and get some breakfast as a team. And then the other thing, we get a work in after practice also.
All right.
What's your favorite meal at Waffle House? Come on.
Oh man,
come on.
They got the sausage, egg, and cheese bowl with a chocolate chip waffle is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Josh, is a really good idea to start talking about food. So, all right, guys. So, obviously, looking at your schedule this year, it's always a stacked schedule. It makes things very tough, but it also makes things very interesting. And of course, obviously, Coach was just telling me with the kickoff classic, you're going to be facing off against Bogey. But I think it's the team the week afterwards that's going to be very interesting. As I was talking to you guys before, that's always a great matchup. And that's, of course, CCC. Different outcomes have always happened. Going into that game and just trying to forget the history there and all the stuff that's happened. How do you guys focus on that? And how do you keep yourself focused with that game going forward?
I would say we just try and treat it like another game. I mean, obviously, like you can feel the atmosphere once you're there. But I mean, CCC is such a good team, so I'm really glad we get to play them. We play a lot of other good teams, especially in the Hillsborough County area. So I don't know, I'm excited. And CCC, it'll be a good game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna treat it like another game. Nothing. I'm not gonna try to overthink it. It's just gonna be going out there and do what we do.
Coach, I want to throw this question to you. In Hillsborough County, one thing I've noticed is the immense amount of talent that comes out of there. And obviously there's a lot of schools in Hillsborough County, but it's always been interesting to see the draw that goes to Berkeley Prep. What, in your perspective, makes Berkeley Prep so special? Since you've been here 18 years.
I just feel the whole atmosphere, our community, from our administration, faculty, and our staff, but we try to bring in great young men, and we're fortunate we've been able to coach great people. So that to me is the key,
Coach and make great leaders of tomorrow. So, and also too, I just want to point on this real quick. I've always said this, they're always student athletes. Students first, athletes second. So, and of course, that's obviously going to be you going forward once you graduate and then once you make your decision as well. So I want to ask you, was one of the bonding times study hall for you guys? I got to ask that. I always want to ask that.
Yeah, I would say it's like we go in the library kind of, and it's like we normally get like a football table kind of.
Oh, okay. Got your own section.
Yeah, the studying it, like, it varies depending on the day. Like sometimes like me and Nate, like we watch a film sometimes during lunch. But like, yeah, obviously we have to do studying because Berkeley Prep is like extremely rigorous. So we try and do our best.
What about you, man?
Yeah, again, to go to the library, maybe go to like the cafeteria in the morning. We'll get some studying in there as a team, and then obviously during lunch we'll go out and get some we'll study some film during lunch.
Awesome. So, all right. So, we can follow Berkeley Prep football on Twitter. I always say Twitter. I'm old school. I'm sorry. It's X now.
It's still okay to say Twitter.
Okay. Well, okay. All right. If you say so, I'll say so. Okay. So, but then also follow it on Instagram. So, we want to know about you guys. Obviously, we want to follow your journey. And of course, I want to know what's going to happen to you when you sign. I want to know where you're going to go. Okay. So where can we follow any of your highlights?
My Twitter and Instagram is Mateo_Brink, and that's really it.
My Twitter is it's at NateLove52, and my Instagram is just Nate Lovelace.
And we can check everything else on Huddle as well, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, so for the big question today, all right. Obviously, we know where you're going to probably be going to school. We know where you're going. We probably have an idea where you're going to be going. You'll probably tell us later off the record. But growing up, guys, you have your favorite NCAA team. No judgment here. But what would you say would be your favorite?
Go Noles.
Noles? Okay. All right.
Go Gators.
Oh, Josh, we got some contention in here. I think we got some.
I like some Gators.
I know. But I like the contention here, and some Tarpon fans just agreed with some stuff. So, yeah.
Okay.
Some agreements here. Rare. All right. So, anyway, guys, I want to thank you guys for being here today. It's been a fun media day. Great having you guys here and all. We look forward to seeing you this season. Of course, I'm going to be watching that one game against CCC. Trust me, I'm going to be going through my Instagram feed and also through my Twitter feed, seeing the highlights and the updates from that. Once again, that is, of course, the Berkeley Prep Buccaneers here at One Buck Place. They're feeling just like home. Coming up in just a few minutes, we will have none other than the Tarpon Spring Spongers. Once again,
it's our last team.
It's the last team. My God. Once again, thank you guys for being here today. We will be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First pride runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart of the year. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town, they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, real night band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
And welcome back to High School Football Media Day here at One Buck Place. We'd like to thank, of course, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for allowing us to have this amazing event here. Thank you to our sponsor, Nike. This show is being streamed through FloridaHSFootball.com. You can also see it on YouTube at Florida HS Football. All right, guys, here we go. The Tarpon Springs Spongers. All right. Under head coach Jeremy Froud, he's not here today, but joining us is assistant coach Drew Hewart. Thank you for being here today. Oh, you guys have a fan next to you. Who's this?
This is my son Tucker. He's a big Tarpon fan. So
I can tell. Look at that. Yeah, so Tucker,
he's ready to go.
Awesome. So, all right, guys, let's just go through this real quick. Last season, 6-5. You were third in 2A District 9. You were ranked number 36 in Tampa and number 23 in Division 2A. I'll tell you this: ever since Coach Froud has been there, there's been a big turnaround, a big change in culture at Tarpon Springs. Guys, maybe you can answer this right away. What is it like to go and be coached by Coach Froud?
It's definitely an interesting experience.
Mm-hmm.
I love it, though. I mean, I wouldn't want to be coached by anybody else. It's amazing. I wouldn't trade it for the world, man.
I love it. That's my coach. That's my guy. I mean, I wouldn't trade it for nothing.
He's been the best coach I've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely interesting, but I wouldn't want to play for anyone else.
Absolutely. So, all right, we're going to make this exclusive right now. So, over the summer, Coach Froud made some headlines. He has decided to start his WWE career.
He did.
What is this about?
We'll
please do the Voltage.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I want to give this as a heads up. Coach Thor over at Clearwater.
Yeah.
Is challenging him.
I'll have to pass that along.
He won it. Coach Froud, if you're watching this right now, Coach Thor at Clearwater is wanting a challenge. So you can obviously tell us what brought this on.
One of our assistant principals is a big wrestling guy, and one of the regional wrestling organizations reached out and said, we'd love to do a fundraiser with you guys. So did a little fundraiser with them. It was a great turnout. The gym was packed. It was super. I think all of us were there, right? Yeah, it was super fun. Everybody that was there had a great time doing it. It was good to see. Free had split his lip in the first 10 seconds of the match, so he's bleeding out of his mouth the whole time. But it was really great.
It blew up on Instagram. It was all over.
Part of what makes Tarpon so special is the community.
Mm-hmm.
And so anytime you do anything in the community in Tarpon, the community comes out and they support the Spongers, and they love these kids just like the coaches love these kids. So just being a part of Tarpon football is great, being part of the Tarpon community. And they really show out when they're given the chance to show support. So we really appreciate the Sponger fans.
So speaking of the Spongers, I almost forgot. We got to introduce you guys. I mean, you're the guys who make the action happen during the Friday night football game. So let's introduce you guys. Go ahead. Start over here, Ben.
Hi, my name's Colin. I start at right tackle and I start the end.
My name is Saki Mangos, class of 26. I'm an offensive guard and a D tackle. I'm Scavo Mangos. I play center and D tackle.
Jalen Urby, class of 2026. I play free safety and receiver.
So, Saki, I got to ask you, what's it like playing next to your brother?
Again, definitely an experience, but again, I love it. Like, I have nothing to complain.
Who? All right, let me ask you this: who dogs the other one? Who pushes the other one? Come on.
I'm gonna be honest. Every rep we do, it's straight in the middle. Like we never move one another.
Okay, all right.
In the middle.
He's being nice.
Yeah.
Okay, being humble. Humble's always a good thing. So, I already think we already established, the fun side of Coach Froud. So, as a coach, how does he motivate you guys? How does he keep you guys going and keep you into the game?
Lots of it's hard to explain. He's a very distinct guy. If you really meet him and know him, he's a completely different kind of style of coach. Like, as you hard love is a very weird topic, I think, for most kids, because some kids take it really poorly. Is when they're getting coached and yelled at. Some kids don't take it well, but Freud finds a way to make it fun, and he not puts you down, but it motivates you, and it's a really weird feeling that I can't really describe. But he's just that kind of person to where even if he's yelling or he's trying to get us to be better, it's funny and it's never in a down way to any person.
Go for it, man.
He has his own unique way of bringing up his players, and before every game, actually, he does his own pregame speech, and you always feel a connection towards him before every game.
Is the speeches a little unconventional as well, or
to an extent?
To an extent. Oh. Got some smiles there on that. So.
To me, I don't look at Feared like my coach. I look at him as my second dad. When he's talking to me, I don't feel like he's a coach trying to yell me out. I look at him as my dad trying to give me advice, trying to give me advice to push me and motivate me.
Jalen, you're quiet down there.
One thing about Free, he's going to tell you the truth. He's never going to lie to you. So,
never going to lie.
Doing bad, he's going to tell you.
All righty.
When I moved to Florida, he was one of the first 2 or 3 people I met back in 2005, and I think I got back in the car and told my wife, they're a little different down here in Florida. And, he's become one of my best friends over the last 20 years. He's the kind of guy that would do anything for you.
Did he have the dreads?
Then, no, he looked, then it was like a shaved head. Actually, when I first met him, I was painting the locker room door for Coach Rodriguez because I told Coach Rodriguez I was going to take a job with him, and he gave me a paintbrush. So I started painting. I was like, hey, whatever you do, don't lean on that door. Jeremy leaned right on the door. And so for the rest of the time we're at Largo, he'd wear that shirt to practice. It was a gray T-shirt with a blue sleeve. So he's just a unique man. He does things his own way, and some people like it, some people don't. But I've been coaching with him for almost 20 years. So he's got a heart of gold, man. He's a great human being. Absolutely. He cares about these kids.
By the way, we got Spongers fans in the chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can only imagine what they're saying.
They're saying go Spongers.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Okay. I thought there was going to be more Coach Froud stories and all that. No?
Not yet.
Not yet. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, you guys can see him right there. Of course, once again, this is being streamed through FloridaHSFootball.com. Now, guys, look, he's giving you guys goals and jobs to do this summer and all that. Starting with you, Colin, what was one of the things that he wanted you to work on and improve on before the season?
Well, he wanted me to play a totally new position that I've never played before, which was right tackle.
Why did he want you to change?
Depth, really. We didn't really have anyone there. And yeah, a lot of our linemen are playing both ways this year. So a lot of us had to step up into roles that we weren't familiar with at all. And I was going to play tight end, but instead I got moved to right tackle. He wanted me to become more of a leader, which it's new for me. I'm more of a joking kind of a guy.
Okay.
Whatever, just whatever. And so being a captain's a bit weird for me, but I'm trying to embrace it and step up into it to be better.
For me, learning to play both ways, like Colin said, all of us have started playing both ways, so just learning to adapt to that. I got moved to a new position. I play center now. I've been working on my snaps every single day to put my team in the best position it possibly can be.
We've talked about that.
Coaches just told me to be more of myself and be more of a leader to the younger guys, because when I came to Tarpon, I was a younger guy, but I was still a leader as a freshman. So that and I lost it as I got hurt and I got injured. I kind of like drifted away from who I was, but it's all coming back.
Everybody has, their own personal goals that they want to set this season. With some of you guys, is there just some personal like records or goals that you kind of want to break this year and make it your own and walk away, not with just, a win for the team, but yourself?
I think me personally, I want to like make a statement this year. A lot of our guys, as like we've obviously mentioned, playing both ways, but we want to make that like one of our key identities of who we are. So I think we collectively want to break like the Tarpon Springs record for most rushing yards this season. I definitely want to do that this year. I want that to be this year for us, and like so we can have some pride about that. We obviously want to be East Lake.
Oh, of course, yeah.
And there's a couple other teams that we want to beat too.
Well, I was going to say one other one, and it starts with P, H, and U.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. What for anyone watching? What is that called? What is that competition? That game between you guys? The Battle of the
Clash of the Coast.
Clash of the Coast. Clash of the Coast. Clash of the Coast. Yeah, that's been going on for a long time.
What, 2 years in a row now?
Yeah. 2 years. Yeah,
and we're gonna make it a third.
Okay.
Sure.
All righty.
Going off what Colin said, I mean,
Same man.
our team has a lot of common goals that we're obviously going to try to break this year. I just want to have fun with all my teammates, my brothers. Just have fun, win games. No.
Jalen.
It's my last year. I'm trying to get put on that Hall of Fame wall.
Yeah, I was. That's why I kind of directed that at you, man. I wanted to see what your answer would be.
Yeah, that Hall of Fame wall. I need it.
And what is that spot in the Hall of Fame for? Yeah. As I was waiting for you to say something like that, man. That's why I was setting that up specifically for you. Anyway, all right, guys. So, you kind of touched on leadership and all. So, having to step up more as a leader, Coach Frail. I mean, that's in terms of a leader. You got to be able to somewhat match his level. So, but in other things about a leader, what does he want you to be? How does he want you to connect with the team and be a leader? What's he expecting? I should say.
Definitely the younger guys. We have a lot of people leaving this year. It's my last year. It's all of their last years too. And we have a great group of freshmen in. We're really actually ecstatic with a lot of them. They're really talented, funny group of guys that we're actually getting along with pretty well. It's kind of rare actually, I think, for like seniors and freshmen like that, like upperclassmen to get along with the underclassmen. I don't know if that happens too much, but this year it's been great. So definitely being better for them, showing them the ropes, showing them what's expected of them. And trying to just be better so we can all, win. It's really the goal of everything is just to win.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I'm going to direct this back to Coach real quick. One of the things I always ask teams is that what is like a team motto or team saying that they use that will define the season, define the program going forward? What's one that Coach Froud uses to describe and carry on each season?
I don't know if necessarily there's a motto, but man, the reason that so many of us have been with Jeremy for, we're at Largo Northeast and now Tarpon together is we want to teach these kids to be men.
Yep.
And when you teach them to be men, a byproduct of that is being good at football.
Yep.
You teach them hard work, communication, dedication, loyalty. These are really good human beings that we get the privilege of coaching at Tarpon. And so it's just about giving, even though they're technically brothers, right? They're all brothers, right? and it's about
two are blood brothers, but yeah.
It's about not letting your brothers down, right? Like, even our coaching staff is the same way. Like I know if I broke down in South Carolina, I could call Jeremy and he'd come pick me up. Like that's just the community and the culture that we have inside Tarpon football. It's, like they said, we get after them hard.
Yeah.
I'm loud. I have opinions, but they all know that the staff loves them. They know that this is a family and that Tarpon just has that community and that culture. And so it's about teaching them to be good young men, and that as a result, they become great football players.
And you have a sponger in the making right next to you. So
he's actually he's going to the Dylan Rayola quarterback camp on Saturday.
Really?
So he's
got an arm on you, man. Huh?
He's pretty excited.
Ooh, so what class would you be in that case?
He's going into 6th grade this year.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
Yeah, 2032.
All right. So the next generation of sponger coming on up. So, all right, guys. So I always like to. Okay. All right. So just real quick. Obviously, we got a lot of fans on there, but
Yes, I think there's even some shout outs. So you mentioned Coach Tucker and everybody. People are
That's my guy right
Yeah.
there.
There you
There
go.
he is. He's a quarterback's coach, right?
Yeah. All right. So, guys, just real quick, some shout outs to people you really want to thank for your success, especially now you're going to be graduating this year.
I want to thank my family, especially them. They've helped me a lot through a lot of challenging times through football. I want to thank Coach Freud for taking me in when I transferred in. I want to thank Coach Stewart. I just met him this year, but he's been a great coach. Also want to thank Coach Cassidy. He's our offensive line coach. He came in this year. He's been phenomenal for us too. And
Big addition.
Yeah, he's been great. Yeah, love him.
I want to thank my family, my Theo Phil, and all my offensive line coaches, everyone that I've had the privilege of being coached by.
All right.
I want to thank God. I want to thank my family. I want to thank my friends. They've helped me through a lot of tough times, and I'd like to thank all my coaches, Coach Freud, Coach Drew, Coach Cass. He's the guy I really needed. I'm not gonna lie.
Jalen?
I want to thank the man above and my family and all the people who've I've came across that helped me through my hard times.
All right, guys. Well, hey, this has been absolutely a fun interview and all that. And look, we want to have him challenge Coach Thor.
Yeah, I'll pass that on.
Yeah, pass that on, because that's definitely an event we want to watch. And of course, we have a fan base here, and I'm pretty sure that they would want to see that as well. So, well, all right. So that about wraps it up, guys. Thank you for being here today on Media Day. I look forward to watching you guys in the season. Of course, highlights are absolutely incredible that you guys post and all. So once again, that is the Tarpon Springs Spongers, and that is going to be the last team of the day. And it has been a long day, Josh, and we'd like to thank you all for tuning in today.
Yeah, we're going to do a wrap up.
We're going to do a wrap up, yeah. But once again, we will be right back. We're going to have a short break, and yeah, as Josh said, wrap it up and celebrate for day 2. We'll be right back.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First right runs deep in we. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, the heart lead. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give it their might. From every town they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go. Football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. In Florida's field, real die band.
You are watching the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day live on FloridaHSFootball.com. The 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day is brought to you by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Nike, and FloridaHSFootball.com. Let's return to the press conference center at the Advent Health Training Center in Tampa for more team interviews for the 2025 season.
All right, welcome back here to the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day here on FloridaHSFootball.com and all the social media handles. Josh Wilson here, Brad Richardson, Bob Putnam from Primetime Preps here as we wrap this up here. Brad, wow. It was a marathon today.
It was a marathon, but it was a fun marathon. We made it through, and I tell you what, saw a lot of personalities again today. Obviously we just got done with Tarpon, so just to hear stuff about Coach Friot and some of the fun stuff that these guys do, some of the traditions, is fantastic. And sometimes trying to get these guys to talk about what games that they're looking forward to, even if it's a rivalry game. It's like, it's one game at a time, but there's always going to be one. It's like with Berkeley Prep. I mean, right out of the gate, they're going to be facing off against CCC. So that's definitely, even though they have a kickoff classic, that's definitely the game they're thinking about for sure. What about you, Bob? What's your takeaway from today?
There's some interesting things today. Learned that the Chamberlain quarterback has developed a device that they're trying to, they got a patent for like throwing hip. It's got like these sensors and everything on it. It was pretty interesting to find out. And he's also a 4.5 GPA guy as well.
You like those kind of kids, but the academics.
Yeah. So he had pitched this at USF and then won like $1,500, and now might be able to sell it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's got a patent on it already. So.
So who needs NIL?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but it's definitely been an interesting day. I mean, you look at, for example, just looking back at some of the stuff that I took down today and all. I mean, Middleton, obviously getting a chance to meet these guys, that was absolutely funny. Mm-hmm. Of course, some schools like Wharton and all, I mean, they've been struggling and everything. I mean, St. Green Devils, obviously I'm from that area, so I get a chance to see them. It's always good to talk to Fisher Guzzard. I've known him for a long time, so he's an interesting individual. Once you get a conversation out, he talks forever. So, but, even just talking to some of these teams that, are not always the top teams. You always see that there's the heart there and that the coaching's there and everything's in the right place. I know there's been a lot of conversations about coaches' pay throughout the state of Florida and just different counties, but you can always tell with the coaches here today how much they love coaching these kids.
Yeah, and then, not only coaching them, but to bring them here for an event like this and to get them here and gather them and try to be on time as much as possible and answer questions. You can obviously tell that they care about them.
And just talking to a few coaches, Josh, just to throw this to you, a lot of coaches were asking me, why don't they do this stuff anymore? Why don't they have all these media days? It just seems like the coverage is not really there anymore. And they're very thankful for what you have done.
Yeah. And I noticed, like, you talk, I'll bring up one here that I will tell you about is Coach Chris Harvey at Clearwater Central Catholic. He is very vocal about media coverage. And, if it weren't for folks like you, and, you, Brad, and Bob, and myself, what would it be? Because honestly, there's really the media coverage has actually gone down in a lot of areas. I mean, you wonder, you look at some areas where the television stations are still doing stuff. Other markets, it's not so much the case, and there's a lot of tales here of different markets in this state. We're such a huge state, it takes 10 hours just to drive from between Miami to Pensacola. So that tells you a lot right there. And in each of these areas across the Sunshine State are very, very different in terms of how they approach the coverage of high school football and high school athletics. So it really, at the end of the day, it just, I'm incredibly grateful that these coaches, have brought their teams, every single team basically that signed up before outside of one, they all showed up today, and that was huge because today and yesterday, because it's exposure for these teams, it's exposure for their guys, and honestly, I'll tell you right now, guys, it's huge. It's at the end of the day, you know, to give these teams that exposure, it's a way to kick off the season, and it's incredibly huge for them to be able to do this. So, and I gotta thank some other media people that have been here as well. You know, including John Garcia from Rivals / On 3. They just actually merged here back at the start of the month. So Rivals and On 3 are one together now. So, but I definitely appreciate him coming out as well and giving a lot of these guys exposure that, you know, otherwise they wouldn't get. So
yeah.
And then, I gotta also say thank you to you, Brad Richardson, and also thank you to Mike Reno for doing the hosting over the last 2 days. It was it was a marathon these last 2 days, but you know, when you bring over almost 60 teams in for a 2-day event just across 2 counties, imagine you know, if this eventually grows to where we end up including the North Sun Coast. I mean, you're talking over 100 programs. And we're gonna need 3 days.
Yeah, we're gonna need 3 days and a few different other hosts and also.
Yeah, it's definitely, and you know, media days around the state. You know, I think it's important. There's more coming up by various groups. I've got another one I'm doing up in Gainesville. There's some up in Tallahassee, Panama City, Jacksonville. So there's a variety of media days coming up here, and to be able to give these athletes exposure. That's the most important thing.
So your next stop is Gainesville.
Yeah, the stomping grounds.
Where
I live at now.
Oh, okay. So not too far away. So.
No, not too far away. But other than that, it's you know, but you know, there's going to be about 35 teams for that one. So it's not as big as this one, but it's a one day event. But there's a lot of good football, and you know, and honestly, at the end of the day, you know, we're just doing the best we can here with what we got.
Yeah, just real quick, I just want to throw a big shout out to the show that I work with, and you've been a part of it with Primetime Preps, the Tampa St. Pete Sports Connection. We're doing the same thing that you're doing, you know, showing positivity from the Pee-wees to the preps to the pros, but you know, getting a chance to have high school kids come down and talk the way that they did today truly really shows the culture and how much they love to do stuff like this.
No, and absolutely. And one more, Big Hits Live. They did all the hype videos. So if you go on Florida HS Football on Instagram, we're a collaborator on. They just tag us collaboration, and it pushes it out. There has been so much there over the last 2 days. It's incredibly impressive just to see how many likes and views have come from all this content that has been shared here in the last 2 days, and it's only going to get it's going to only increase as we count down the days here before toe meets leather. I mean, we're getting pretty close to where the kickoff classics are. We're about a month away from kickoff classics, so just a little over a month away before week 1.
Yeah, I mean, and here's some of the teams involved in the kickoff classics. I mean, you got to hear some of them today.
Yeah. I mean, there's going to be some really good games. One of the biggest ones is Armwood and CCC. Yeah,
that one.
Yeah. So, and a couple other things today. I don't know if the quarterback from Alonso mentioned it or not, but he's never really been on the field yet, but he's already got 12 offers.
Wow.
And from Kentucky, Missouri, Ole Miss, a couple other places. His dad was a Buccaneer, Jim Pine.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah. And then Armwood. I think they've got every starter on defense has at least one Division I offer, I think, right now. And then obviously, since we're here, at the Bucks facility, it was kind of interesting to find out how many Bucks are kind of affiliated with some of these teams.
Yeah, look at Coach Beckles,
Yeah, so Ian Beckles, working with the O-line. I know Mike Simmons.
How about Mike Simmons? Back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that Robinson, and highlight. Hey, he played right here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now, of course, this great facility was with the training center was not around when he was here. Yeah. But it's definitely impressive to see some of these guys that have played, have NFL experience, and they have come back to impact these younger athletes' lives.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and then one of the Armwood defensive players that had committed to Colorado, part of the selling point was Warren Sapp.
Really?
Yeah.
Warren Sapp.
Wow. So I guess he says he talks to him at least twice a week. Yeah. So
awesome. Warren Sapp, man. That's a name I've heard forever.
So I got one last thank you.
Okay.
To the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, to the Tampa Bay
course.
Buccaneers Foundation, and to Zach Zumio. I appreciate it. And his entire crew and staff. They have been incredible hosts here for the last 2 days, and we definitely appreciate everybody that has done all the helping do the other heavy lifting that you don't see behind in the front of the camera. You know, there's a lot of heavy lifting here. So, but you know, to pull this off, it's incredible, and I want to definitely appreciate the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for all they do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great organization. So,
yeah, no, absolutely. So, well, it's that time. We're wrapping it up. This is final. This is it.
absolutely. Yeah, but it's been fun. Come on, it's been fun.
No, it has been fun, and I definitely appreciate everybody that has joined us here. You know, for Bob Putnam, for Brad Richardson, for Mike Reno, I'm Joshua Wilson signing off here for the 2025 Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Appreciate everybody that has joined us here over the last 2 days. Have a great evening, a great week ahead, and best of luck to all the teams here in 2025. We will see you out on the fields and on our shows on FortHSFootball.com this season. Have a great one.